go. There we go. Yeah, got it working. Thank you so much for the follow, Lynn. Hiya. Guys, I've been fucking talking. Guys, I've been talking. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been talking. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been talking. Audio. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is there a problem with the audio now? Oh, shit. Guys. Okay, I was about to say. I was about to say. I was yapping and you no, my mouth isn't working. Hold on. Guys, I have to go back into hog. Hold on. Oh, God. Don't worry about it. Wait. Hello. Why is my mouth just stuck like that, guys? Hold on. I'm sorry. I was too stunned to speak. Hold on. Hi, everybody. Hold on. Let me hold on. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. I got it. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Can I get a drool redeem? Ew. I restarted my computer and I updated OBS. So that's just what happens. Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna wear the hood now. We're gonna wear my hood now. Guys, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go right. You know what? I didn't know that studio mode existed. So before studio mode, I just straight up moved to the void and whatnot. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello everyone. Wow, we fixed it. Hi, everybody. Hello. You guys are absolutely just stirring it up. First off, hi, First off, I want to give a special shout out to somebody who's currently drawing a commission of me. Super slay, super cool. So, oh my goodness, if you don't already follow this artist, please do. They're super cool. Please give a big old shout out and love to Spats. Oh, wow. The toots are all I needed to know. Please give your love to Spats. Really cool artist and animator. And I'm very excited to have some work from them. Very cool, very slay. Also said some very fun things about my design. It made me feel really good about myself. So, good thing you can close your mouth with all those toots. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, you're so right. You're so true. That's so valid. Thank you so much. Y'all, welcome in. We're gonna be doing an art critique stream, and you know I've been talking about it for a while. We've been yapping, we've been chatting, we've been talking about it for a while. Only learned about Spats just now because of that stream. Spats is super cool. Please go give them your love. Spats is really cool. Love. I've been following. Let me double check. Do they have their pronouns? Oh gosh, I went to put pronouns. They say they're cat girl, but I guess you can be a cat girl with any pronouns. Either way, I'll just use they them for now. But Spats has really cool art, is really cool rigor. A sight for sore eyes, my weekend sucked. Oh my gosh, Monty. Well, I'm happy that you're here. Guys, sorry that I wasn't here on Friday. I got home from work on Friday and I said, you know what, I'm tired. I got real eepy, but you know what, I'll stream just because. And then I got 30 minutes before stream and I said, guess what? I'm feeling fucking eepy. And then at 8:30, I laid in bed. 9:30, I fell asleep. I slept for 12 hours. Guys, I slept for 12 hours. Can you hear me clap? Can you hear my claps? I slept for 12 hours, guys. I McFreaking needed it. I McFreaking needed that sleep well bad. But hey, we're here now, and I'm so excited. My body did need it. My body was telling me. Wait, no, hold on. That's a. I don't want to quote R. Kelly. Fuck that guy. Anyway, guys, I was about to do that song, but I was like, wait a minute, fuck that guy. Wish I could sleep for 12 hours. No, you don't. You wake up and you're like, what year is it? What year? The meme is real, but also source is ass. Yeah, source is absolute ass. Might still be recovering from the sick. Yeah, absolutely. They, I got sick, from going to a Vegas work trip. It's 2053. Absolutely. Fuck. I got sick from a work trip to Las Vegas of all places. I've never been to Las Vegas, and boy was it, guys. It is absolutely wild. God, it's so if you have sensory overstimulation problems, do not go. One, it was 110 degrees the entire time, and I'm so thankful we didn't have to walk around so much. I went to Vegas when I was like 5. Oh my god, why'd they do that to you? You were just a little baby. Oh my god. I don't know. It was definitely a trip, literally and figuratively. But the food was really good, and I was going there for work, so at least, you know, I was there for a reason, right? I was there to do something, so I could put my attention specifically on what I was there to do. But damn, I 100% wish I could sleep 12 hours. Haven't slept 12 hours in 4 days. Ugh. Please take care of yourself. Get some rest. Guys, make sure you're drinking water. Make sure you're stretching. Make sure you're doing all that you can. It's hard, though. It's hard. I get home from work and I just want to play. Literally, right now, I've been playing Supermarket Simulator. So, my supermarkets never looked shabbier. What even is there in Vegas other than gambling? Oh, that's... that's part of the job. That's part of the job, unfortunately. I'm an illustrator for games. My games happen to be in casinos. So, you know, we were kind of there. Buffets? Yes, that's also another thing. They got the wax museum. I'm surprised that shit doesn't melt. It's so hot. It's so fucking hot. You know what? I wonder how the buffets have done. I know there are some crazy buffets because it's Vegas. It's like 50, 60 bucks a person, if not more. And then you just absolutely gorge yourself on lobster and stuff. But I don't like lobster. I don't like seafood. So I'd have to have a pretty good steak bar for me to buff craze. Yeah, absolutely. Y'all. Are you ready for the for the well, you know what? Actually, no, I have a story. Last night I was making the honk shoe me's. I put a blanket over myself, a different blanket on top of my comforter. And we have a big cat, a little cat, and a kitten. Little cat sleeps on my wife, big cat sleeps on me. And she's like a fucking cinder block. So, you know, I'm sleeping under like 12 pounds. She's my weighted blanket. And so last night, big cat was like looking out the window and minding her business. And little cat saw that I put a blankie on me. And she's like, oh, there's a new thing here. There's a new blanket. I want to lay down. And I said, okay, yeah, sure. So she did a couple circles and then she laid down. She stayed on me all night. And then also big cat was curled up behind my legs. So I woke up at 6 in the morning and I was like out of it and I was still covered by my cats. It's not the long for me. God damn it. I'm so sorry. You just get me today. But yeah, Holy Trinity, big cat, little cat, kitten. Yes, absolutely. Kitten is not allowed around the house at night though, because she's just a little Cheeto puff. She's not allowed to go outside. We keep her in like a bedroom at night so that she doesn't wreak havoc, because I'm sure that would be mischief. And she can get up onto the bed. She knows enough how to get up, so that would be awful. We just let we keep her in a room at night, but the big girls will stay with us. But yeah, I had 2 kitties on me last night and that was pretty nice. Doesn't happen very often. But guys, big girls, yeah, big girls. Marzipan is the small cat, Bagel is big cat, and Kewpie Mayo is kitten. Marzipan is so gentle, but also she can be a little bitch. Hi, hello. I'm your little butterfly. Yeah, I got your mom on the phone. I'll tell her that I love her. Puka, thank you so much. Oh, hi there.
Gotta
thank
get
you.
that sub OWOI. I don't want to be interrupted in my Mandi appreciation.
Thank you so much. Joe Mama, I do got your mama on the phone. Big girls get some other privileges. Yeah, absolutely. Spats art is amazing, y'all. Again, please, if you don't follow Spatzula, please do. I don't want to spam the shout outs. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I'm your little butterfly. Yeah. Hi. Also, guys, I have some good news. The Joe Mama's back. Absolutely, she's back. I have some excellent news. The honk tutorial is almost done. And I got some extra work done on it yesterday. I just have to do final cleanup and the music, and it's gonna be done. You have a honk question? Excellent. I'm here to answer. I pulled out my notebook. It looked like I flung you guys in the air. Anything for you, Beyonce. But yeah, the honk tutorial is almost done. I really hope that I can get it done and uploaded sometime next week. There are a couple other accessory videos that I want to make around the first one, but the big one should just be everything you need to know about how to make your honk model do this. Is there a guide that's, the mouth shapes? Yes. Yes, I actually have a guide that will be available in the video. So the mouth shape, there are 14 mouth shapes. And when you open up honk, it'll show you, it has little graphics sort of what those mouth shapes look like. However, you don't need a different mouth shape for every slot. There are 14 slots, but you can really get away with about 5 to 8, depending on how complicated you want the mouths to be. Absolutely. Yes. So I will have an area where you can pause to reference for a medium difficulty, and an area where you can pause for the like really complicated version. And of course, one really cool thing about Honk, guys, is that everything can get these mouth shot, the mouth sprites. So for example, when I have this this toggle, you can see that my eyes are wiggling. And in reality, I made 3 or 4 frames that I randomly assigned to different mouth sounds so that when I talk, the pupils will move randomly. And so this program doesn't support animated GIFs, at least not that I'm aware of. I tried and it didn't really work. However, you can kind of do something kind of like that by making different frames and assigning them to those sprite slots. I have that here on my GameCube controller here. When I talk, you can kind of see that well, okay, maybe it's not. Hello? Maybe not. Well, maybe, did I rig these? I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I didn't. Am I just now learning that I didn't rig the fingers? I was scatting to try to get the oops. And I don't have my switch arms on this one. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. We're learning all sorts of stuff about this today. Interesting. You know what, guys? I think I know what it is. I need to restart the arm file too. You know how I had to restart mine? Oh, yep. Okay, hold on. Let me get the new arms. I'm the Scatman. Yeah, absolutely. Funkle, I saw your art that you put in the Discord. That's fucking sick. You guys have cool art. Y'all, if you're not already in the Discord, you do !Discord. And please take a look at the art share. There are a lot of really cool artists. Also no music. There is music. It just happens kind of periodically. Let me fix these arms. It goes like in and out. But we will have music playing while I'm chatting. There we go. There we go. That's right. All right. So now let me see. There you go. So when I'm talking, you can see the fingers move around and stuff like that. I assigned different finger frames to different random things. And now hold on. Let me see. There we go. So when I'm talking, this is activated. And when I'm not talking, it looks like I'm drinking. Yep. Oh, heck yeah, thank you, Puka. The art share is, there is like a gallery format for thread channels. And so when you have the gallery all set up, you can take a look at all the stuff that people have done. So each art piece is its own post. And of course, if you just feel like you want to put all your art in one post, you can. But if you want to have conversations about people's art in their individual posts, you can. So it's kind of like a nice condensed area. And then there's different tags so that if somebody's doing, like, for example, if somebody is doing animation and you really want to look at that, you can just look at the animation tag and see what they're all about. And you can see if there's any art of me. For example, you can choose the Mandi tag and you can see any art of Mandi. Models of togglers are so detailed. Stay. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Please, of course, take the idea. I actually, my pal Shiva had something similar, so I took the idea from her. So, hi Tay, how are ya? Hi there, guys. I hope you're excited. I'm really excited. I've been talking about doing a art critique stream for a hot minute, so I'm super excited to finally be doing one. We had quite a few submissions. A lot of them are for character design, but we have some stuff for handmade stickers. We also have some customized toy design, which is really cool. So a little bit of sculpture. And we also have some merchandise, some apparel. Uber glad oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. Thank you so much, guys. I'm super excited to work on character design stuff with you. This is an art, this isn't the last time I'll do an art critique for sure. So if anybody ever in the future wants to share their art, I could probably I could probably keep the post up in Discord and you can continue to share your art there in the art critique. And maybe this is something I do every month or so, or maybe every couple months. so that people can get some eyes on what they're working on. But without further ado, guys, I think we can get right into it. There are going to be a couple instances where people showed multiple things, so I might not be doing all of your, like, the things that you submitted. I chose a couple. However, there will definitely be time to give you individualized attention. So, like, I will be drawing over things. I will be, like, morphing things. But hopefully this is a place and a space that feels constructive and supportive. If you leave feeling down about what we talked about today, then I didn't do a good job. So that's where I'm coming from. Having been a professional illustrator now for almost 7 years and having worked in management for an animated show, I was making notes for people all the time. And so doing critique and receiving advice from your peers and giving advice to your peers is really healthy. And I think with the online art space, it's not often that we get the chance to give and receive criticism in a way that doesn't feel like hostile, if that makes sense. So having a nice space for people to feel comfortable sharing their art is my goal. That's my goal. So without further ado, I'm going to crack open Photoshop. And like I said, I will be drawing over some stuff. I will be morphing some stuff, but I will be explaining what I'm doing. And it'll all be for the purpose of answering your questions, hopefully. Scuba! Hi, Scuba! Yeah. Got your mom on the horn. I'm a little butterfly, yeah. Hi, Scuba. Joe Mama, again, I got her. Man, the look on your mom's face, your mom's so proud of you. Look at that. You see how proud your mom is of you guys? Yeah, I took this picture of her myself. We went to the Bahamas together. The Bahamas, and of course it's Mama in the Bahama, you know what I mean? Yeah, me and your mom were chilling. We were vibing, and what's up, dudes? We're about to freaking get into some art critique, and Bahamas without us. I'm sorry. Hi there, Grizz. I'm sorry. Well, we didn't want to take the kids along because, you know, it's just me and your mom, so, you know, it's fine. It was just me and your mom, okay? That's why we decided to, you know, take a little trip, right? You know, just don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, you silly little billies. All right, well, you know what? We're gonna get into it. Yeah, let me choose. Let me grab who we're gonna be working with for Stacy's mom, and she's got it going on. You know what I mean, guys? I made a whole folder just for you. Oh yeah, of course I did. Oh, and of course, now I want to find where that folder is. Where is it? Oh, found it. Ha! Thanks, Jennifer Coolidge. Oh, you're really welcome. She's got it going on. We do. All right, so let's see. Uh-oh. Or nor. I saved everything from Discord. And now, let's see. Okay, so where is it? Hello? Okay, so it's not showing previews of everybody's art in this folder, but they are there. Oh my god. Why'd it do it twice? Hi there, turtle. It scared the shit out of me. Oh my gosh. So it says that it's a JPEG, but it's not actually previewing it, which is so interesting why it would do that. But the first thing we're going to do is a character design. Hi there, Tenchi. It was there. You're right. Yeah, it got me. First thing we're going to do, actually, I'm gonna do Puka's first, simply because, one, I'm super excited about it, but two, Puka, you're the one that really got my brain cells rubbing together about making this critique happen. You just came in here and showed your art. You know what? I was like, I want to talk about that, and I'm really excited about your design. So we're gonna open up Puka's design first. Let me just make sure that my freaking Photoshop will work. Let me just make sure that my freaking Photoshop works, guys. It does. It's just... There we go. All right. Oh, I know. Right on the spot. All right. Oh, no, you're okay. So let me also make sure that we have you give me a beautiful transparent punji, and I gotta make sure that we got a white background for it. And also let me extend that canvas a little bit. I'm super excited, y'all. For any of you that have shared personal character designs, I'm super excited to talk about them. And you guys are so cool and slay for sharing your art with me today. And again, all this stuff is meant to be constructive and make you feel good, and give you direction. If you have questions, feel free to ask them. I will do my best to answer them. Let's go to my drawing stream. All right. Hold on. And first off, I also want to put on the screen somewhere. First off, let me get my music going. Let me get some music going so that we're not just chilling and vibing in the fucking silence, huh? There we go. There we go. This style is super cute, guys. So I will be talking about all sorts of stuff from anatomy. However, I will preface too that there are things that are attributed to art style. So if there's something that you're abstracting for your art style, I will make sure to acknowledge that. Because not everything has to be anatomically perfect, guys, because sometimes abstracting things is way, way more interesting than just doing it right to the T. So let me put a thing on my stream real quick to show that this isn't my art, that it's your art. Let me make a text. Let me make a text. I know I'm not anatomically perfect. Me too. Hey, worm. All right. Art critique. Oops, helps if I could spell it. All right, we're gonna type up. We're gonna do art critique. Oops, not my art. And of course, we gotta use that good old Comic Sans. Da 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 ba ba ba. Yeah. Ooh, it's huge. Or no, it's huge. All right, we're gonna make it. All right, sat being today with my fingers looking like Vienna sausages. Oh man, I got me some fat fingers too. My every time I like mess around with my mom's wedding ring for someone, sometimes I'm with my mom and she has to like take her ring off or something. Her fingers are so dainty and tiny, and I got these fat fucking fingers, and I'm like, damn, what am I supposed to do with this? Let me make this a different color, shall we? La 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 ra la la. Make it a dark blue, maybe. Make it a dark blue, maybe. Art critique. There we go. Oh man, it's might be even harder to see. Maybe I can make it a little bit more. Can we offer positive critiques? Oh, these should be positive critiques. If you have critiques in chat on your of your own volition, guys, please keep them positive. We want them to be constructive critiques. We're not here to make people feel bad about their art, because at the end of the day, this is supposed to be a good and positive space. And if you're being nasty in the chat for some whatever reason, I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna get you. Maybe pink? Oh hell yeah, let's do some pink. If only I could find a source again. There it is. Oops, I don't want to add a filter. What do you... All right. You can tell that I came prepared today. Hot pink, how about this? Ooh! And then, can I do a bold? Yeah, I can. Ooh, that's... that is a color. All right. Let me put this under the stream avatars. There we go. All right, everybody. So today we are going to be working on an art critique. Again, this should feel constructive. This should feel good. If you leave feeling like something like that, that if you feel bad about what I've said today, that's not your fault. It's mine. You know what I mean? That's how I'm approaching it. So I'm going to do my best to give you useful information that feels good. And if you have questions, feel free to ask them. I'm moving my seat around. There we go. Yeah, no nasty bitches. Yeah, you guys nasty, then you're getting the boot. All right. I got my water. Got my hat on backwards. I'm ready to fucking party. Snorlax throwing it back. I think that's the little Among Us, but it's colored. Oh, it is Snorlax. I was like, no, it's a recolored Among Us. And it was like, no way, it's got a little Snorlax face. Alrighty. Okay, so we're starting with Puka. Puka's in chat. Say hi, everybody. Here, oops, there's my mouse. Let me give it a little shout out. A shout out. Puka's super cute. If you love clowns, if you love the big top, please give some big top love to Puka. Give yourself some big top loving. Hi, everybody. All right, so first off, let me fucking fix my... There we go. All right. So first off, I'm going to talk about some of the things that I see in the design that I recognize. Things like character design. It's important to kind of give people an idea of what this character's universe is, what their personality might be. And already we're super successful with that. That's something that we've already achieved. Just through looking at this, not knowing... So obviously I know Puka is a clown. But the visual language that we're using here has already told me that. And you can see here that Puka's not wearing clown makeup. So it's not an obvious choice being made here. All right, hold on. Turn my music down just a smidge, my golly. My goodness. Yeah, so we can see here that the vibe is reading clown, but we're not using a lick of makeup to tell us that. So that's already super successful. Some of the things that we can see here already, I'm getting confetti. Nice. Y'all see that? White, yeah. Bodybuilding clown, absolutely. That's the vibe already. Let me do this bright pink. There we go. Also, probably a font that's a little bit more legible. I love that font, but boy, is she something. All right, so what we can already see here that's giving us the vibe, the absolute vibes. Oh my god, Photoshop, if you could just deal with it for 1 second, that'd be sick. I'm about to make freaking lose it. All right, all right. So we can see confetti here already. I'm snoozing them ads. Get out of here. Strongman, hell yeah. So we can see confetti or things that are reminiscent of confetti, maybe even candy. And so that already is giving me like a celebratory, like a some sort of like celebration. I think too, if some of the colors were a little bit more like vaporwave, it could read closer to arcade carpet, but that's not what we're getting with the rest of the design. So the context makes me feel like sprinkles and confetti, which I would associate with like fairs, parties, birthdays. And another thing we're getting here is the striping. And the stripes are important because that's Big Top. The red and white stripes are super reminiscent of big top tents and classic clown festival carnival. So that's already working for us. And then of course we have the strongman vibe, and that's being supported by this leotard. Leah? Is it leotard? Is it leotard? Leot. That doesn't. I'm gonna just leave it like that. So we're being supported by this. It's almost like a wrestling leotard, a weightlifting leotard, or a shorts and tank top that are good for lifting, and the weight belt. Yeah. Oops, the weight belt. Yeah. So we're getting all of these things right off the bat that are supporting this like classic carnival vibe. And of course you've got stuff like the stars. And I also see these little star nipples back here. I think those are really funny. Do you even lift? Yeah. Yeah. So this big leather belt, the body like musculature and this like leotard weightlifting outfit here all support the weightlifting vibe that we're going for, but it all reads very carnival. So that's super successful. Like the character is conveying what is meant to be conveyed, and they're not so much in your face. You know what I mean? Little star pasties. Yeah. Honestly, I think they're super cute. The idea that it's either body paint or like stickers is really fun. So yeah, so what you were striving for has been successful. The character design that you were looking for is successful. Also, too, something that's a little bit less a little bit more subtle, I'd say, is the primary color scheme that we're working with. And a lot of carnival or even like kid core, a lot of children's media and toys, apparel, all sorts of stuff rely on the triad scheme here, the primary color triad. The reason they're called primary colors is that on the color wheel, these things create other colors, all other colors, which is actually kind of interesting because if you actually mixed cyan, magenta, and yellow instead, you'd be able to get a lot more vibrant colors. But that's just talking about paint. But the classic color wheel that we all are kind of familiar with happens like this. You've got red and yellow making orange, you've got blue and yellow making green, and you've got red and blue making purple. Deny. Why the fuck? I wonder if Saribot's not around right now. Saribot should have sniped that. I wonder if Twitch has some new moderation shit. Cotton puff. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes. These puffs are super cute. So yeah, the primary color scheme is used a lot in like clown and carnival art stuff. So we're already there. So yeah, so that's all telling us who this character is and giving us like context to their world without us actually knowing that that's where they're from. So that's already super successful. You've already done a really good job. And of course, knowing like if you know a little bit more about Puka and you know that Puka's a clown, then you get the full context there. If you're familiar with Puka and their streams, then you get the rest kind of filled in here. And I really like that. So going into like things to improve, I think I really like the style. Oh, we got a little toot going on here. I really like the style. I think you have a really successful use of shape here. We're getting the big, let me use another bright pink. We're getting this strong triangle here, which shows us that it's meant to be more of like a stronger character. The triangles are really strong shapes. A lot of anatomy is based on triangles, and we're given this more narrow waist here, and we also see these back muscles back here. So everything is giving us the impression that this character is very strong. And of course, we have like very large thighs. We have very large thighs here that are also giving us the impression that this character is holding up a lot of weight. And you can see too that this huge shape language up here at the top is making for a kind of a top heavy kind of character, but the bottom is large enough and strong enough to support them. Thick thighs say lives, absolutely. Mick's struggling with them lats. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we're getting the impression here that this is a strong character. And I think there are some things that we can do to help support that. One of the things that I like to do is look at silhouette. This is something that's super important for character design. And already we're kind of getting the same vibe. Like this character is clearly very strong here in their silhouette. We have these this is like almost like a large diamond shape supported here by this triangle. So we're getting this very thick, large bodied character, and we can see that from the silhouette. The puffs also are really fun, and they break up the silhouette up here, and we can tell that it's hair because you've made this really nice texture on the outside. And we can even see the little hair part right here, which is really nice. The fact that there's like a little notch here breaks up that silhouette. So I think there are things that we can do around the middle here to help that Superman pose, help this figure look a bit more striking. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to just with the silhouette. Thank you. Oh, hi, Spats. Hi there. Hi. Welcome. Man, we're doing an art critique stream today. Oh, my goodness. Welcome. Y'all, please give Spats a follow. If you don't, well, what are you fucking doing? Hi, yo, did you miss your art? No, we just started. Welcome in. We're working on Puka right now. Puka has a character design for a male version of a model. I think that's really fun and slay. And we're working with the silhouette currently. I think there's a couple things we could do to make this read a little bit better for us. One of the things, not thinking about anatomy, not messing with anything else. Whoa! Oh.
You got mail.
Welcome, Raiders. Hi there. Oh my gosh. Hi there, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, Mannequin. Let me give you a little hello. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi there, everybody. I was just in there. That was me just then. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, y'all. Here, let me give another shout out. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Mandi Quin, Mannequin, an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. We're doing a, whoops, I have to wait 30 more minutes to give you another shout out. Give you a shout out at the beginning of the stream. Here, you know what? I'll give you the unofficial. Oh my gosh, we're doing an art critique stream today. If you don't already know me, I'm Mandi Quin, Mannequin. I'm a silly old guy. You can find me here. If you don't like Twitter, I don't blame you. But hi there. Hi. I was just in there. Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Upload my commission. Oh, thank you so much. And enjoy your movie. Oh my gosh. I hope you have a good time. And I hope you get some good food. I know you said your tummy was rumbly. I know. I do not know why the sound effect is going off twice. That's kind of aggressive. But welcome, and if you don't know me already, I'm Mandy Quinn. I know I've said this already. But if you don't know of any of my art, guys, I draw some silly stuff like this. We love a good Furby in this house. Hold on, let me get rid of this. I've drawn this. I love this. I love Furbies. I've drawn everything you see on the screen here, except for these little guys that are walking around. And I also have, I love Garfield, so I have this biblically accurate Garfield. Very Lisa Frank, very sleigh. That's the kind of vibe that I like to rock around here. And of course, Hatsune Miku mixed with the band Ghost. Why? I don't know, because I said so. Furbies are the love and light of my life, as they should be. As they should be. But welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. But thank you so much, Raiders. Thank you. Welcome in. We're doing an art critique stream today where I'll be talking about art for some fellas and some ladies and some non-binies. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. I have nice designs. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. I saw Spats put out a commission post and I was like, ooh, let me just get in there. Let me just get in there. Thank you so much, everybody. Y'all are too kind. We are, I just realized I made a fatal mistake on my honk model. Uh-oh. No, it's not fatal. It's not fatal. You can fix anything. You got it. I love how you love Furbies, but to me, they're so scary. I feel that. That's okay. That's okay. You're so valid and true for that. Literally so slay. Scratch moment for real. Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, welcome in. Thank you so much. The music's a little quiet because I'm doing a lot of yapping today. But let me know if there's anything, if you want the audio to be whatever, I can fix it. Never be afraid to ask. But yeah, no, Soda, it's okay. You can fix it. It's okay. Guys, we're talking about Puka's art currently. We're looking at this character design. Lydia, thank you. Look up to the yeah. We're working with just the silhouette today. So, first off, without thinking about anatomy, let's try to think about like what kind of silhouette we want to fix. I did the shadows and lit contour on multiply layer. That doesn't really matter. You're okay. Cause there's no blending modes in Honk. So you can always just go in and like re-export your PNG and put it back in there. You can always too, let's say in Honk you've rigged your entire model already and you've got it all separated and it's all rigged and whatever, you can literally just re-save over a PNG with the same name in the folder where the images for the model are put and it'll just update. You're okay. I love the vibe here. Thank you so much, Lydia. Thank you. I try to have a pretty sick little vibe here. So one of the things here I'm going to do, sorry, it's a little bit morbid. I'm chopping your noggin. Extending a little bit more, giving you a little bit more space. Those buns are really very large and very powerful. And I think that if we extend a little bit, let me also put my symmetry tool on because I think that'll help us. Oh yeah. So here, by giving you a little bit more of a neck, we're already adding, I know this looks fucked. It looks absolutely fucked. Powerful buns. Follow me everywhere. Thank you so much, Sonic. That means a lot to me. Oh my gosh. Arms look, yeah, oh my gosh, we got lots of arms. So now you can already see that we're getting a lot more definition in these shoulders here. And we can give I think these are the traps. We can give these traps, I'm going to call them the trapezes because ha ha ha. But we have a little bit more definition here in the upper part of the shoulder here, these traps. So you can even further define your muscularity here. So we're giving it a little bit more breathing room here. And we're also adding a little bit more to your muscle. We're giving you a little bit more heft. We're giving you a little muscle. Yeah, the flying trapezius. Absolutely. Yeah, so you're getting a little bit more, and we're just looking at your silhouette here. So let me make a copy and make another one here, and we can go before and after here. So here's the before, what we had before, and here's the after. It's super subtle, but we're already going in another direction. And depending on the style, it'll be a little bit different. It'll look a little bit different, but we're already in a good direction. And one of the things too that I think can help is I'm going to grab this arm here and I'm going to take warp and I'm just going to pull it a little bit further away from the body. I'm going to lower your elbow just a touch and put it out a little wider. It doesn't, one thing about Photoshop that I think is kind of stinky is that Clip Studio lets you do selections and everything in in symmetry, which is sick. I love that. All right, let me try to redraw this arm here. Let me just redraw this arm here. There we go. There we go. Let me just bonk. Oops. There we go. I wish that Photoshop would let you do edited selections. So here we can see now, cancel culture can't handle it. And extra foot to my boy. Yeah, you got a little bit more height. You got a little bit more heft over here. So now we can see that we have a little bit more definition. There's a little bit more of a empty space here on either side of the torso, which is going to help us. So we can see here, and we can see here. I've lowered the elbows just a bit to help further define this strong pose that we're in, this hand on hip, this super hand on hip. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at doing some shaping. So here I think having like a little bit more of a thin wrist, bumping out this muscle here on the forearm. Haven't got a chance to really name him, but he's supposed to be like a Kagamin Len to my Kagamin Rin. I love that. Oh, I love that. So here, I'm just kind of sculpting out some more interesting details. You've used a pretty sharp design language. You used a lot of angles in the art that you were doing. So now I'm just going back in and I'm kind of bringing that shape language back in. In fact, I'm kind of exaggerating it now in areas where the muscles are. And you had shown me when you were working on this, you showed me already that you were looking at good references. Everybody, please use references. Dummy, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy now. Listen, RJ, if it's too heavy, you might want to watch it. So here I'm just taking my time to kind of define some of those muscles. And again, we're just working with a silhouette. We're not really doing anything else other than working on the silhouette. And of course, it's really helpful to have anatomical knowledge. So we're kind of just sculpting with muscles that we know are already there, but we're being given the opportunity to just focus on this silhouette. What are you doing here? I am doing an art critique stream. So we're currently working on this art submitted by Puka the Clown, and I'm doing character design stuff. Made the muscles a bit more larger and more defined. So here we have a little bit more of this strong triangle. Here's where we started, and here's where we are currently. And so now we're not losing any of that thick upper body that they call it the trunk. We're not losing any of that thick upper body, but we've really defined that shape. And we've capitalized more on that angular style that you were using, and we've added a little bit more bulk to the base of the forearm and tapered it in a little bit at the wrist. So now these muscles are really defined. And what we can do is the same thing here on the thighs here. So you've already got this really nice shape. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to angle it a little bit more. And I think weighting it towards the base of the leg, it's a little bit more meaty towards the knee. So we'll bring it in a little bit more, maybe even add like a little bit of a plateauing there to kind of emulate the look of those muscles. Oops. You know, a little bit more geometric. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. A silhouette? Yes, a silhouette. Absolutely. So now we've carved out these thighs here. And I see too that you've started doing definition here on the calves. And again, we're just playing with the silhouette. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of bring out the calf here. And I'm going to lower this. There we go. Bring it a little bit lower. And mimicking the same shape that we have here on the outside, but now here on the inside. It's almost like a little bit of like a hexagon shape. And now we can kind of carve in. And of course, I don't want to get rid of all the things that are making your style, right? So there are a lot of stylistic choices, like keeping the arms really thick or keeping the legs really thick. We don't want to get rid of the things that are making it your style. We're trying to just polish in and like hone in the things about your style that are really working. Really helpful? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Hard figuring out how large to make him in height. Had a lot of trouble because I was so focused on the torso. Absolutely. And you were using a lot of really good references too. Guys, always use references. Why is it echoing like that? Are you guys getting the reverb? Are you guys getting the echo on the alerts? I wonder. Hold on. What? No? Okay, it's just me? Okay, that's fine. Good. Hey, you know what? That's fine. I'm just getting it twice. Whatever. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to further carve out these calves. And we're going to just very quick. There we go. There we go. There's a little bit of like a place around the knee where the muscles kind of even out. So now your stance has even like gotten even more strengthened. Even more strengthened. Is it too late to submit? Not, of course not. You can just send me a message. Just send me a Discord message. Of course not. So now so here's where we started, and here's where we are currently. Let me zoom it out too. And let me grab these and make these a little smaller so we can see what we're working with, what we're twerking with. So wide. All right, so here's the two silhouettes next to one another. Powerful stance. Absolutely. So much strength coming from these two. Even, and you can see here that the vibe is a little different. This character is a bit more rounder. So if you wanted to round out some of these angles, you definitely could. This character is still reading as strong, but they're a little bit of a softer strength. Are you looking at Twitter submissions? I have all of the Twitter submissions currently, and all of the Discord submissions as well. So I have yours, Kiwi, and I have a couple people from Twitter. So I got you. One on the right feels really defined. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, there's not anything wrong with a character being soft and muscular. Both of these characters are strong in their own right. But here, we're getting a lot of that weightlifter strength vibe. And one of the things too that you can see between these two characters is the structure. Oops, still got that symmetry on. So here we still have this really strong base of a triangle. And then you kind of have like an upside down triangle as well, which balances out. But here, actually the hips are up here a little further. There we go. But we're seeing here that if we're going through these legs, the knee would probably be about here. And because these muscles are kind of the silhouette here is pushing in, it gives us the idea that their feet might be also pushed in. I believe it's a bit of like a duck walk, if I'm remembering correctly, which is also a style, right? That is an artistic style. That is a choice. So there's nothing wrong with making that choice. It just depends on what kind of character you're trying to make. Yes, absolutely. The triangle is the strongest shape. Hi there, Nin. How are you? So we're getting all these really strong shapes here. And then, of course, we have the character we have there, their little noggin. Actually, we just see a smiley face. Before and after is so cool, like little change. Absolutely. And so now here we've got the second iteration. I want to make him more look like what you made. Oh, absolutely. Hey, and the cool thing is that these things, you can take them with a grain of salt, right? You don't have to make them look super, super, super strong. But depending on what kind of idea you're going for with this character, just makes a difference with how you're, with what shape language you use. But it doesn't mean that your original design has anything wrong with it. It definitely just means that you can look into different examples of character designs for the type of energy that you want to bring. So now we can see that the knee feels like a bit more, the leg is a bit straighter. Our ankles are here. We can probably imagine that the foot is kind of coming toward us here. We have a little bit more of a steady bottom here. The stance is still kind of shoulder length apart as well. Let me use a different color. The shoulder length stance here kind of makes it read like they're preparing, they're like posing, they're hoisting themselves up. Been better. I think I had a big sad episode this afternoon. Oh no, Nin, I'm so sorry. But I'm so happy that you're here with me today. And we're doing an art critique stream, so if there's anything that you want, that you have any questions about, feel free to ask. We're just going over Puka's art. So we're vibing. Hi there, Faye, how are you? All right. I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Yeah. Hi, yo. Hi there. Hell yeah. RNG, hello. Enjoying the vibe? Oh my gosh, Nin, thank you so much. The fact that you're spending your time with me means the world to me. And I hope that things are better. I hope things make you feel fucking slay. You know what I mean? No, I mean. Another toot. Yeah, we love toots in this house. So we could see here that the
Here's
yes.
your mall fact. Celador
Okay.
_ Mythica. Gumballs and
got?
other such sweets can be acquired throughout the mall at various candy kiosks. It's said that the gum was specially formulated to never lose its flavor in efforts to keep shoppers from sticking their gum under the tables, benches, and railings.
Absolutely. So don't stick your gum under the tables, guys. As a 90s kid, I do kind of appreciate the 2000s vibe here. Thank you. As someone also born in the 1900s, I worked really hard on it. Thank you. So here's just the difference between our two little silhouettes here. So now if we want to apply this silhouette to what you were doing, put your VTuber design in for critique, fool. Ooh. Now we want people to want critique. We want people to want critique. Here, let me get this back in the center. I was a dingling for getting it out of the center. There we go. So let me get this scaled up, and then we can kind of take a look at what it would look like, oops, with this new silhouette. There we go. Trying to get it lined up. So already we can see a bit of the differences. I've been working on my VTube for a while now. Ooh, wasn't born in the 1900s, just 2 years too late. I appreciate the vibe. Thank you. Telling her to do it earlier, she was like, that's okay. Oh my goodness, that's okay. All right, so let's take a look now. Now, I did make the neck a little bit longer, so I will bump up. I think I need to scale up the design, the silhouette that I did. We bumped it up just a little. The shoulders are where it lines up. So let me, there we go, the shoulders and the ankles. So here is what we're currently working with. Whoop. So we'll put yours over top, and we can see now, hello? There we go. Y'all, Photoshop's rebelling. So now we can see that we've added a little bit more height. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to repeat what I did to the silhouette to the overall design, so we can kind of get a look of what changes would apply here. The biggest thing is the neck and the arms. That's most of where we spent our time. So I'm going to try to put this silhouette over top. I'm sorry, I'm going to decapitate you. I'm so sorry. You can send me a Discord DM, or you can head into the Discord. I have a little thread in the art share, I believe. So we're gonna go bump. Move it back down. There we go. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ardor. I know. Whoopsies. All right. So now we also have these shoulders. So let me do a really quick draw over this silhouette. Welcome to the mall, Tablix. Hi there. Let me do a really quick, like a little wop, and then we'll kind of, actually, hold on. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Gasp! Oh no, I cut your bun off over here. Oh no. I cut the little bottom of the bun. Uh-oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to give you a haircut. Oh, I didn't mean to give you a haircut. Hi there, Gummy, how are you? Yeah. I'm a little butterfly. Yeah. Hiya. Hi there. Welcome in. Guys, if I don't get to everybody's submission today, I will do this again. I might do this once a month if we're interested in these art critique streams. I hope you're doing well. How you're? He really do be me, but hotter. You're hot respectfully. How about that? So now I'm going to use this back silhouette here to guide where we were. And then I'm going to make sure that I'm color picking. I really like the colors that you used. Welcome to the mall. Hiya, Laura. I don't have any notes on the colors that you chose. I think like I mentioned earlier, your primary color scheme reads very well. Again, a lot of the things that you were doing were reading as big top. It's giving big top. It's giving carnival. It's absolutely eating. You know what I mean? Y'all, if I try to sound cool, fucking just put me out with the dogs. One of the things too, that now that we have a little bit more room with your neck, we can define the neck muscles. It's giving circus. Yeah, it's giving silly Billy. So what we can do here now is we can define the neck muscles a little bit more, because now we have breathing room. The way that you put this, we're going to use the technical term, the collarbone. We're gonna use the scientific term collarbone. The height of your collarbone is reading correct to me. So what we can do is we can add. Oh, it's because I'm drawing on the wrong layer. Whoops. We can add a little bit of this here. These I'm just call it the throat goat is what I'll call it, because I don't fucking know what it's called. But these muscles here, there's like these two like cords that kind of connect, but we don't need those. But we can just do this right here, and now your throat is more defined. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna take the underside here, and I'm gonna just hue saturation it, but you would obviously render it differently. I'm gonna make this a little bit darker. Give a little bit shadow. You have a little bit more purple in your shadow, so let me see if I can't emulate that. Oh, perfect. I really like the skin tone. Obviously, you're using, and of course, as a person of color, you would understand better these skin tones here, but using a nice red-orange here, oops, this beautiful red-orange color, it's just enough vibrancy. And then you're using these purpley shadows, this almost maroon. It's not just this color moved down, because if I moved it down, it's more of like this brown here, this red orange brown. So what you've done is you've added this purple to the shadows here, and that's a really smart move. It makes it a lot more interesting. And you've lightened it up with this a little bit more of a richer, more orange color as your highlight. So that's adding a lot of diversity and a lot of interest to the colors that you chose just for the skin tone. So you have a lot of really smart color choices. So I don't have any problems with those. There's no critique on the colors. You did a really great job on your color scheme. So moving it down made me feel like it was just ashy. Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things that I've heard Black creators and artists mention, is that skin tones, when people try to draw skin tones, they sometimes make them look ashen and like washed out. And it really does just come to like do something similar that you would do with like a lighter skin tone. For example, there's lots of greens and purples and reds and even blue in Caucasian skin tones, and it goes the same for darker skin tones as well. There's a lot of underhues, and it for every person, regardless of how dark or light, they will always have different undertones. Like for example, I'm very pink. Like I have a lot of red, a fucking ton of red. Like the people at Sephora were like, damn bitch, you're red. Like my face is red, but the rest of me is like pale as fuck. So that's, so, there's no helping me. There's no fucking helping that, I guess. Reds and oranges are amazing. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So the colors that you chose here are really nice. They look really good. And you can see that same purple here in the hair. One of the things I'll get the silhouette done for the arms here. One of the things that I think could push this even further for the hair is, and I know too, this is like a concept, right? This is a concept sketch, so you're not going to have it fully rendered, but something that you could do that's really interesting and really easy to do would be adding little hints of lighter color here to insinuate the curl internally, just by adding a little bit more of this curl here. And of course I'm gonna use a little bit of a darker color down here, but we have a little bit more of this curl texture here. And we can even take a little bit of this purple, snake it back up. No, go here, sneak it back up. And of course this is just like a rendering thing, so this isn't even, but you could even go further with that and push that soft puff texture and really just right on the edge of where the shadow and the light meet. There's also so many awesome curly hair brushes for Procreate. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, depending on the program you're using, you can look for all these really cool curly brushes. I was just so possessed in finishing him. Oh, absolutely. Italian descent as well as Greek, I believe. Olive skin tones are exactly green, but you can see. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely find reference of people from a demographic. So if you're drawing people from a certain demographic, find reference of those people and see the color pick their skin tone. I highly recommend too finding as much variety as you can and make a skin tone chart. You can also find skin tone charts online. So if you're interested in diversifying your artwork, I highly recommend it. I used to work on a show that had a main character that was a woman of color, and I was always so me and the character designers. I was a character designer for a little bit on that show, but not substantially. I was the lead illustrator. But me and the director of character design were so pissed that they never let her have curly natural hair. Like they never did. And we were like, God damn it, give her curly natural hair. She was very light skinned as well. Oops. So now I'm gonna fix this star because I fucked up the star on your arm. Sorry about that. I'm gonna redraw them just because we're in a different silhouette here. But yeah, the stars on the arms, I could tell that they were curved around the arm, so I think that read very well. So I'm gonna try to recreate what you had here. Big old star here. I think also adding the little bits of interest to the arms was really smart. You haven't overcomplicated this design. You gave us all the information that we needed really quickly. And we could tell that just from our initial observation of your character. So now we can see here that just with a little bit of messing around, a little bit of fucking around and finding out, we have defined this character's silhouette so much. The stars at night are big and bright. Absolutely. Hi there, Gaz. The daughter in Central Park having pom-poms. And she drew a little comic about her hair. Oh, cute. Yeah. They gave the main character's daughter so many like cute styles. Love her. I wish we did more with her. Okay. Just cleaning up the collarbone. I like the little bit of chest hair here. I think that oops, I keep trying to save. Here, let me actually I will save this and I can send this to you after if that's something that you want. So let me save it. There we go. So now we can already see here that we have added a lot of strength into this silhouette. And let me see what I did. Oh yeah, so we carved in a little bit. And of course you've got your hand here. Let me there we go. And it's going to look scuffed. It's going to look scuffed, but hold on. We're working on it. Let me put a little bit of stabilization here. There we go. And of course, we're just kind of getting the vibe. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I'm going to real quick too with anatomy here. The pectoral here actually has a muscle. The line would go out here. We're defining the bicep right here. So let me do that. It looks a little odd right here, but what we're going for is, let me grab a pink color. We have a large muscle right here. Actually, it's a little bit more right here. And then we have another muscle back here. We've got a couple. There's a large muscle up here. The elbow kind of is straight right here. We've got more muscular here. And then we have this large muscle that kind of comes like here. And these kind of like nestle in together. So that's where this line right here, that's what that line is. Help me in the future. To be honest, I'm real happy you were willing to help me. Oh, of course, of course. Y'all, I'm always willing to help, especially because you know what? Sometimes just having somebody's eyes on it makes the difference. We're also going to pinch this bicep muscle here, or this, the bicep against whatever this forearm muscle is. And we like to point that towards the elbow. I like to point it outward towards that elbow because it's these two pieces of muscle pressing up against each other. So that seam, and if you had, like, let's say you had a shirt on, the folds of your shirt would also point towards the elbow, even back here. And then they would point away from the elbow here if you were wearing a shirt. But you're not. But you're not. But you didn't. I'm gonna sound crazy, but my have bigger pecs. Oh yeah, we love big titties in this house. I've seen something about making a full skeletal in some, oh my goodness, submuscular model. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I had in college we had to do anatomy sketches and stuff all the time. So, absolutely. Yeah. No. So what we can do here is we can bulk this out a little bit. We can bulk that out a little bit, give it a little bit more room. And I really like this, like, shape here. I like that it's coming in here, so maybe we can simplify that shape a little bit more. It's curving around the back, and it's coming up over here. I like also that, again, with your color choices, you use, like, a creamy color instead of white. It reads with that same yellow triad scheme, and it makes it a lot nicer to look at. It's a lot more, aged. It gives it a little bit more of a classic look, but it's still reading as, like, big top stripes. So yeah, so already here we can see that we've defined the arms a lot better. And with the thighs, let me see what I can do about the thighs real quick. We already did the silhouette, so I won't beat it to death. But yeah, so now we have this nice, everything has breathing room. We have a little bit more breathing room here, especially if this pose is a pose that you want in the model itself. We've got a lot more room to work here. A lot of reference showed that black or white. Oh, yeah, yeah. So the warmer creamy color, very smart choice. And that's, I mean, references are super important. Super important. I think one other thing too that you could add, let me real quick, let me get on the leggy situation here. Another thing that you could do, let me just cut it in. There we go. Got an interesting song playing now. Am I? Oh, I see. I see. I'm getting confused. Which is which? There we go. I see. All right. So now, just a little erase, a little erase, and we move this down here. Whatever. All right. Great. Just trying to get the basic definition here, and perfect. There we go. There we go. So now we're using some of that same angular shape language down here. For I do like this little highlighting on the that you did. I'm sorry I like ruined it with oops, I think I ruined it. But now, oops, let me re-add your knees. And the knees here actually fall a little bit below here. So what we'll be looking at is something kind of like this. And I'm kind of just doing it in a whatever style. Mandy, do you have this playlist link anywhere at all? You know what, guys? That's a great, thank you so much for reminding me. I've been meaning to make a oh, hi there, Shiva, how are you? Oh my goodness. I got so lost in yapping. Hi there. Oh my goodness. I got so fucking lost in yapping, guys. Oh my god, hold on. I got so lost in yapping. If you want good brush resources and some fun art resources, please give Shiva your love and all of your affection. Please. But yeah, if you still have something you like, you can feel free to DM it to me or put it in the art share chat in Discord. I'm doing well. I'm really enjoying this. I don't want to beat it too much. I want to give time. I get so excited about people's designs, so I can't I can't stay too long on it. But another thing here we have is like this, there's a little bit of like a muscle bump here on the top of the leg. And I think it's really easy to make it look really exaggerated. But with that nice light highlight color that you used, if it doesn't need line art, you can do as much as you can with rendering and avoid line art. It'll make things look a lot less overwhelming. And it'll give it a lot more of a softer, more intentional vibe. So let me just So you can get a little bit of that definition here. You know, of course, I would need I need a better reference, but you can get a little bit more definition just through, you know, rendering rather than, you know, using line art, and that'll immediately give you a lot more softer, more intentional looking, you know. And of course, you don't have to make it super super exaggerated, but you if you don't need lines, don't put them. Out of my VTuber model sketch. Oh, thank you so much. I'll pull up a piece real quick. Just want to find something that I. Oh, hell yeah! And of course, like I said, if I don't get to this today, I will be doing this. I think about like once a month. I think that would be a really good. There we go. So now you can already see that we're getting that definition, and all we really did was define the knees. Yeah, if you feel like something's looking a little bit overwhelming, see what it looks like when you reduce the line art. Yeah, you don't have to rush. Of course, yeah. You can add it to the that same critique Discord group, and I'll just pull it back up. I'll be sure to let people know when they're happening too. So yeah, so now we have a bit more of a strong silhouette here, but we haven't really changed the integrity of what you were designing. And in fact, I think one more thing that I would add would be another like nod to the weightlifting, would be these wrist supports. Now, they can match the style of this one as well. I think that would be really cool. The wrist supports that weightlifters use are often also this like buckled situation where so it's like a leather with buckles, and it's really really cool. There you go. And then you're also breaking up a little bit more of that silhouette. You're adding a little bit more interest, and it's tying into this weight belt that you have here. So now you've got a little bit more. There you go. Hi there, Alex. How are you? This is Puka's art, Puka the Clown. We're doing an art critique stream today. So yeah, adding these little these little braces on the forearms ties into the waist. And you can add more of this leather. So let's say that you're like, I'm wanting something else. See how much of this like leather that you can incorporate. Maybe there's a collar, right? Maybe you're like, you know what? I think having like a collar would be kind of cool. That's not necessarily something that you would see. However, there is like, you know, it's a cohesive tie-in to the rest of the outfit. And this is just a personal for me. Having the shorts come up this way because the thighs are so muscular. Welcome to the mall, Alex. Still maintaining, you had them flare out on the sides, still maintaining that flare out so that we know that they're not skin tight, but having a little bit more of it following the shape of the thigh here. And that looks real nice. What about the feet? Are you making shoes, sandals? That's a good question. Right now, this is a footless character. But it could be kind of neat to have like this high sock situation. If we're going for like 1920s, turn of the century, we could go with a high sock, and they have like almost like these they're kind of just like leather shoe, like ankle shoe situation. So you could do that. They're kind of laced as well. So we would have kind of like a lace situation here. And I would use the same color that we're using for the weight belt, just to further cohesify. Is that a word? Make it cohesive, make it read. Roman Atlas strappy. Oh yeah, but you want your toes to be protected. You want your toes to be protected if you're weightlifting. And of course, we can bring back that same creamy tan color that was used in the stripes. And if you wanted to, you could reintroduce the stripes down there, or you could do something completely different. This character is a clown, so they don't have to adhere to being super cohesive. Oh my god, cohesive. But yeah, you could reintroduce those stripes. Or if you're like, you know what, I think the stripes are a bit too much, You could definitely do, like, maybe there's a blue sock and maybe there's a yellow sock. You know what I mean? And that way you kind of have another fun situation. Thematically make him read Gladiator. Yeah, you could do all sorts of stuff. And here I would just take very subtle. I would just add like a striping that was more of like a render style than a it's more of you just trying to make it look like a sock rather than it make it look like it has straps. Oh my gosh. Tolerance 1. No. There we go. There we go. Bonk, bonk. There we go. Something kind of like that. Yeah. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, slay. On a scale of 1 to 10, slay. I think this is really, really cute. I love this design. And all of these, of course, are just suggestions. None of this you have to implement into your own art. These are just things that I think elevate what you were already trying to achieve. So you did a great job. I love the piercings. I think it's a really cool character design, and I'm really excited to see what you do with it. Different socks and stripes, top tier design. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Big boots, Doc Martin style. Ooh, yeah, you have the whole world as your oyster. You can do all sorts of shit with them shoes. I threw my Carlac piece in there because I have no idea what I did wrong, but I know it looks bad. Oh no. There's always something to learn from our art. And the good news is that as you grow, you can look back and see it a little bit easier. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to send this to you either in a Twitter DM or a Discord DM, depending on where I've got you easiest. So keep your eye out for that. But guys, thank you so much. Thank Puka for sending in their art. Say thank you, Puka. Strong boy. Absolutely, yeah. This is really slay. I love the bangs too. There's a lot to love about this. So you have done a great job. We'll move on to the next one. I spent a good amount of time yapping about this one. Guys, there's so much. I might just have to do one piece for each person. Yes, thank you, Puka. Let me go to Discord real quick just to see what people have been sending to me. People have been sending to me let me see what you've been putting into the Discord. Let me see what you guys have been putting into the Discord. Oh yeah, 4 new. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, let me make sure. Let me save what we've got here so far. We'll do There we go. Oh, cute. Oh, slay. Oh, slay. Let me save these real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna just write. There we go. There we go. Oh, cute. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm saving. There we go. All right. Hold on. I'm working on it. Hell yeah. Let me save. All right. We got lots of goodies today. And again, like I said, if I don't get to it, I will be doing this again. 5 sure. All right. There we go. Oops, where's my chat? There's my chat. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Supposed to put them in Discord? No. If you were on Twitter and replied to the Twitter post, you're okay. You are absolutely correct. You did nothing wrong. I just know that there are people that don't use Twitter, people that don't care for it, which is fair. So I also put it in my Discord. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Guys, hold on real quick. I just saw the post from Spats. Give this all of your love and attention, everybody. Please give this all of your love and affection, please. Give it all of your love and affection, please. If you don't have a Twitter, don't worry, I'll show it to you. I show it to you now. It's huge. Oh, it's huge. Ooh. Ooh, it's so big and beautiful. Guys, look at that, y'all. Oh my god. I don't get to commission people super often, but look at that. Oh my god. Spats really popped the fuck off with this one. My goodness. Holy shit. Look at that. Oh, it's so cute. I was very fortunate that I got to watch Spats draw this on stream. So yeah, please all give all of your love and all of your, if you're able to, give all of your money. Bean, welcome to the mall. Give all your love and your monies to Spats. Look how cute this is, y'all. Look how cute this is. I gotta commission people more, but also, all right. All right, I will be sending this to you after the stream. It's so beautiful. It's so cute. Oh my god. Let me open up the next one, gamers. Let me see what we got here. I did save. So let me see. It should be all formats. But let me do JPEG. Okay, it should be all formats, but for some reason it's not showing me everything in the preview. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up next to Cosmic Kiwi. We got Cosmic Kiwi next. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me a little shout out, Aroni. Please give all your love to Kiwi. Kiwi's super fun. I don't already follow you. What the fuck? Fixed it. Fucking fixed it. So you sent 3. So I just picked this one. I think she's super cute. Oh my god. Look how cute this is. So slay. I'm so excited about this one. Okay, so let me put a white background. Let me get a white background underneath of this, and let me see if I can't grab that and delete. There we go. All right, so this is super, super cute. LSP, yeah, Littlest Pet Shop. I love, so some of the shape language that we're getting here is very squared and stylized. So I think what you're seeing is that square head, which is very Littlest Pet Shop. So we're getting a squared off kind of vibe here. The ears are also helping us with that squared silhouette. We're bringing it in here. We've got a chin here, very squared off. So we're getting all of that very square angular language. And it's giving me, I think too, with the antennae, it's also giving me a little bit of like the cute TV head characters. You know what I mean? Those cute little TV head characters. Very cute. Very cute. So I think that's where we're getting like the Littlest Pet Shop. I think the vibes are really strong. So we'll do the same thing that we did for Puka. We're going to just use what we have here to see what this character's like universe is, so to speak. Because the character design, there's a lot of character put into the characters, obviously, but it shows us what universe they're living in. So already what we can see here is we have antennae. So it's giving either bug or bigoo or alien. And sometimes both. Okay. It's either bug or alien. But the green here, the green is giving me a little bit more vibes of alien. Like I'm seeing it more of like an alien, but we're in a universe where this is like a hybrid creature. We can also see identifiable markers, like you said, the snow leopard. So we're getting, we're getting these a thick tail and these really cute spots and the ears, and that's putting this character in our universe. So they're combining with some sort of leopard or snow leopard because the color is really pale. And so that's giving us the idea that this is also tied into a real life situation. So real life being like something that we would recognize. Leopard. So what that makes me think is this a character that is like a combination of an alien and an Earth? You know what I mean? So is this character possibly related to like aliens coming to Earth? Or is this character a representation of something that they've seen on Earth? We have a lot of really cool questions that we can ask about this character, but all we know is that we're getting this otherworldly vibe. And the otherworldly vibe is being helped by a very I'll say like a glittery whimsy space color scheme. So this very lime green, we're getting this muted dusty purple. Lots of greens and purples reads very sci-fi, at least in my own opinion. And so we're getting this fun, whimsical, almost 90s sci-fi. Alien snow leopard, hell yeah, so slay. Yes, and we're also, again, we're getting the Whimsigoth outfit. If you're not super familiar with 90s fashion, that's okay. But you can already tell that like a maxi skirt here, to me, reads very 90s and 2000s. So we have the maxi skirt. We also have this tied blouse, and it has this striping. And this really fine striping was something that you saw a lot in the 90s and 2000s. Really, really fine striping. Yeah, Whimsigoth vibes. Absolutely. Manic pixie. I need to run to the grocery store. Have in the grocery store. Have fun getting all the good shit at the grocery store. Notice the stars and the skirt are so cute. Absolutely, yeah. And of course, that's also helping with our vibe that this character is from space and that they're not a bug. We're getting stars. We have stars. So we have stars, we have an antennae situation happening here. And so it's giving space. Yes, all the shininess is also really, really cute. Yeah, so all these things are giving us what you're intending them for. I love this little name tag here. Again, that's something I see a lot in furry art, where characters, regardless of whether or not they're like a pet animal, they will have like name tags or collars, and I really think that's super cute. Love Whimsigoth and all the celestial motifs. Oh, absolutely. And then we have this cute little crystal here, and that crystal also reads very Whimsigoth. It's also giving 90s crystal power situation. Like, it's all those things are reading very well. So you have successfully conveyed like what you're trying to convey with this character. And so now we'll do the same thing that we did for Puka and see where we can push the silhouette. And again, I don't want to compromise any of the style that you've chosen here. Any of the style that you've put in here, we don't want to compromise. And of course, you have a lot of characters that you draft in the same format just from the couple that you sent. So this is definitely either a your character here, or this is a way that you like to draft outfits and characters. So that's not a problem. Like, that's not something that we're worried about. Hi there, Sugar. Welcome in. Dude, let me just be honest with you. Sometimes when I go in a stream and they call me honey or sugar, I absolutely go hee hee hee. I absolutely go hee hee hee. It's your turn now. Yeah, you get the silhouette treatment. We're gonna shove you in the dark room. All right, so we're gonna copy. If you ever want to do this, I honestly just make a copy and then I just turn it all the way black. So let's see what we have on the silhouette that's already working. What's really, really cute and breaks up the silhouette are these little piggy tails. It's the half up, half down. We have the little piggy tails, so we're getting a lot of we're getting some movement out here. It's curling up, which makes it super, super fun. But we still have this very boxy shape here, which is just part of your style. The antennae come up and they break up that box, so that also helps. And we have this little bump out at the bottom, which further gives us a little bit more excitement from 6 to 800. Yeah, absolutely. I do really love the little flare out to the skirt. And of course, we would know that it's on this other side because that takes it from just being the shape of the legs to giving us the idea of like, oh, this little mermaid skirt situation. And that's just seeing it black and white. You know, there's a little bit of this, and you can already see too that you've added a little bit of frill. So all of these things combine together to make a interesting silhouette. I'm not gonna listen to the song. Fuck that song. Also, too, your hands are out. So you see your little hands. And you have this really interesting large tail. And the thick tail being a consistent thickness gives us more of leopard rather than cat. And of course, the spots, but not knowing that, like having a thick tail reads more of like a big cat vibe than a tiny cat. So we can already tell a lot of this just from your silhouette. So what kinds of things would I improve? We know that this character has ears, and we don't want to compromise the style. So I know from the original, the ears are here. So let me highlight them. And we're getting lost. These ears are getting lost here. You have another design where your ears are really high and really vibrant, and that reads like a wildcat almost, but it's more of like kitty cat. It really is subtle. You can do whatever, literally do whatever you want because it's cute. So the shapes and proportions remind me of 2000s Gendy Tarkova. Oh my gosh, wait, Tartakovsky. Ooh, wait, hold on. I feel like I've seen that name before. Let me look. Who are you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Powerpuff Girl. Oh yeah. He's done a lot of stuff. That's why his name. Oh yeah, Samurai Jack. Yep, that's where his name is. That's where I've seen his name. So here we have those ears, and they're getting lost in your really cute piggy tails. So we have a couple things that we could do to bring them back. First off, we have like a really shy looking character. So if you like the ears being lower, perhaps we could take and I'm going to copy this. Perhaps we could take your piggy tails, and I'm kind of just approximating where the sides of the head is. Y'all, And we have your really cute pigtails. So if we brought them down, we might be able to then bring back, oops, these ears. Let me turn this off. Actually, let me just make this darker. I'll make this darker. So we're getting a little bit more of these ears here. Merge these together without making them read as like super, super perky, because that might be part of the character's trait where, you know, she's a little bit more shy or maybe a little bit, you know, more, I'll say the word demure. Hi there, distracted. How are you? Yeah, if she's super shy, super meek, but we still want to see those ears. So we might even bring them up just a smidge, keeping them kind of low, but not getting rid of that softness that the low ear brought. Bring it up just a smidge. And also having the rounded tip. Softer features tend to read as a softer character, whether it's in colors or in corners. You know, the softer features will bring us to the conclusion that this character is a softer character. Yeah, hell yeah. Round. Yeah, and of course you don't have to compromise on these like cute little points here. So already we can see we started here, and I love the high pigtail. I just want to see those ear tips. I'm missing the ear tips. We could also bring the pigtail out a little bit further if we wanted to make it further read like a pigtail so that it doesn't get lost. But again, it's really subtle. But you already have a lot of really good things about the silhouette that are pushing it out from just being the standard. And of course, if this isn't something that ends up looking good, then you could. So here we see that we have the pigtails up high, which I think are really cute. Hi, Trash Boat. I'm your little butterfly. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi, hello. I snooze the ads. So if that's not the case, so say you're like, I'm not really feeling the pigtails being a little lower. We like what they're offering to this really high pigtail vibe. So what I might do then is we could lift them up a little higher, and we can see about adding the ear tips here somewhere. The one thing is that I just don't want to get too confused with what's happening. So here we can definitely tell that those are probably ears. And here it's a little harder to see, but with your colors, it could definitely work. So the ears would actually be pointed more down like this. We have the character's face around here. And we'd have more of like a low ear situation. We'll have the bangs up here. We have the little pigtails up here. So this is another option. So instead of this, where the ears are up here and the pigtails are lower, we're just kind of trying to remember that the bangs are straight. Instead of this, we had this instead. So you can definitely play around with those different things. I just want to make sure that those ears are defined. And you can see here too that we have these really cute like ball, those like hard plastic, this is what it's reading for me, those hard plastic like ball hair ties that were super popular in the 90s and 2000s. And so those are really cute, but now they're kind of reading as potentially other earrings. I'll have to give the silhouette trick a try. To be honest, I never noticed it helps so much. Yeah, silhouettes are super, super helpful, especially for VTuber designs and character designs. They use silhouettes for costuming as well. Several silhouettes for Indiana Jones. Absolutely, yeah. And sometimes too, you don't have to make it super crazy either. Like it definitely can be a subtle back and forth. So like for example, we like this hairstyle. So we don't want to compromise this hairstyle, but there are things that we can add to the hairstyle to help us. So these ears, I love the little hair ties, but now they're looking a bit like earrings. So by putting the ears someplace else and positioning them someplace else, we're getting away from some visual confusion that's happening. So there's that option or there's this option. So let me kind of go. I think the rest of the silhouette works pretty well. So I'll just go right into making an edit of what we already have. So let's try the version where, let me just take these ears because I think The ears are super cute. Let me take these. I also like the earrings that you've added. You have this asymmetrical earring situation happening. I think that's super cute. Eh. Eh. Copy. Cut. I'm chopping you up. I'm sorry. All right, let me just fill it in. So now we still have these really cute pigtails. There we go. And we still are maintaining this nice square shape that you have here. We're not compromising the style that you have and the style that works. Like, it's a cute style. So let's paste the ears back. And let me see if I can't take this and just tilt it down here. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. And we'll do the same on the other side. And now we are breaking the side of the silhouette. And we're, oh, that was a little lower. Sorry. There we go. Hello? Let me see if I can't line that up. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. I was confusing myself. So now we still have your really cute, we have the really cute ears. We have this really like meek, soft personality shining through. But we can tell the difference between the top of the head and the ears. And we're still getting that fun little ear moment here. You can also too, if you wanted to, the ears are a little far back as well. So if you wanted to see a little bit more of them, you can move them here in front. Because we have kind of like this little side piece here on the hair. So we might be able to just kind of move that there. Take your really pretty purple color and bring your ears forward. Just a smidge. So now you get even more of the ears for a very easy, like small change. You don't have to do very much to show more of your ears. But of course, there's just a little bit of difference. So yeah, so that already makes it a little easier to see your ears. We can see the piercings that you've added a lot easier, and you have more room for more piercings. Yeah, we love the side ears. And of course, too, you could also lower those ears as well. Let me grab just the ears. You could lower them a little bit more too. Let me see if I can't. You could lower them just a little bit more. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We like that. There we go. Let me reshape your little side piece here. There. And you already have these little pieces, these little bang pieces here, so you would just have to extend your line art up a little bit higher and you'd be able to do that. Yeah. Yeah. So with that, it's a little easier to tell what's going on over here. Let me take this purple here. Another thing that you could do as well is take a look at value. So what is unfortunate about this really cute color palette is that they are very close to being a complementary color scheme. Oops, let me take this off. So complementary would be something around here. Because complementary on the color wheel is green and red. So you have a slightly altered version. Oh no, the ads. The ads. Oh no. I don't want to say too much with Kiwi and the ads. Let me see. So what we're going to do is while Kiwi's in the ads, y'all, if you need a break, if you need to get something to drink, please do. I'm going to get a drink. Well, I have a drink right here. I'm going to take a sip. But we don't want to exclude Kiwi from the ads or from shit here. Mhm. Oh my god, I love water. Oh my god, I love water. Okay. Okay. And while we're doing that, let me take a look at some other stuff. Just got an ad. It was way louder than your stream. I almost dropped my phone. No! Don't worry, we're vibing. Don't worry, we're vibing. Oh, I was a raider in my own stream. That's right, because I was in Spat's chat. That's right. It told me that I was a raider. That's funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, my god. Okay. Let me go back to there we go. Don't worry. All right, everybody, are you back from the ads? Are you guys okay? Did you survive? I made sure that I didn't say anything super awesome while you were gone. So one of the things that's super unfortunate about this color palette is it's super, super cute, but it's so close to being complementary. And the problem with the complementary colors here that we have, it's almost a red-green. Red-green are super close in value, meaning that when you turn these to grayscale, the value of them reads very similar. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add I'm gonna do a gradient map layer and ooh, oops. Oh, oops. Hold on. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. I'm not panicking. Are you panicking? I'm not panicking. Oh, holy shit. Let's fix that. We don't need green. Hold on. We don't need green. We just need white. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. So I have a grayscale here and I used like a limey kind of green. So if we used more of a true green, oops. Hello? There we go. So if we use more of a true green on Earth, there we go. There we go. I'm just trying to figure out how to, there we go. So we have green, red, very Christmas, it's giving Christmas. So when we do this, see how similar those are in value? So you can see here that we have some areas that are very, very clear. We have the blouse, which is a nice dark color. And we have these chains. And of course, the eyes. You want your eyes to have the most contrast. Your face should pull people in. So you have a lot of really cute details here that are pulling that contrast. But then when you come into the face and the hair, we're getting a lot of similar values here. How's the Prime sub different from a regular sub? Do both support you? I think they do. I think Prime is just meant to incentivize people to subscribe to fucking do Amazon stuff. Thank you so much for finding a verb. So things that we could do is we could look into how to darken areas around the perimeter or darken like the hair. But we don't want to compromise the really cute things that you've done. So we can either do that with rendering or we could do that with color. So one of the things that we could do is we could use some of this really pretty purple that you have and integrate it into more places. So let me merge these together. Let me do a clipping mask on top. And so let's say we want to integrate some more value differences. I'm going to choose to see how much I can integrate your really pretty purple. You have a really pretty cooler toned purple. And since this lime green is very warm, a cooler purpley color would look really cool. Let me go back to the last use similtui. So let me just add a little bit of like a gradient or something to the tip of the ears. Let me reintroduce some of the color here that you had. There we go. So now, and of course, you still have your piercings and such. But now we have a little bit more difference in this value here, and we can even push it a little further by lightening up the pigtails here, because the pigtails get a little bit darker than the rest of the hair, and so that helps us push it further back, but maybe we could lighten them up just a smidgen. Lighten them up just a smidgen. Oops, I'm still on the wrong layer. There we go. Lighten them up just a smidgen, and then render a little darker. There we go. So maybe instead we take some of this darker green. Let me give it a little bit of, and then we add a bit of darkness here. Oops. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Add a little bit of a darker green up here. So we're still pushing it behind the head, but we're letting those ears kind of take the forefront here. Let me take some of your cute lighter green here. There we go. And I can take some of this color and introduce it now to the bottom to help push some of the other features forward. So let me grab down here. I'm just doing really nasty lasso tool. It's going to be a little chonky. And of course, we also have the dark blouse that we don't want to interfere with too much, but That's okay. Oops. Let me see if I can't. There we go. There we go. I'm just doing really quick edits here. And this is all something that you can just adjust really quickly with like multiply layers or something. But if we put a little bit of darkness back here, we can push the pigtails forward more, add a little bit more depth. Let me reintroduce some of that to these little guys here. These cute, I like that shape a whole lot. And then we'll do the same down here. Oops. Oh my goodness, Tay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing, especially with Prime. Optimus Prime. There we go. Kind of bringing out that little bit there. There we go. So now we have pushed your arms further forward. We've pushed the front of the head further forward, and your ears are taking more of a shape over here. I like how the lower ears, like, yeah, these are really, really good. Again, this is just one solution. You could definitely play with other options, but your flat ears up there were giving her that really soft, like shy vibe. Just notice how fluffy the ears are on the inside. Yeah, super fluff. And so by having this little bit of dark against this light, we've now introduced a lot more contrast. So here's what it is before. We're reading with a lot of midtones. Here it is after. Before, after. And you can see just how little changes before, after. We look at the face a lot more. Before, after. And of course, you could see, oh, well, this is reading a little bit too light. That's not quite the right color. Then we can go in and we can darken this. I might take a little bit more of this color. Oops. Might try to introduce a little bit of the other colors from the hair. There we go. Make this a little bit darker. I'll tell you everything that went on. And of course, I got rid of some of the detail is gone from messing around. So we would have stuff like, you know, the really cute line art that you have going on in here. So yeah, after. Gummy! Oh my god! Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. So yeah, we have a lot more focus on your face. Again, after, before, after, before. Tay, thank you so much for the biddies. Oh my goodness, you guys are way so sweet to me. You've already got a really great contrast around the face. I think we could push it just a little bit more. So another thing that I might do is try to reintroduce your really pretty purple again. Let me grab this. Just grab your face. Grab the face. Give me the face. Give me the face. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to do another clipping mask. And I'm going to take your really pretty purple, that really cool purple, and maybe we introduce a little bit more of it here to the sides, to the outer sides. Maybe a little bit more under the forehead here. Have it kind of creep up on the sides here. And we can probably add a few more of the leopard spots to help us further, maybe even to like an eyeshadow situation that further defines where the face begins and where the head ends. I don't want to go too far with it. I don't want to overcomplicate because you did a really good job with the design that you already have. So I don't want to mess it up. But by adding little bits of this here, maybe even we get a little bit further into adding a freckle kind of look. With those spots. And now we have a little bit better definition around the face because you have the nice bright highlight on the bangs, and now the edge of the face is being given a little bit more of a frame. There's a hype train close. I thought I could get it, but I forgot it's got to be someone different. Oh, thank you so much. So cute. I need to add that. Yeah, these are all, and of course, these are all suggestions. So feel free to do with them as you please. You don't have to use them at all either. You could literally be like, that's cool, but no thank you. And that's, hey, slay. Absolutely slay. So we have the before, after. And now we have a little bit more, we're just highlighting the things that you've already put in place. The good ideas that you already had, we are just accentuating them, making sure that they stand out. And yeah, so I think honestly the outfit I think is really cute. Since this is a very stylized character and your style is super, rich and you've already been playing around with like proportions and things, the interned like stubby foot is an intentional design. So that's not something I'd be like, let's fit. Oh,
Bible thumb 100 panic at the food court.
thank you so much for the hype train. Oh my gosh, and the biddies, guys, thank you so much. Oh my golly. You guys are so sweet to me. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have been enjoying this. I know I'm just kind of yapping. I know I'm kind of fucking yapping over here, but I hope you guys really like this. This has been super, super fun. We're 69%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The only other addition now that I feel like I would love to add would be reintroducing some more of this pink somewhere. You've put it in some really fun places. I see the little bit of pink on the tummy. I love that. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. I see the little bit of pink on the tummy, so I might add a little bit of that to the lip, and that will help us further like distinguish that the lip is separate from the rest of the skin, or I guess the fur. And I see that you've done a little bit on the nose, maybe even just a little bit more, just bringing just a little bit of that pink back into the face. Mimi reads very marshmallow. Yeah, we love Mimi in this house. We love Mimi in this house. And we could, of course, reintroduce that gloss that you've put here. I'll just make it crispy. Crispy gloss. There we go. Yeah. Marshmallow is so cute. Yeah. Well, super, super cute. Yeah. Hell yeah. And we could even too then add little things like adding a little bit of a highlight to the outer area of this gem to help it stand out. Maybe even like some like sparkle, a little bit of sparkle. And you could do that as like a lighting thing too. So you could have like lighting change there. Or you could just have the edges of the gemstone be in a lighter color just to kind of further have it stand off of that blouse. But other than that, let me go back to that pink color. I really like the pink color. Maybe a little bit in the fingertips. Oops. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. Maybe a little bit in the fingertips, or you could even introduce paw pads. So if you like and of course that's totally a stylistic decision, but if you wanted to add some paw pads here, you could add paw pads. To kind of introduce that pink. Yeah, you got some toe beans. But yeah, I think this character is super, super cute. I think you did a great job. And I'm a sucker for doing like gradient on the tips of things. Like I love doing that to things. So even here too on the edge of the antennae, having them be darker. Because I'm sucker for that. Definitely something sweet and citrus. Oh, people say they want to eat your art. I think your art would taste like a key lime. Yes, it's giving gummy, like lime gummy. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. So this is super, super cute. I get green apple Jolly Rancher, and I think that's just because the crystal makes me think of a Jolly Rancher. Yeah, and I guess the last thing is if you wanted to reintroduce this beautiful green someplace else too, you could play with having the shoes be green. But the outfit's so cohesive, maybe you have a green accessory. So maybe we push it over the edge with a little bag. A little bag that's green, that can bring green down into the lower half. So let me grab your line color. Maybe we have something like, oops, yucky, ew. Maybe we have something like a little tiny bag strap here. And let me just block out like a little circle bag of some sort. You know what? I got an idea. We got an idea. Mandy's got an idea. Maybe we got a little bit of a it looks like an avocado. It's not meant to be an avocado unless you want an avocado. It's not an avocado. Hold on. I'm cooking. It's an avocado. Thanks. Okay, so having this little bag here also plays off of the asymmetry that you have with your chains here. We're adding a little bit more interest there. Avocado purse would be amazing. Yeah, honestly, if you wanted an avocado purse, fucking slay. I'm gonna take this dark purple actually, and we're gonna do a little one of these. We're gonna do another one of these. We're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna do a little bit of this, and I'm gonna take this pink. Watch this, watch this. I'm gonna take this pink. Yeah, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. Look at that. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. We got 69%. Let's go. Yeah, the purse could be a lime. Yeah, I did the alien just because I'm fucking feeling it. But, and of course, you could also introduce these chains in here too. So there's usually like a fastener, some sort of connection between the bag and the, so you could do something like that. Or the strap could be an entirely different color as well, but that green just cuts through. I want to introduce a little bit more of your lighter green as well, because it's the contrast is getting a little bit, so we don't want that strap to get lost, so we'll lighten it up. But there. Maddie said, yeah, I'll allow it. So yeah, and of course you can always then, if you're thinking that the strap is reading a little too close, we can then go underneath, because I just kind of drew this bag on top of your character. I can go under with a little bit of something to give us a little bit more distance. So I might make like a drop shadow. So let's do something like this. I'm going to set it to multiply, and we'll lighten it up to about 65%. There we go. So yeah, bringing that green a little further down, you could add it to the shoes, or you could add really cute little socks. Again, all of this is just playing around. These are just fun little things to, oops, wrong layer. Yeah, this, you could do little fun little socks. I know that she's wearing little sandals, but in the 90s, they didn't know how to dress. Oops. They didn't know how to dress. But you could do something like this little, or like tights. So maybe she's got little tights instead. Let me try the tights instead. That might be a little cuter. Little tights, get the little toe poking through. And again, this is all just playing around. I think it's completely fine how it was. I just like playing around because it's cute. All right, we'll reintroduce here. But there we go. We have a little bit more of that green evenly distributed, and we're still seeing all of those spots. We're still getting all of that really fun, really cute vibe with the leopard spotting. And if we go back to the value, we're getting a good definition of values still. Before, after, before, after. So yeah, let me put them side by side too. And again, I will send this to you. Let me move you over. Let me grab this one. I'll move it to the side. Ooh, ooh. There we go. So yeah, both of these are really, really cute and really fun. I think you did an excellent job, and I really like this. Thank you so much for, I'm afraid Mandi ate and slayed. No. But yeah, thank you so much for submitting this. Thank you so much for sharing your art with me. This was really fun. I think this is a really cute character. I was very excited when I saw this. So let me pop it back. Let me save. But yeah, I always loved dress up games, guys. The mall games and stuff. I don't know if you could tell. Not for myself. I don't dress myself up. I wear comfy shit all the time. But this is super cute and slay. Oh my gosh, thank you. And of course, if you wanted to introduce like striping or something, you could. But I think the little green tights are just so cute. Oh my god. I just purchased Jolly Ranchers. Hell yeah. What flavor? Did you just get the normal pack? I will send this to you after stream, but I am so thankful that you shared this with me. Dressupgame.com. Hell yeah. I want to make my own dress up game, guys. Either be like a dress up game or a pickaroo, so that people can dress up their own mannequins. So people can dress up their own little mannequins. I would love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing. Everybody, can I get a hell yeah kiwi? Can I get a hell yeah kiwi in the chat, please? I take a sippy of my water. All right. If I don't get a hell yeah kiwi in the chat, I'm gonna rage. Yeah, there we go. aggressively fucking imagine me like holding you by the throat like the chokehold, squeeze you like a little stress ball. Hell yeah, kiwi. Hell yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the next one. Thank you so much, Kiwi, for showing. Let me open. All right, so let me see what we got here. It definitely is. Let me see. Ooh. I'm gonna go with. Let me see. We're gonna go with something. We have more character designs. Do we want a character design or do we want a colored pencil drawing? Are we feeling colored pencil, guys? Kind of mix it up a little bit. Let me see. I think it's this one. There we go. Oh yeah, we got a colored pencil drawing. Hell yeah. Looks like this is either crayon or colored pencil, but I think it's colored pencil. There's a lot of really fine line work on it. So this is Space. This is Space's drawing. Let me do a shout out to Space. Schwam. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Yes, this is Space's drawing. Hell yeah. I used to do pet portrait colored pencil. Let me actually, y'all, do you mind if I do a deep dig and see if I can't find one? I might be able to find a pet portrait. I used to do a lot of colored pencil. My whole college portfolio was built off of colored pencil. Deep dive. Okay, it shouldn't be too long. Shouldn't be too long. Let me take a gander. I have to go on Facebook. All right, let me get my little oops, the phone came up, but my arm didn't change. All right, hold on. I gotta go on Facebook real quick. But it won't take me very long. But yeah, we'll be looking through this. Oh yeah. I think I know where to find it too. But yeah, I used to do colored pencil pet portraits before college. So this was high school time. I loved colored pencil so much. Like a little freak. I loved colored pencil, so I'm very excited about this. Let me see if I can't also find a dog. Do I have albums? Did old Mandy have albums? I did. There we go. All right. Let me save it and not put my real name in it. How about that? I used to use those old cheap chalky watercolors. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Honestly, we all had a phase where we used icky art supplies. So this was from, what was this from? 2015. So I actually would have been in college when I drew this. Save. All right, let me send it to myself and then I can pop it over here. Spent like $30 on Koi watercolor set, gave up watercolor not even a week later. Dude, that's such a mood. I get that. All right, I'm gonna. So this would have been 2015, which means I would have been a freshman in college, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, I think so. All right, I found it. Those art kits with the black plastic case and the dried out tiny markers. Yeah. Holy shit. All right, so let me grab this, making sure my name is cropped out of it. Copy. Dude. Back then when you put your name on everything because you think people are going to steal it, no one fucking wants my art. Okay. So this, oh, so tiny. So this is a colored pencil drawing that I did in 2015. So this was someone's German Shepherd. She sent me a picture and I drew the picture. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So I used Prismacolor pencil. And pet portrait's hard. Drawing animals hard. So drawing animals is fucking hard. Because even if you draw them perfectly, they don't look like how you think they're gonna look. So yeah, so you can actually get a little bit closer and you can see that it's colored pencil. I had a German Shepherd when I was a kid. I've never had a German Shepherd. We always had labs. We had labs. Doggo, yeah. So this colored pencil portrait was from 2015. One of the things is super helpful with using reference is you get really subtle lighting. Like the color of the sky on the back on this fur helps us define the head from the neck. And we see a little bit of that blue here. We see a little bit of that blue here. And past child Mandi would not have been smart enough to do that on her own. Did your lab results come back? They sure did. My mom used to breed like black labs. So here with this art, we can see that the proportions actually look pretty straight on. Like the proportions look pretty accurate to what we would expect for either a corgi and or corgi puppy. So I think this person definitely, or even like a chihuahua mix, this like space definitely used a reference for this. Also, drawing animals kind of messed up works so well because they're these little silly guys. Oh, absolutely. So the first thing that I would do in the future, because since it's a colored pencil piece, there's only so much that we can do to it. But I would start off with using a darker tone of paper. So here we can see this is a color, this is a just a watercolor pad or some sort of drawing pad. So what I would do is I would get a mid-tone paper. Depending on what colors were in the art that I was doing, I would actually get a different tone of paper, but I would want to make sure that the value is like a middle gray value. So I did for that dog, it was like a mid-tone tan color. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pretend that we used a darker tone of paper, and immediately we can see this dog way better. We're using colored pencil, which means that we are lucky enough to be able to really push out these white highlights. And it's hard to show, aside from like the obvious change now, we can see this dog way easier on our mid-tone background, but the whole rendering style would change if we're using a mid-tone. What happens when you work on a mid-tone, I'm going to do a really quick demonstration for you. So what happens when you work on either black or a mid-tone is that you're no longer starting from the lightest value. When we're working with white, we are now leaving it up to ourselves to completely create the shape from our head, because our eye, a human eye, sees light. I mean, I'm sure other eyes do too, but light is how we see things. So what we're now doing is I'm going to take like a dark gray, and I am now creating my values using white from my background as our lightest colors. So now I'm going to go in and I'm going to just kind of try to darken up areas that need to be darkened, but I'm trying to maintain my lightest areas. And sometimes you can go in with a lighter color and kind of bring that back. But most often when you're using pencil, you're going in and you're adding dark. You're not adding light. With a mid-tone paper, oops, hold on. With a mid-tone paper, let me grab a middle gray. Hello? There we go. With the mid-tone paper, we are now starting with these middle values, which means that with colored pencil, we are able to add darks and add lights. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a slightly darker color, and I'm going to do exactly what I did with this ball over here, but I'm going to be a lot more reserved with my dark. I'm still maintaining where that light source is coming from. I'm adding my darks. I might be using darker colors, but now you can see that I'm kind of doing the same thing. But now I'm going to grab a white pencil, and I'm adding the highlight there, and I'm adding a little bit of highlight here. And already you can see the difference. We are starting from a middle tone, and we're getting a lot more mileage out of it. We were very reserved with our highlights, but we have a lot more control now. It's easier to use a mid-tone than it is to start on a white background. And if you're doing something like this, if you're doing something with like glass, I highly recommend using black paper. And you might be saying, Mandi, what the fuck? Black paper? Yeah, hold on, stay with me. If you're doing a black and white, and you are doing something like glass, I highly recommend using a black paper because you can, with colored pencil especially, you can use just white colored pencil. And that's because we see light. So our eyes are interpreting the light. So you're going to see where the highlight is. So we're going to start with doing a little bit of this and doing a little bit of this and then really brightening up this area and then going in real soft. And maybe we wanna define this area a little bit more. Maybe it's a different color. We're adding a little bit more. We're adding like this nice rim light. And look at how easy that was. Look at how easy that was. And if you're doing stuff with like transparency, maybe you have like a little bit more of a highlight over here. You know, maybe there's some like refractions and things like that down here. But like, see how simple it was? We got a lot of mileage out of very little work. We did very little work. Both of these options look better than this one. And of course, too, with this one, I could solve that problem by doing like a little bit of a, doing a little bit of a shadow underneath. So let me do like a little bit of this. You know what I mean? Do a little bit of that. But I mean, the white on black paper is super, super, super handy. So by starting with this gray, we can add the light values way easier. Let me do a clipping mask. So things that I would do to help with this is start adding some more midtone to help us define the planes of the face. So we know that the muzzle is coming toward us, so maybe we add a little bit more darkness here. And of course, it's helpful to have your reference. I'm only going off of my having drawn a dog before, which isn't helpful for anyone else. Isn't helpful for anyone else. But trying to think of the planes on this dog's face. Oops. The shape of the nose. And now we can kind of play with this texture here too. Just kind of do a little bit of that. And got their cheek right here. And there's even sometimes a little bit of like a little bit of a this under their eye. We can define this little bit of brow right here. There's probably a little bit here. And now we can play too with the other side of the face. So now we're just further defining the planes of this dog's face. We're adding a little bit more variety to the values. Actually, let me just grab the whole ear here. A lot of things are blending into one another. So by just going back in, you could just go in with a darker pencil and add contrast. Contrast is really just what we're missing. So here is the before and the after. Before, after. And we play with the dog. Yeah, absolutely. And so we're really not doing all too much. We're not doing all too much. In fact, we're doing very little and getting a big result out of it. Simply just pushing darks against lights gives us, yeah, obviously that's a little too harsh, so we don't want to be like that, but you know, and the harsher the line is usually the harder the edge. So for example, like between the lip, and of course animals with fur, there are less opportunities to have a really harsh line. Things tend to be a little bit more gradual because that's soft, but defining the edge of the lip, we might be able to define the nostrils a little bit more. And we have the opportunity to really cut in these shapes. So we're adding a little bit more contrast, going in on the edge of the nose here. I'm going to try to define the top plane of this nose too. Trying to be a little bit soft in areas where it's necessary, but be a little bit more. There we go. And so just by adding some contrast, and of course this looks a little dark, obviously we would try to balance it with the rest of the dog, but we would probably introduce some of the, and of course too, the photograph itself also plays with the contrast. So, we only have what we have from a photograph, but let's do a little bit of this on this side. Something like that. And then now we can go in with our highlights. Let me go in with a highlight. I'm going to actually select the lightest color from this and go over just a little bit lighter because again, the photography is giving us a muted a muted look at what we're working with. There we go. We might be able to even push some of these things a little further, but I feel like this is white already on paper. So, but if we were starting with the mid-tone paper, we might be able then to push some of these areas with highlights a little bit further and get ourselves a lot of really interesting depth. Look at this photograph. Yeah, and of course, if we're looking for some more interesting lighting, we can introduce some rim lighting here. We can then get some of the fur there. So we want to bring more attention to this far shoulder, further, bring it out of the back there. We do a little bit like that. We could do a little bit of rim light over here. Just a little something like that. So, I mean, obviously it depends on the reference that we're using, but we might be able to get a little bit more mileage out of this little doggo just by playing with some of the lighting. So yeah. Wait, the dogs do it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oops, I don't want to put this in downloads. Let me do whip. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm trying to save. There we go. So yeah, so we started with a gray tone paper, and so now, assuming that this gray is like part of our gray paper, we can push the highlights really hard with like a white pencil. We could even do some crispier highlights. Oops. We could do some crispier highlights on, maybe even do a little bit of texture. We don't have to go too crazy. And of course, if we have things like these, like buckles, another thing is when you have a soft fuzzy character, having making sure that you define the areas of detail with harder edges is really important. So for example, we have this collar, and we want to make sure that this collar definitely stands out as like a non-organic thing. So having a straighter edge on it will definitely help separate it from this dog. Making sure that it's got as straight edges as you can manage. And again, this is something that we would get from our reference. But having really straight edges, because if you define this shape, you can always go over with your colored pencil and like add a little bit of the fluffiness back over it. And of course, this top edge is being obscured by fur. So we might want to darken the fur that's here if our collar is light, or we'll want to darken our collar if the fur is light. Can you draw little arms to have the dog just shrugging? Yeah, give me a second. So yeah, so what I would rather do is I would rather darken because the thing is, like, even if you're using a reference image, you have something called artistic license, meaning that you have the power to adjust something to make it look better in your final piece. So let me just take this, and I'm gonna just go over it with there. And so now we have a lot more contrast here. Soft versus hard edges are so hard. Know what that means? I don't know. Yeah, so the hard edges would be areas like around the eye versus like these really soft edges, things like in our piece here, the little piece that we're doing, the edge of the ball is super sharp, but everything on the inside is super soft. Reading is a very rounded, soft figure, but the edge of our piece is well defined. It's very hard to explain. But honestly, taking a look at like an arm and seeing where the crease of an arm defines and separates where the arm is meeting the rest of the body versus the subtle difference in value between like muscles on the arm. Uh a lot of times when people are drawing like an aged character or they're trying to draw a character, a person, and they start adding the realistic lines to their face. So you've got a person, you're starting off and you're feeling it. You're feeling pretty good about your person. You've got their eye, and you're like, wow, this is really starting to look like my mom. Wow, look at that. I'm seeing my mom already. There she is. And you're doing everything right. But then, you've got the darkest areas first. Great. Wow, that looks like mom. And then you start doing, you're doing your thing. And then you start adding, okay, well, there's a little bit here, and I'm seeing a little bit here. Oh, and I'm also seeing something here. Oh, and I see something here. And so by adding these hard edge hi, Mom! By adding these hard edges that are technically there in the photo that you're referencing, you end up making this person look a lot older. As your mama mannequin. But in reality, what we would have done instead, boop, 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 is and this is that was a blip on the paper. So what I would do instead is I would probably, do a little bit of something like, let me take a nice soft brush. I would probably have done a little bit of something like, oops, I need a darker color. A little bit something like this. Instead, I would have defined her cheek a little bit like that. And maybe I would have, defined the edge of her nose like this instead. And, we can kind of remove a little bit of that where and then, oh, we're gonna take a little bit of a light color and we're gonna pull at the inner. Oops, what am I fucking doing? What am I doing? There we go. We're gonna take a little bit of the inner corner here, and we're gonna add a little bit of a highlight here on the face. So instead, we are confronted with a series of soft shifts in value to make the different planes of the face. But when you try to do that with line art, it ends up making those creases look a lot deeper, which makes us assume that it's age. So we're still defining like these different planes of the face, but we're doing so in a way that reads a lot less like we're making big old rankles. We'll try to get a little bit of more. Oops, I don't want to crop. 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 There we go. So we're doing something like this instead. And the bottom of her lip, we're kind of doing a little bit of this. So we're kind of doing that instead. So by having these soft shifts in value on the face, like contouring with makeup, exactly. So where we would have put a line right here, we have done a subtle shading. And of course, this hard edge makes it feel like it's way more severe than it is. So we just soften that edge. But the changes in value are telling our eye what is shifting and what's not. We'll take something like this, for example. We'll take the nose, and we'll take we'll do a little bit of this. Maybe it's a little bit lighter here, but I think probably wouldn't be. Do a little bit here. We'll do a little bit of that. A little bit, you know what I mean? And only get rid of this hard edge. But you see how much we're absolutely getting the definition on this face, but we're not adding too much quote quote age to this character. And something that we do is the under eyes are particularly tricky, but if you take a little bit of light, like if you look at like makeup contouring videos, those are super helpful. So if we kind of see where they're contouring, they are accenting certain areas of the face. Put a little bit of a highlight here, erase, and now we're trying to show that there is a change of plane. So we're erasing, there's that hard edge. So this character looks like somebody that you would know, sort of. I'm being very generous with that. Put a little bit of this, put a little bit of this, maybe a little bit of something here, maybe a little bit of her, no fucking 5 head up here. There we go. We do a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Darken underneath the brow. Oops. Do a little bit of this. You know what I mean? So we're already getting a lot closer to like human form here without having to have these really hard, like shoop, 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 shoop. You know what I mean? There you go. See? So that's kind of what we can pull from. See this dog give me the fucking steak eye. Yeah. So cute. So yeah, adding more contrast is mainly the enemy of this piece. Just adding more contrast. So here we are. Before, after, before, after, before, after. And I made up this rim light shit. I made it up just understanding that my light source is coming from behind this dog. And there's also obviously light coming from this side. And if we want to bring some attention to the front, we want to keep our attention on the face, We can also just do a little bit of this down here. Also only putting detail around the face. So keeping these details nice and sharp, keeping our attention here. Oops. And this is something that you can use in any art, not just like colored pencil art. But keeping everything nice and sharp and crisp, you know, within reason up here, but then leaving everything down here a little softer. One way that you can do that with digital art is, let me see. Let me copy. Let me actually grab the original again so that I have the original in here, and I'll name it too. Art. Hold on, let me grab the original. Let me grab the original. There we go. Or, okay. Or maybe not. Maybe not. But by paste. Oops. There we go. For after. We could take this down here. And let me do a little bit more. Oh, welcome to the mall, Jersey. We could take this and we could blur. Oh, looks like they're censored. Oops. We could with digital art. Hi there, Hubris. Hubris, how are you? I didn't need the butterfly. Hold on. I didn't need the butterfly. How are you? We're doing art critique today. This is Space's little drawing. It looks like it's colored pencil, or maybe even past like oil pastel. So here's what we had before, and of course the background of this was white. Oops! Oh God! Hi, how are you?
What did you want from McDonald's?
Hold on, my wife's asked me what I want from McDonald's. Chicken nugget. Chicken nugget. Yeah, here, let me see. Boo, woo, woo, woo. Yeah, thank you so much. Hi there. Look at that fucking cat. And yeah, we go get some chicken. Sorry, my door sounds like a screaming demon. I don't know how much of that you hear. Let me open recent. There we go. Okay, so I was literally just trying to recreate this paper. I could have just opened this. So this is the original. This is what we ended up with. And again, the door sounds the same. Yeah, I need some WD-40 on that bitch. Oof. WD-40 on the joints, I think. Just like Tin Man from, I was about to say Dorothy. No. Dorothy, Wizard of Oz. God, guys. Anywho, this little stinky dog, really the enemy of the dog was just contrast. And so by using a mid-tone paper, we have a lot more opportunities to start at a mid-tone area and add highlights and add dark. Push highlights, push dark, but your mid-tone is made by the paper you're using. And it can be a little tricky to do that. It can be a little obnoxious. What do you do if you draw a piece but have difficulty determining light from shadow because you have a dog, you have that dog in you? I recommend looking at other pictures of other dogs that people have in them. So for example, Laios was this big white dog, and so it could be really hard to draw a white dog. I'm gonna really quickly find another piece real quick from college. See if I can't find a piece from college that uses mid-tone paper. And the mid-tone paper doesn't mean that you have to use just gray. You could use anything that has a mid value and push light and dark on that mid value. Let me see if I can find it or nor. I used a lot. Of a lot of mid-tone paper. I got really hung up on mid-tone paper, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Teflon lubricant in a spray can, which I highly recommend. Interesting. I'd never heard of the Teflon lubricant. That's kind of wild. Okay. Let me see if I can't find another. I'm trying to see if I have pictures of it, but I don't know if I do. I have some self-portraits, which I'm not going to show, but we get the idea. So yeah, the biggest thing is contrast. So if you're struggling with it, I would take a look at the picture. If the picture doesn't have enough contrast, see if you can't get pictures very similar in similar lighting. It's the college illustration major rite of passing to get really into toned paper. Yep, it is. It sure is. So yeah, before, after. before? After. Enemy of a lot of art is making it look, quote, unfinished is contrast. So if you think something looks a little unfinished, you might just need to bump up the contrast. Let me do after, before. And then, of course, here's our little sketchies here. Our little balls. Guys, can I some balls in the chat? All right, so we're gonna move on to another one. Everybody say thank you, Space. I know Space isn't in here, but thank you, Space. Balls, thank you so much. Why is that dog judging me? The dog says, you know what? Slay. But also, you can't slay as hard as me. That's what that dog says. All right, gamers. We're 2.5 hours in. This is our third piece. I'm gonna move on to another one. I just get so excited about this. I'm definitely gonna have to do more. That's just a matter of fact. So let's go back to another. We're gonna go to a piece that was just submitted. Bam. We're going back to a piece that just submitted. Look at how cute. Ew-wee. Oh my goodness. This was drawn by Evil Lil Lad. Molly also made our Furbdy model. Please go give Molly all your love. And if you don't, I'll find you. If you don't, I will find you. Look at how cute. Oh my goodness. And this is also, so not only is this character design, guys, but this is also illustration. So we have stuff like composition. And I gotta say, slay. Fucking slay. That's me. Yeah, this is super, super cute. Honestly, I'm just biased. Hi there, Puffles. How are you? I'm fucking biased as shit, but but we have a lot of cool things to play around with composition here. A lot of cool stuff to discuss about composition. So one of the things here is that character interaction is super difficult. That's one of the hardest things to like fucking do, is try to imagine multiple characters in a space, because it's already hard enough to get the one, right? We're already struggling. We're in struggle city just trying to get one character, let alone fucking more, 2, 3, 7. So having these characters look like they're part of the same environment comes to a couple different things. Let me write it out for you. First off, scale. So scale could be difficult because, let me make that a little smaller. Scale can be super difficult because these characters are clearly 2 different sizes. So when you're saying, Mandi, how am I supposed to make these characters look like they're in the same space with scale if they're 2 different sizes? Well, there's a lot of things here that are reading very similar. And we're not, our suspension of disbelief is, you know, we're able to believe these things exist. First off, the eyes of the characters, we'll just assume here, are very similar in scale. This character is larger and also is a little bit more forward than our other character. Have we already gone over the stickers? No, this is our 4th one that we've done. We haven't already gone over. So we could see here that this character is a little closer. They're not so close, however, that they would be too much larger. In fact, their eyes are a little smaller, but they are similar enough in shape and proportion that they still feel like they are in the same plane of space. But we do still have a distinction between them. Oops. Let me lock this base. So that's one thing. And an additional thing is the lighting. So something that Molly has done super successfully, it has established a light source. Let me fucking lighting. Something that Molly has done really strongly here is establish that a really strong light is coming here. So it's hitting the characters on the same side, and that's also how we're defining the edges from one another. So you can see that our light is pretty much predominantly coming here. However, we're also getting a little bit of a bounce light here that also further reflects this color down here. You see that? You see this color? This peachy color that's here. Oop, I was looking at my other here and here. These oranges are bouncing up right here. Same color. Right here. Even a little bit here. Some of that warmth is coming in on some of the highlights that are lower on this character, even so you can see a little bit of them here as well. So all these little areas of this peachy color, my lazy way of adding sand. Well, that's exactly so. If you've ever this might be a North American kind of thing, I don't know, but if you've ever had the thing where you hold a little dandelion up under your chin and it glows yellow in the sun, let's say we had a dandelion right here under this character's chin right here. I'm gonna say this is my little dandelion flower. Let's say we have a little dandelion right underneath this character. Oops. Doing a bad job. And we want to show that that's in the same, space. What we would probably see is the light coming from our light is coming up onto the flower and bouncing up onto this character's face. Hi there, Shiva. And so what we would do is to show that this item, this object is closer to our character, we would have a little bit of that same color and we'd show a little bit of it come here, just a little bit. And you immediately could tell that this is now closer to the face. And you can see that Molly did that. Even if it's not the same color as like this buttercup, we have something light here and there has been this bounce light here added right here. You can see that little bit of bounce light right there. And that further helps us define where one shape ends and one begins. And of course, Molly, as a stylistic choice, chose to maintain line art as well. So the line art also is super helpful. However, the lighting is doing heavy lifting as well. We're getting help with the line art to show like where things are starting and stopping, but we're not relying on it for everything. And in fact, in some areas, the line art is so subtle that you can't even see it too much. It's subtle, it's been rendered over. And you can also see that Molly didn't use just line art to tell us that there's fur here. Molly used examples of this soft silhouette here to show that this character is furry and fluffy all over. Without having to do a bunch of this to do that. And of course, different art styles will vary, right? But if you can do something mostly with your rendering without touching line art, it'll look a lot less clunky. It'll look a lot less convoluted. Let me make sure I save this. I don't know if there's too much I'm going to be doing. There we go. So scale and lighting are showing us that these characters are existing in the same space. And we have enough areas of contrast to also help push them apart from one another to, in terms of composition now, we have a really fun diagonal situation happening here. So one of the strongest things to do is to have a diagonal composition. And we can see here that almost exactly halfway through.
Looks kinda amazing. Jealous of the shading scale.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Really fun rendering, really, really fun textures, very soft. And this is also another good example of soft versus hard edge. So you can see here, this character is very soft and fluffy. And then there's this nice defined edge where there's a bikini line, where there's something different here happening. And of course, line art can also help, but you can see that you can combine line art and rendering to have a very successful piece here. So our composition, we have 3 characters and we have this very strong, almost exactly halfway through, we have a very strong diagonal. If these characters were straight, it would, well, they do have pride flags all over them. So I'm meaning straight in the frame. Let's zoom it in a little bit here. It's still a fun piece. It's still a fun piece, but you can see here that they're almost directly split down the middle. And even though we have all this really fun like language, all the shape language, it doesn't work as well because we can see here that gravity is also pointing our characters down. The hair is coming over the face, things like this. You see this lean, stuff like that. Obviously ignore this harsh directioning, but if we had them just standing next to each other, it's not as interesting as if we have them here posed with one character over another. So our first character, we'll start with the head. Our first character has a really fun dynamic. If you want to do just posing, I recommend just doing stick figures. Stick figures and triangles. So we've got a really fun, they've got their core here, and we have a very nice exaggerated bend, just for fucking fun. Just for fun. So we've got the hips here as well. Pelvis. And then we have an exaggerated pose here. Got the stick figure, arm, arm. The other arm is back here, and we can see that they're anchoring their weight on their thigh here, which is very realistic. Even though the character is more abstracted and they're more stylized, we are grounded in reality because this character has weight. This character has to lean that hand on their thigh to keep them up. And that's something that can add a lot of realism to a fictional piece. We could tell these characters are like puppet or Muppet inspired, or, Welcome Home inspired, which is also Muppet inspired, or they're creatures of some sort. They're, it's especially, so even though they're not human, they're weighted in reality. So we're getting that nice, and I'll even highlight it in a different color. This arm is back here. We have an elbow around here. And we have that hand on the thigh to define that this character is leaning their weight. These darn pride folks not being straight in the frame. Yeah. And we've broken up this extra piece of sky back here with a tail. So we totally could have put this character's tail like back here. And we can even see that the character's tail does come in front. But we can see, let me add another color. The tail arches up to break up this piece of sky right here and comes back down and shows up in the front. That's really fun. And it's kind of giving you something to follow in this piece. The tail could have come over here, but then half of it gets lost. And we can kind of assume that it's a tail, but this bit of space back here, this negative space back here, helps us breathe between the characters because they also have some similar color palettes. And so we're not trying to we're trying to make them look as separate as possible. We're getting enough distinction between them. And of course, we have a lot of really fun posing that helps with that diagonal. Not only are they posed diagonally with each other, but in their own. So example here, we have shoulder, elbow, a very sharp triangle, nice fun triangle. But then we continue down here with the torso. Got the pelvis, and this character actually has 4 arms. So we have another that's hugging the little dog. The other arm would be back here. We got the shoulder. We got the elbow back here somewhere. Got some foreshortening as well. We also see this fun, satisfying hand position here. A little fun. There we go. So now we have the character's position is also emphasizing this composition. I'm going to snooze that ad. Bam. And same thing with this. We could see that there's a nice fun triangle shape here. Makes the pose look a lot more fun, adds a lot of personality. One of the things is adding personality to your character's positions. One of the easiest ways to add personality is to obviously put their hands on their hips. That's a super easy way to add personality. Because it just breaks up that silhouette. So we have, just this mirrored shape here as well. I'm running out of colors, gang. We have this mirrored posture here. But we have a lot to look at. Oh, was I drawing directly on it? Oops, I was drawing directly on it. Oops. Uh-oh. Just whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. Backspace. Oops. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna grab it again. Whoops. Y'all. I'm sorry. Let me just open recent. Oopsies. Like it never even happened. There we go. Let me lock that. There we go. Try yellow. Yeah, yellow. Yeah, the shading is really soft and sweet here. The beach colors, you can also see that sunshine color is showing up where the lighting's coming from. So it's showing up here. We're getting the sunny color here on these faces, getting sun here. And that sunniness is helping us define where that light is coming from. It's also giving us a little bit more atmosphere because we know that they're in like a sunset. You can see that same yellow is showing up here and here and here and here. So having colored lighting definitely makes it feel a lot more like it's in a space. I haven't used brown either. I have not. And the same thing too, we could see the sky, there's a lot of blue in these shadows. So let's say these characters have this character might have a really pale, almost milky white kind of skin tone, which is perfect for soaking up all of that low light color from the environment around them. So this blue, see how blue that is back there? Blue. And then we have a little bit of that same blue here, here, and it gets into more green because this character has a different color, but we're still seeing that blue show up in different places. So we're using colors from our environment to light them, and that fits them in a space. Background's hard, character interaction's hard. So those are all things that we've done really successfully. And of course, you can use your artistic license to bend these characters because one, they're not human, so what do we fucking care, right? We're putting a lot of really cool, interesting stuff in here. So for the stuff that I would fix, I think there's a lot of really strong stuff here, and I think we could even further push these characters apart from one another. I think really subtle changes. Nothing crazy. I think I would just add a little bit more darker contrast between the two of them. Just a little bit. So let me grab this. Let me grab that a little bit. Just so that we can kind of differentiate a little bit further. There we go. Let me just grab a little bit of that. Oops. Wrong way. Wrong one. This way. All right. Yeah. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a color from the environment and I'm going to just use like multiply. And it's going to look kind of dark. Let me slap it to like 25%. And let me just go, oops, I need a softer brush. Softer brush, whoopsies. And I'm bump it up to 40%. So what I would do maybe is add a little bit more darkness back here. We don't want to make it too dark too fast because what that might make it look like is that they're really close together. The harsher that drop shadow is, the darker and crisper it is, the more it makes it seem like two pieces are like pressed against one another. So if I, for example, if I did the same thing and I just made a really dark line right here, it almost makes it seem more two-dimensional. And that this character is almost like pressed up against this other character, especially if I do this. If I cut that in real close, it's almost as if they're two pieces of paper pressed against one another. And that's not what we're going for. So what we are going for is a little bit more pushing back detail so that this character can really be pushed in front by this beautiful light that we've got here. Let me make a little bit more of a purple. And we can add a little bit more warmth since we have this war. So I have a little bit more purple down here. And of course, purple, I like to use purple all the time just because I'm a fucking goblin. But for this piece, I think it helps. Let me make this, I have it 75%. And now that we have a little bit more definition at this piece here, before, after, before, after. And what we've done is we've really brought this character's silhouette forward, but they still look like they're part of the same environment. And so now what we don't want to do is get rid of all the lovely detail that we have here. So what we're going to do is we're going to introduce what Molly's already done with this bounce light here. In fact, I might push a little bit further the hair behind. I might grab this area back here, really push that back, really fucking just. Also, try not to use exact black. Like, I put black back there just because it's a multiply at 75%, but try not to use like pure black. So I've pushed this hair back here, and I might even just do a little bit of that. But now what we're going to do is we're going to go and do what Molly was already doing, and we're going to erase it and introduce a bit of like a bounce rim light. So we're going to come back down here. The underside of the chest is going to be kind of angled, so we're going to be seeing a bit more of it. So let's just do that. Let me grab this little shoulder here. Actually, let me zoop, 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 and I'm gonna just go shoop like that. We even have a little bit of the armpit back here. So let's grab that again. And so now we're not losing that back shoulder there. We've brought it back. I always use either very dark blue or a red purple, depending on what the main color is, not 100% black. Absolutely. Black tends to flatten stuff. And so you can see here, even here, this is a really nice deep navy color. So we're avoiding using harsh black. Push it back like your feelings at the family reunion. Oh my god. So yeah, so we have let me see. Just having the balance of light and dark. So I'm going to bring a little bit of this light back here. Got the shoulder here. We can do that with the hair as well. And we don't want to lose this lovely bit of curly hair here. So we're going to just re-establish some of the light source that's coming from our upper left. Re-establish some of that light source. And now we can even put a little bit of that bounce light back down there. Oops. I'm just erasing, by the way. I'm not using a color. I'm just erasing. We got a little bit of that down here too. Let me soften my brush. There we go. All right. So now, before, after. And of course, we also have the brim of the hat as well. So let's take the brim of the hat, and having a hard edge here makes this hat read even less like part of the rest of it, which is very organic. If you wanted to incorporate a texture, you could do something like that here. But Molly didn't, which means it's probably not the intention. But you can, but you don't have to. And again, we could do a little bit of this back here, like the sky coming down, you know. But what we've done now is we have taken just a very simple addition of, whoops, that's the rest of it, before, after. Hi, my wife has brought me chicken nuggies.
Yeah,
How thank you.
I wanted some nuggies.
Okay.
Too, so.
Thanks. Oh, welcome to the mall. Eee, the door. The fucking door, guys. So, eee. Oh my gosh. Uli's gone. She's gone. I'll let her know you said hello. Welcome to the mall. We're doing art critiques today. So this is not my art. This is Evil Little Lad's art. We love Evil Lad in this house. So yeah, before, after. Before, after. And we've done nothing other than just push your further character behind this other character, but you did all of the work of like establishing a really strong light source. So we're just accentuating the light source you've already put into place. And of course, if you want another way of doing this, we'll do the good old gradient map. You could also just make a layer of mid-tone gray and set the blending mode to hue or something like that. You're so hungry. That being said, I never shade, so it might be. Yeah, so the thing is that got mixed feelings on darkening that much. I get why you would want to do it though. Yeah, and also too, if you're using line art a lot, line art is definitely going to help you with, oh, yes!
What the frick is up, chat? Also, Mandy, I have a song request. Aquatic Ambience by Sizzy.
Hell yeah.
You'll know it when you hear it if you don't know the title already.
Oh, I already
Also,
know it.
Hi chat, hello, hi.
What kind of bitch do you think I am?
Hands clapping, everyone hands clapping is hands clapping, doing hands clapping,
Yeah.
well hands clapping, hands clapping, hands clapping, hands clapping,
Clapping
clown
hand.
face.
Clown face. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, aquatic. Do we just want aquatic ambience on loop? Let me just. I love aquatic ambience. It's from what is that, from Donkey Kong Country? Originally, aquatic ambience. Yeah, and this is like a remix of the slow with reverb. What kind of bitch do you think I am? Yeah, clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands. Yes. Yeah. Guys, let me put this on loop. Can I just loop, please? Let's fucking go. Can I loop? Enable repeat 1. Disable. Enable. I think it'll loop. Clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands. Absolutely. So here it is before with our grayscale. And here it is after. Before, after. And so now we're really, really defining the separation between these two characters. Especially with this really bright highlight here and this really dark value here. And already that's helping us a whole lot. And we could take a look at other areas too that we might want to introduce a little bit more light into. So what I might do is I'll just take white for now. Obviously that ain't usually the vibe, but we'll take white. Oh, this song, I've been trying to find it oh yeah, it's called Aquatic Ambience. The original is actually from, I believe it's Donkey Kong Country. It's one of the, it's obviously a water level. So highly recommend. I believe it's Donkey Kong Country, but it is a Donkey Kong. I think it's a 64 game, or it's a SNES game. She's fierce, she's slave. So now looking at this, let me adjust my gradient map too. This is actually gray. Let me prop it up to white. There we go. So now we can see that we have value before, after, before, after. So we're just pushing that back a little bit further, but everything else we've really successfully captured value. This feels realistic. There's a lot of light. There's a lot of light bouncing. Hello? There's a lot of light bouncing around here. Oops. Sorry, I'm not gonna point at your goddamn, you know what I mean? But we got light coming from here, which is hitting right here on the thigh, but we also have light coming from behind the character that's hitting this back part of the thigh. And then you have that light that's bouncing up onto the belly. So everything feels very grounded in this space. This has been very successfully rendered. Very successful. Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails commented on this song. I thought you said recommended this song. We love Trent Reznor in this house. Another place that we could probably add a little bit of our purple is, let me grab this. Another area that we could add a little bit of our purple would probably just be right around here, but I don't want to darken it as much because the thing is, let me grab this up here. Down here, you're pretty close together. This character down here is obscuring the light that's bouncing up onto the character in the back. So this area would be probably some of the darkest area we see, whereas this is a lot more of an open posture. So we're getting a lot more light bouncing up. So we don't want to darken it up as much. Ugh, I don't want to use a hard edge brush either. So let me do a little bit of this. Let me make sure that I can, oop, there we go. Just trying to, guys, I love this song so freaking much. If you get tired of it, let me know, I can change it. All right, let me just take a little bit of this. Great. So what I would probably do then is push back a little bit back here, maybe just a smidge. Darken some of these values, maybe even darken a little bit where the hand is meeting the thigh. But we don't want to obscure it too much. So I'm going to make sure that I'm grabbing that same light from the other side and making sure that I'm still maintaining where my light source is coming from. So we have a little bit more darkness down here. Score by Sizzle is more of a reprise remake of the song. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is the Sizzle one, or Skizzle, however. Appreciate you for telling me it's on Spotify. Oh, it is. It is. Oh, the original. I see. I missed conversation. Anyway, so here it is before, after. And let me turn off this grayscale. Very little difference. In fact, I might pull some of that back. Pull some of it back. But yeah, I mean, I think this piece is super successful. I really like what you've done with the place. Ooh, hell yeah. What do we got here? Oops, OP Spotify. Oh yeah, the original. Hell yeah. Or no, the original. This is what I got this played, but this is slow and reverb. So yeah, if anybody wants that song, here's the song. You click on that. Hell yeah, thank you. So yeah, super successful piece. I think there's a lot to love here. I'm very, very biased. I think if you really wanted to punch it up even to like fucking 47,000, if you wanted to fucking crank this shit up to 11, I think you could also introduce a little bit more contrast too with the background as well. So some of these areas here in the center, I know you can't fucking see my cursor. Hold on. Some of this area here in the center is blending in with the really soft, sweet green that we have on this character. So if we wanted to, let me go. I'm trying to grab the background. We have a lot of really beautiful colors here, and you're playing really well with the colors. The characters feel like they're in this space. Guys, sometimes you can just literally have a background that's a color gradient and you'll be just fine. So our characters feel like they belong in this background, which is a success. And again, like we said earlier, that is just because Molly has used colors from the background to light our characters. You can also just focus on doing like black and white rendering first and then add colors after. There are a lot of illustrators that use that as a, I'm just doing really messy. There are a lot of illustrators that use that method, and they might use something called a gradient map, which is where you take a gradient and apply it to the piece. Basically, it just takes the value, the how light and how dark your stuff is in your piece, your art, and it will let you assign gradient colors to the values light to dark. It's a harder thing to explain, but I can always do a tutorial for that. So here I have my background selected. Thank you, Mandy. I finished it yesterday, saw it this morning, was like, ooh. Honestly, I think it's really cute either way. All of these things are things that are extra, 100%. I think the piece itself is already super successful. I keep saying successful. It achieves what I feel you were trying to achieve. I got really cute beach scene. The characters are in a really good position. I think it's a very successful piece. And honestly too, with art, a lot of what we end up doing with art is trying to solve little questions. So, how do I want this picture? How do I want this character to be positioned? Oh, let me solve that question. How do I want this character to be like interacting with the other character? Oh, let me solve that question. How do I want, this person to be posed? Like each time you are doing something, you're making a question in your head and you're answering it by trying things. And sometimes you need to try a little more often to get the answer that you're looking for. Sometimes it takes a couple pieces for you to get that answer. And that's okay. That means that you're learning, you're growing, and you're fucking vibe maxing. So let me see if I can't take this a little darker. Of course, I don't want to make it look stormy either. Very subtle. But we can pump up the color. And again, I don't want to make it too crazy. What I've done here is actually too dark, but I'm just trying to see if I can't get any more contrast between what we had before and what we have after. But this is looking way too dark. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it lighter towards the bottom and see if I can't make my color a little bit more saturated, a little less stormy. But I want the color to still be harmonious with the colors that are already here. So let me just have this blue be a little bit more intense. Love high saturation. Yeah, we fucking love high saturation in this house. And of course, Molly has clouds back here too. So those can also break up some of this. We've broken up some of that. And let me see if I can't introduce any more of this blue down here. Oops. Oh no. Hold on. I unselected my. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm just kidding. Just JK. JK. Oh, well. Unselects your selection. Ah. Most of my concern is just the contrast right here. So let me focus in on this area right here because we don't want it to be so light that it blends with this, and we don't want it to be so dark that it blends with the character above. So what I might do is, too much. Do a little bit of this. Just there. And then if it's still reading, then we can take the character and we can bump up some of the highlight on the character too. Take the little busteroni over here. Take the little bust. And I'm going to take a little bit of this pale peachy color. It's actually a yellow. And I will I'll further make it lighter. Oh, because my blending mode. I was like, why isn't it looking right? There we go, my blending mode. So now let me make this a little lighter. We can even lighten up our edge here. There we go. And now we've just fixed that little bit of contrast right there. Deep and dark background. Yeah, see how quickly I made that look like a storm? See how quickly I made it look like a storm? So yeah, so here's there. If I get rid of these, see how that middle value kind of blends in? And then I add those, and now our characters go from being in a very pale environment to having a little bit more of their light really, standing out against the background. But again, we don't want to take away from how light and how sweet this already is. So I might even make this a little bit lighter still. There we go. Let me grab all my edits. Group. We have before, after, before, after. And really, we were really only focusing on where these two characters are meeting. Because we just want to further establish the difference between the two. But other than that, I think this is a really, really cute piece. Really fun. Super cute. Super fucking cute. Molly, hell yeah. Thank you so much for sharing it. Blue back there reads so much better. Yeah, honestly, too, you could go with a lot of different things in the background as well. But I think this fucking slaps. Love it. Love it. Very cute. Very slay. 1,000 out of 10. And of course, one last little guy for me, of course. I'm a sucker. I'm a absolute sucker for bright ass fucking highlights. Maybe even a little bit back there. No, we don't need it back there. I'm a sucker for them highlights. Yeah. Oops. Sucker for them highlights. Maybe even do a little bit of a. Let's see. What do you got there, little buddy? Here, a little bit of this, or even just a little bit of that. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah, slay. 1,000 out of 10. Highly recommend. Everybody, can we get a hell yeah? Hell yeah, Molly in the chat? Thank you. Go make sure to keep your contrast up. Oh, hell yeah. I think the softness of your original is still really, really pleasant. The vibe that you're going for reads really well. This softness, this sweetness reads really well. These are all technical nitpick things, so I think you succeeded in what you were doing. It's super cute, it's super sweet, and the vibes are fucking fantastical. I love it. I love it so much. Hashtag or exclamation hell yeah, I wish it was a command. I could work on it. If you go to Gamer Goblin Gary's stream, if you say hell yeah in the chat, hell yeah will pop up on the on the screen. All right, let me go to my chill pills or my brain fuzzy playlist. Actually, let me add this to my brain fuzzy playlist first. No, I don't want to add it to my library. Add to playlist. I want to add this to my brain fuzzies. There we go. And we'll go back to brain fuzzies. There we go. Nar. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Molly. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to say, like I said, I'm going to send this to you after stream. I think I'm going to do, let's see, what time is it? It's 8 o'clock. Extremely brain fuzzy music. It is super brain fuzzy music. I fucking love my playlist called Brain Fuzzy. Also, you asked about music. Somebody asked about music earlier. I need to make YouTube playlists because the last time I shared a Spotify playlist, somebody started adding stuff to it, and I don't know who this person was. I have no idea. It was all Bollywood music. And I think somebody got into my account somehow. I don't fucking know. Either way, I will make these playlists on YouTube so that I can just have a link to those. And you can just straight up 8 o'clock p.m. From the US. I'm on the East Coast. The time over in the corner underneath Penny is accurate to my real time. So if you're ever curious, you can look down there and see what time it is for me. I had to code that clock myself. All right, I think we're going to do, let's see. I think we can do maybe one or two more. We can do one or two more. Because I got my chicken nuggies here too. Actually, y'all, do you want to take a quick break? Do you guys want to take a quick break real quick? I could shove some nuggets in my mouth and then we do two more. Because I've been having a really good time talking about these. Let's go to our break real quick. Get up. Yeah, nuggie break, everybody. Get yourself something to drink. Go to the bathroom. Do what you got to do. And we're also 4 followers away from 800. Can you fucking believe that shit? Oh my god. Yeah, everybody take a break, stretch, make good choices. We'll be right back, okay? Uh-oh, frame rate. Danny, your frame rate. Stop making me fucking laugh. I'm trying to eat.
Oh, these aren't homemade. They were made in a factory.
A bomb factory.
They're bombs.
You guys are making me spit chicken nuggets everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. What did you eat? Oh my god, you guys. What are you guys eating? Oh my god. I'm feeling like scuba. Sorry, I got food in my mouth. Bye, scuba.
I think I started a fart train and I am not sorry. Chat is very much rootin' and tootin'.
You guys are so slay. Thank you so much. I'm almost done with my nuggets.
They rootin' tootin' big bad bootin'. Give me the rest of those nuggies.
Ayo. Yeah, you got it. You got it, Alora. That's the spirit. Okay. I'm shy, just a little toot. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Y'all just rooting and tooting around here. Okay. Had some french fries. Hi, Tang! Hold on, let me go back to my dry stream. Hey there, Tang. How are you, Tang? I just had some chicken nuggets. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Well.
Well. If it isn't Mandi Quin, it's me. How are you, Tang? Welcome in, y'all. If you ain't following Tang the Orang, what the fuck are you doing? What are you even fucking doing? Hold on. What are you fucking doing? The user doesn't exist. Oh, well, I'm glad that the channel I shouted out didn't exist. However, thank you so much for already shouting out Tang. Thank you so much. We're doing an art, critique stream. Mandi Quine? Yep, that's me. How are you, Tang? Huge fan. The farts were hilarious. I love the options for redeems. 3 different types of shits, of what you can come to expect from the quality of my streams. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm going to try really hard not to burp into the mic. I know that fucking sucks, so I'm not going to do that. However, I'm working on it. Hold on. Great. I muted myself. Did you guys see my mouth open? We're doing an art critique stream today. I also just got a really lovely commission from somebody. It's pinned in the pinned comment. They also rated into me, which is super fucking sweet. So a lot of the folks that are around right now are from Spats. Thank you so much for you that are lurking and hanging out from Spats. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you for chilling this whole time. We're going to do about 2 more. Let me open up. We're going to do about 2 more. We've had some really fun art today. Let me see. I'm going to grab Grizz. A longtime supporter of the channel. Let me see if this is the one. Oh yeah, hell yeah. So this is Sir Grizz. Grizz is a really good pal and super cool dude. Love him, 1,000 out of 10. So we're gonna be going over the character design and composition of the piece. Let me fucking snooze those ads. Oof. Let me take a drink of my drink though first, cause oof, I scarfed down them chicken nuggets, guys. I did. All right, get yourself some water. Get yourself a drink. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I got some Coke. Hell yeah. In the middle of a DVD match. Oh my gosh, take your time. Take your time. No rush. All right. So then how about this? While Grizz is doing, well, because then he'd have to wait. Then he'd have to fucking wait. I don't want to have him wait for too much. Hold on. Let me grab another one. Let me grab another one real quick so that Grizz can be here for oh, you know what? We're gonna go over Neo. Neo submitted clothing, which is really interesting, really super interesting. So let me grab these. Neo submitted clothing designs. Neo does a lot of merchandise. So let me do a quick shout out for Neo. We love Neo in this house. Hold on. Bam! Please give Neo all your love and affection. Neo has submitted apparel design, which is super fun. For those of you that don't know, I used to work for a company doing packaging. Hi there, Neo. Hiyo. I used to work for a company that did greeting cards. We did packaging. I did school supplies, stickers, wrapping paper. So patterns and stuff like that were a huge part of my job. Grizz, if you're listening, I will get back to yours. I just want to make sure that you get to be present for it, so you don't have to worry. Don't rush. You're fine. So we have what looks to be the same artwork applied to different clothing items, which is super cute. So let me grab all of these and pop them into the same canvas so that we can see them all together. There we go. And let me make this canvas wider, bigger. Oh my goodness, Nikki! Thank you so much.
U1 wiggle.
Hi there, Nikki. Thank you so much for the sub-a-dub-dub. Oh my gosh, how many? 10 months? Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys are filling my little mannequin heart today. Also, if I sound kind of goopy and stuffy, it's I shoved those chicken nuggets in my mouth. Y'all were farting the whole time. Gee whiz. Hi, how are you? Alright, okay. Let me put this over here. And then we'll take where are the shorts? The shorts are here. Okay. Oh ma, you guys. Oops. You little stinkers. Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I asked for, Photoshop. Go ahead. Okay. So here we have all three at the same time. Oops. Yeah, there we go. All right. Excellent. So we have apparel design. Oh my god. Hi, Rosin. How are you? Let me go back to my art folder. Na, dun, 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 ba, 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 da, 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 da. All right. So I never worked with apparel. However, I did a lot of patterns. The beans were just good today. Wait, the set is so cute. I see the vision. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this slaps, guys. Let's take so with these critiques, I've been going in and talking about the overall and stuff that is really really working, and then going into the constructive piece. So hopefully everybody that's had critique done today feels like they're leaving with something rather than they're feeling like that their art's been pulled apart. That's not the point of a critique. You're supposed to feel like you can move forward, not that you should stop. If anybody here, hold on. Little tip with Mandi. If anybody ever gives you critique, quote, and you don't feel like you've actually grown from the experience, that person did not critique you correctly. It's not that you're worse, it's they're bad. This is old art. I want to remake or rebuild my current merch line. Oh fuck yeah. So let's go over what's super successful. I think if we move away, even if we can't tell the intricate details, let me zoom out. We can still tell that these are bubbles. So why can we tell that they're bubbles? The silhouettes are super organic. And the color choices you made, and the implication that they're transparent. What Neo did was showed us, welcome to the mall, Cinnabone. I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know why I said it like that, but welcome in. So what Neo did was erased some of the opacity out of the center of these bubbles to show us that there is a defined edge, but that they're transparent down in the center. So that gives us the idea that these are either bubbles or something else. Maybe they're water droplets. So we're still getting something very bubbly, very liquid because of this really soft center that is incorporating the background color, which to our minds helps us assume that it's transparent. But the art is so simple in a really powerful way. Neo did not have to do very much to show us that these were bubbles. This overlapping white as well, these little white shapes here, are also adding a lot of character. So I'm also seeing what would be, in my mind, something kind of like when you draw cartoon water. So I would take water here, and I would make like these shapes like this over top of the water, just sort of abstract, kind of like we're looking at a pool. And then I would take this and I'd copy it, and I'd make it a little bit of a darker color, and I'd bump it down a little bit, and put a little multiply on it, and now we're kind of seeing the light. I'm good now, thanks for waiting. Not a problem. I wanted to, I'm popped onto somebody else's real quick because I didn't want you to have to rush. So if you're still playing a game, feel free to play your game, and I have yours queued up. You are next. I got you. I got you in my sights, Grizz. Don't worry. I just didn't want you to feel rushed. So the water, these abstract little white shapes here are either, to me, like sparkles or confetti or more bubbles, or even confirming like more of this aquatic. You're all good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So that's kind of the vibe. So we're getting a lot of imaging that's really subtle that's telling us that this is water, these are bubbles. I think a swimsuit is also a really fun idea for that because we're going to be in the water with that swimsuit, or near water with the swimsuit. You don't have to go into water. And even when we're far away, this color scheme, the soft colors, and the overall vibe, this like organic bubbliness, is still kind of giving us bubbles. So that's really nice. We have a really fun color scheme, very similar to Puka. Puka's color scheme gave us those triads. So we have a triad scheme, but this triad happens to be the primary color. So let's pull out the most vibrant of the three. Let me see if I can't find, there we go. So we have a very muted, actually we get a little bit more of an orange over here. So this is like a muted triad. We have a little bit more pink, a little bit pink in there too. So we're kind of living in this primary color scheme, but they're very soft. Oh my goodness. Is my mouth going kind of crazy? It is. Am I dropping frames? No. All right. Hello? Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting the mouth flappies. Why am I getting the mouth flappies? Stop it. Get some help. All right. Now it just looks like I'm going crazy. How big is this document? A megabyte? Oh, okay. Here. Let me make it smaller then. Let me do canvas size. Oh yeah. Oh, no wonder. All right, hold on. Let's fix that. Oops, let's fix that. Oops. Yeah, no wonder I'm getting the lip flappies. Guys, uh-oh. This is huge. Fucking huge. Let me fix that. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Uh-oh. Oh no. Guys, can you still hear me? Please, for the love of God. All right, hold on. I got so panicked. All right, hold on. Shit got crazy, guys. There we go. Can you hear me? I got it back. I know. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It should be back. I was dropping frames like a mother. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me save this and then let me close. I reduced the size so heavily. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's some crazy lag. Hold on. Let me just close Photoshop. Let me give my computer a rest. Holy shit. She did not like that. The document size was like 20,000 pixels. It was huge. Guys, I don't... Hold on. There we go. No, my net's not dying. Are we good? Am I back? The Skype experience, absolutely, guys. Holy shit. That was a huge file. So let me try to... I think we're okay. If you have a lot of lag, guys, we could try refreshing. Everything's back to normal. Everything's good. The file size was just freaking massive. I made it too big. It was way too large. So now let me try opening it again. I think we should be okay. Yeah. Guys, fucking made a McFreaking steak. Made a McFreaking steak. You know what I mean? Yo, sometimes you gotta make the fucky wuckies. Let me even make it... I don't want to compromise the quality too much, but we might even pop it down to 1,000. There we go. So the quality will be a little crunchy. I'm so sorry. Your images were just too good quality. Okay, so we should be good. I was like, oh man, I'm getting the lip flappies. It's because this document was it was huge. Oh, whoopsies all. Yeah, I was just picking some whoopsie daisies, guys. Don't worry about it. So, sorry the quality is going to be a little bit worse, but my computer will not explode, and that's going to be great for us. So, we're already very successful in understanding that these are... Oh, I wish the quality was... Actually, I think it still looks fine on stream. It looks fine on stream. So we're getting a lot of really interesting shapes here. It's very organic. It reads bubbles. It's giving bubbles. Let's go. And we're also getting a lot of really fun extras with the little characters that are being introduced. Oops. Let me add a vibrant color. So we're introducing these characters, this little rabbit friend, which makes it really playful. We've got little smiley faces here. This guy's looking real panicked. Sorry about that. Little picky guy. We got this little guy again. We can see the repeat here. And I think we can see them better on the shirt. There's a little smile. We have more smile here. So there's a lot of really fun playfulness happening here. And this is part of Neo's style, where there's a lot of really abstract little shapes, almost like confetti. And I think that makes it really fun and playful. It gives us a lot more interest in just what could have just been bubbles. So one of the things that I think could make this more successful is by adding variety to the set itself. So pickle panic, I know. So we have these these are called like an all-over toss. So and in reality, this isn't necessarily strictly a toss. It is more of a direct repeat. One of the things that I'm seeing here is that I think your repeat starts and stops here. We have a very sharp edge there where the art does not overlap with itself right here. And so one way to fix that would be to test the repeat. Monty's headed to bed, but wanted to let you know that they said good night. Oh my goodness, good night, Monty. Thank you so much. So yeah, we have we could see the bit of the repeat here. And a way that we could do that, we could alleviate some of that is if you have some stuff that breaks the edges. So if this bubble were shifted over like a hair, and then we had something from the other side that's breaking here, maybe this bubble continues here. And the more that we can put solid shapes over that gap, the less obvious the seams will be. So by overlapping that, we're alleviating a little bit of that harsh line, especially too, because if you're working on a canvas, you see this is probably towards the bottom of your canvas, and you're like, okay, well, I want to make sure that the whole bubble is included. I want to make sure that my bubble isn't cut off. That's a natural thing to think. Yeah, 100%. But here now we're getting a very sharp edge. So if we wanted to instead have this be one big old bubble, maybe have a small bubble here and another bubble here. We're now kind of breaking up. Maybe there's a little bit of a bubble here. And we're now breaking up those edges. And it can be kind of tricky with repeats on clothing. So having a little bit of extra, it'll really just depend on who you're working with and how they want you to set stuff up. But if your repeat, let's say our repeat is this square. Let's say it's a 1 foot square. And we're drawing on our square, we're making our shapes. We're going to want to make sure that we're like, oh, I'm trying to stay inside my boundary. But what we can do here is to make sure that our repeat is happening. There is a way in Photoshop to show repeat. I always use Illustrator to make my repeats. So what you can do is you can take, once you're done drawing, if you have Adobe Illustrator, again, if you don't have Adobe Illustrator, I understand. You can always make a tile repeat in Illustrator by using the pattern tool. But if you wanted to, you could just go move your piece to the side, copy, paste, and you'd have to use the move tool or the equivalent in whatever program you're using to move it the exact size of your repeat. So if your repeat is 10 inches by 10 inches, you want to move it exactly 10 inches to the left. And same goes here. Let's bump this up. And we're going to do copy, paste, and we're going to make sure that it's exactly 10 inches, give or take. And now what we're left with, hold on, let me make sure. There we go. Now what we're left with is our clean repeat with the edges more broken. If you have clip, there's a tutorial for pattern repeat. Absolutely. I recommend looking for how you can repeat your art in your program that you're using, and that way you can alleviate those edges. For these patterns, as they already are, I think this would be really cute if you incorporated it into print as well. I think, but for clothing, patterns like these are super trendy. People are really liking these really busy all over patterns, especially with this really cute imagery. People really like this. These do well. Patterns like these tend to do well on button-up shirts. So those button shirts, people really, really like patterned button shirts. Your non-binaries, your quirky gamer boyfriends, your big booby butch lesbians also love a good button-up shirt. So button-up shirts tend to do really well with this. T-shirts as well, soft stuff. I think sweatpants could be really cute. If you want inspiration, I recommend Mokuyobi threads. Excuse me, Mokuyobi threads. Let me get that written out for you. Mokuyobi threads has a really quirky style. Let me add that. Let me add that to the chat. Yeah. I was going to say this would be a perfect button-down touristy shirt. Absolutely. Yeah. So Mokuyobi has a lot of patterns that are really, really quirky. They have a lot of really vibrant colors. So I would take a look at their products. One thing that I think would benefit is having some variety. I highly also recommend. I have a bag rabbit. Oh, hell yeah. I had some t-shirts and I wore them for like 7 years before they finally wore out. Another one that I recommend is Cool Shirts. They have really high quality stuff. Let me grab Cool Shirts. Let me just grab shirts. Is it shirts.cool? Can I just grab that? Hold on. Let me make sure that I got the right URL. I don't want it to be huge. Does that work? Yes. I have a dragon fruit bag. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I highly recommend Cool Shirts as well. They have a really, really good selection of stuff like this, but they have a bunch. I believe they're an Australian-based company, and they have a bunch of variety. They do a lot of color block. So one of the things that I would recommend is, in addition to having all over versions, I would isolate a some imagery from these to try to make like an icon version of your, that's a little bit simpler. So if somebody wanted to pair something together, we have the same style. Oh yeah, we love it. We love those places around here. Fuck yeah. So what I might do is I might take, for example, this little rabbit, this little bubble rabbit. Sorry the quality's fucking ass. Cause I had to reduce this file. So let me copy your little guy and let me make a version of this shirt. The original shirt is still really good. So let me make a version of this shirt that is all blue. All of this this is a really pretty shade of blue. I don't know if this was part of your original pattern or if you just chose the base shirt as blue to work off of, but it looks like if the interior of the shirt here is white in the mock-up, it looks like your color, your pattern incorporated this blue specifically, is what I'm guessing. I also love Cool Shirts, but never gotten. They are very high quality. I highly recommend. So I'm just gonna do. Let me just. Oops. There we go. So let me take this. Let me take this. Let me take this. Let me grab this. Okay. Oops. Hello? Why did it do that? All right. Well, hold on. I'm just trying to select. Is that too much to ask? Can I close it, please? Oh my goodness. There. Okay. So what I would do, oops, still have my little gradient tool on there. So I would have a shirt that's entirely this blue, and I would isolate your little fella, and maybe we could do a version of the shirt that just has little fella here, and maybe too, we've got a pocket moment here. Let me grab a little bit of a, first off, we got a little bit of this seam here. Just trying to, there we go. Trying to redraw. So maybe we have a pocket. But if, you could also have it where the character is coming out of the pocket. If it's like a small pocket here, you could incorporate this little guy in there. Or just have them on the breast of the shirt. That way, if somebody wanted to wear, if somebody wanted to wear these shorts and this shirt, they would have a matching set, but it wouldn't be so busy. There are some people that will absolutely wear them together or have them both pattern on top and bottom. But now we can see here that we still have our sweet little guy. We have this really pleasant blue, and then we now have our really busy bottom, and you could do the same thing with the shorts. So if you wanted a version of the shorts that was predominantly blue, maybe you incorporate like a stripe of like your color. So maybe you have a yellow stripe and a pink stripe. Maybe you also have little bubble guy, on the pocket, but they could mix and match. So it encourages people to buy multiple pieces from the set to mix and match with each other. So the button down shirt could be worn over this shirt as well, depending on how people want to rock it. I think tank tops would also be super fun. So you could do a tank top with a pattern like this as well. Just depends on who you're getting your supply from. But yeah, having some variety where you have some solid and some patterns could be a good way to just use the same art without having to put a lot of work behind it. And you can make a lot of variations. So if you wanted a little bit more in your storefront, you could totally do that. And again, I don't know how much customization you have with who you are getting your patterning through. However, you could also do a little bit of a asymmetrical moment. Again, this all depends on how much customization you do have with your manufacturer. If they don't do super, super custom stuff, that's understandable. But we could do something like this. Oops. We do something like this. where we have this little asymmetrical situation. So we have this nice blue on one side, and then we have this little bubble pattern on the other, which then encourages people to pair it with some other stuff. Because they could, they could take some like a yellow shirt and they could have like a yellow shirt up here. And you could also, try this with other colors. So maybe you have a version that has like this beautiful peachy yellow you have, or this like pinky color. The blue just is a nice choice of color. It's got enough contrast with the rest of it. I think it looks really nice. So you could just kind of play with that. But again, it just depends on who you're getting your stuff from. And if you wanted to play even further, you could do something like grab like only the waistband of this little two-piece set here, which is super cute. You could grab, let's see, just the waistband and the band around the ribs. This little trim bit here. And just go pop. Just having a little bit of solid to cut through your really loud pattern, but not taking away from having that really fun and exciting pattern. You might even be able to, because this is just a little dude over here, you might even be able to explore getting this embroidered. So this could be an embroidered patch instead of printed. But that makes it harder to calibrate the colors. Embroidery is a whole other animal. But yeah, introducing some variety in this is a good way to utilize the art that you already have without having to compromise, like, getting rid of how fun and sweet it is already. So yeah, you're just kind of using the same stuff and making a lot more options. And it's good to have like a busy shirt and busy shorts, and then having like more simple shorts, and then people can get multiples. Also, if you'd like, consider making recolored versions as well. So let's say somebody's not really a huge fan of the blue, you could always make a version that's, sorry, this is kind of nuts. Uh-oh. Sorry, this is kind of wild. But you can kind of do something like this. Obviously this is not as the contrast isn't as nice, and the colors aren't as, as good. However, you could do stuff like this to test to see if there's anything you can do to your pattern to get more mileage out of it. Maybe somebody's really digging this pink version. Maybe you have like a pink and green version, or the pink and orange, which is very 2000s. Pink and orange, I realize, is a very 2000s scheme. But yeah, you definitely have a lot of options. This is super, super cute, and this is super sweet. If you wanted to turn this into other goods, so let's say you're really feeling this set and you really want this set to be more, I think pins would be really cute. You could do a pin of this little guy, have this character represent the set. So maybe it's called Bubble Bunny set. You know what I mean? You could have a Bubble Bunny pin. So you could just take your little fella. All my fellas. You take your little fella. And of course, enamel pins are kind of expensive, so I get if you don't do that. I understand if you don't fucking do that. But let's see. Let me grab this. Shoop. So you could have like a little pin, or even like a little acrylic charm as well. Sometimes people really love little charms. And have it just be not all apparel, because then if people really like the pattern, they don't have to buy the apparel. And apparel tends to be pretty expensive just because it costs more to make. Which isn't your fault. So you could do like a little pin. Embroidered patch would be so cute. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you could do an embroidered patch as well. So let me do like we'll do pin slash oops. Do pin slash charm patch for this little fella, for this little baby, your little bubble bunny. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. And then if you wanted to as well, you could probably incorporate this into something like printed goods. So if you wanted like a print, a postcard would be really cute. So you could have one side of the postcard incorporate your pattern, especially with your little guy on it. So let me grab the shirt and let me grab the approximate size of this. There we go. Copy. And let me paste. So let's say that you have a little postcard as well. People love postcards, especially if you can incorporate some typography into it as well. So let me slap an emboss on this. Bevel emboss. Oops, hold on. That looks a little scrungly. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna make this size depth. Okay. So it gives us the idea that this is paper. And let me add a drop shadow too. Just for fun. Just for funs. Just for fun. Oops. And I want to turn it this way. I don't want it to be blue. I want this to be black. There we go. So now we have like the same art here. Maybe you have like, you know, something like thinking of you in here. Again, sorry the quality is so stinky. Thinking of you. This would be obviously way better. Not a fucking travesty to look at. Or like a thank you or something like that, you know. Oops. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Boop. And something like that. You don't have to incorporate text. Having it without text means that the user can go without having to assign a certain meaning of it. They can use it for a lot of other things. So let me grab this. Hold on. I'll make this a dark color. There we go. That's fine. So yeah, they can use it for other occasions. They don't have to use it specifically for, you know, a thank you card. But if you wanted to, on the opposite side, you can incorporate like a mailing situation. So like usually they've got like let me take this. Oops. Let me there we go. So usually on the opposite side of the postcard, they'll have something like a little area for the stamp. And then they'll have like some lines here. And then maybe you have like your logo, you know, Neo, you know, and like you could also have like a QR code or something if you wanted to also work like a business card. Stuff like that. So yeah, you can definitely use this art for a lot of other things. And again, the more general something can be, the more likely somebody is able to use it for something. Like having something that's a little bit more simple to pair with the busy stuff gives them more opportunities to use it. So yeah, let me copy, hold on. Let me group some of these things. I'm just kind of going crazy on this, there we go. Okay, I'm kind of going wild. Let me group this. Card. And that's pin. Let's group. Pin. Lovely. Get rid of that. What's this? Nothing. Excellent. So yeah, so I hope this was helpful. This is super, super cute. I love it a lot. 1,000 out of 10. Sorry I had to crunch the quality, but your images were just too good quality for me to use. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for sending this in. Let me also make a note too. Color variations. General use appeal. Yeah, honestly, you're going towards a market that I feel like we're very familiar with. You and I have the same like taste in a lot of stuff, it seems, from my 2 recommendations. So honestly, seeing the type of folks that shop at those places, these loud patterns wouldn't scare them off as much as someone else. However, you're giving somebody more opportunity to wear it in more spaces. Thank you. It was great. I got so many fun ideas. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. These are great. I love them so much. I will send the Photoshop file to you. If not, I can also send a PNG. So I'll send both. But I hope this was helpful. And yeah, keep up the fabulous work. You're slay. You're very slay. I'm also taking notes because honestly, I never even thought about like the postcard pits. Yeah. So one thing too is ain't nobody got the time, right? Unless it is your full-time job, you're making a small business and you can sustain yourself. It's so hard to continuously make more and more and more and more. But people like imagine yourself, right? Do you like matching things? Do you guys really like collecting little sets of things? Because so does everybody else, right? So if you can make a little cohesive set that has variety, like I could wear my shorts or I could wear the shirt. And because I have a dark solid shirt and a bright loud pant, I can put them together. I can just wear one or the other. Because this shirt is so simple, I could wear different shorts. I could wear yellow pants or I could wear jeans. I can do a lot with this with only having one of these pieces, or I can use all of these pieces. And by having things like a pin, which will be a lower price point for somebody, or having something even lower of a price point, like a postcard, they can still enjoy and participate in your art without having to spend without having to spend the money on the clothes. So, but clothing can be really really fun. Like it's just like with Twitch, right? So people can still use follower emotes, right? Or they can chat in your chat, they can use your redeems, they can hang out with you, and by staying there and supporting you, they have your channel points so that they can use your redeems. That's what they're giving and that's what they're getting. And if people are able to, they will also subscribe. Sometimes they subscribe at higher tiers or they'll gift bits, but all of those things are completely optional for the experience. Either way, you're giving more level for entry into your art and your shop. And you're getting a lot of bang out of just the one piece of art. Literally, like if all you had was this one canvas with this art on it, you're getting so much use out of that art. You're gonna make more money out of it, but you're also gonna make more stuff. Hi there, Paint. How are you? Hell yeah. All right. Now, for the last one for the day, and again, guys, I will be doing this again. I think I'll do this every month. Maybe we could do one at the end of the month. So if you guys were working on something during the month, you can submit it. But if you guys are interested, I'll try to do these art critiques once a month. And I think that'd be super fun because you guys had so many really good submissions and I want to talk about them so much. I want to talk about them so much. So I want to give everybody opportunity to be able to receive feedback and also to show off your artwork because you guys are really cool. All right, so we have Grizz. This is our last one for the day. We also got our really sick music. Let me grab. Also, you guys, your feedback on stuff is also super fun. So your ideas are highly welcomed. So we've got Grizz. Love the critique stuff. I'm so happy to hear that. Hell yeah. I've never done a critique stream before, but I have done a lot of critiquing. If you don't already, I don't know why I don't follow Grizz. If you don't already, please give Grizz a follow. Grizz has been a longtime supporter. Did that fucking shout out go rapid speed for you? It lasted like 2 seconds. Wish I could have got here earlier. That's okay. I will leave the thread up in Discord. Let me snooze the ads too. Let me take a sip of my drink. All right. Hell yeah. I don't stream. Oh, maybe that. But I don't. It like zoomed past your fucking. Hi there, Juby. How are you? It zoomed through your shout out. It's so funny. All right. So this is Grizz's art. Oops. Yeah. Let me make sure I save this. Hi there, Juby. How are ya? All of you guys will be receiving the a PNG of the notes if you want them. And I'll also send a Photoshop file if that's helpful. But so for this one, some of the stuff that I really enjoy, I really like the color choices. So going with primary, we were talking a lot about the primary color scheme. So we were talking a lot about how people were using red, yellow, and blue. Hold on, sorry, my brain went, So we have the primary, which is red, yellow, blue. What you're going into is now the secondary color scheme. A lot of the times we associate red, yellow, blue, the primaries. Yeah, there you got him. You got him. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Watching dinosaurs. I hope you're doing well. Tupac Thug Life vibes. Absolutely. Thank you, Juby. I'm doing well. I'm having really fun with this critique stream. I'm really enjoying doing this. I'd love to do it more often. And it sounds like I'm gonna, because I got so many entries and I was gabbing about them so much that I can't I can't fit them all. So we usually associate the primary with heroes. Heroes or like main, and then we have secondary, which we also associate with villains. And when I put the colors together, you will say, oh, well, I hadn't thought about that. So we'll have purple, orange, and green. This is the primary. Hold on. These are the primaries. And these are the secondaries. These are the colors that are made from the primaries. So when you look at a bunch of Halloween art, don't they just use those, don't they? They just use the purple, orange, and green. We have, at least in North American context, this is a very common color palette. I recommend looking at colors and characters. So, for example, Sonic, you may be saying, oh, okay, well, you've got Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails right there. And over here, you've got Vector, Charmy, and what's his name? Espio, whatever his name is. Team Chaotix right here. Chaotix. I'll just use an X because I don't know how to spell it. All for the Halloween vibes. Absolutely. You'll see a lot of stuff in fantasy using these colors as well. A lot of times Disney will use green glow on stuff to make it feel like there's something a little bit nefarious happening there. And that's just because we tend to associate, and of course, superheroes. We see superheroes with the primary color schemes so often. So we're just using the colors that the primaries create. And so this scheme is already very successful. We're getting the vibe that this character is not necessarily aligned with like the heroes, so to speak. And especially too, we have all this sharp imagery here. We have a lot of spikes. We have a very strong posture, right? A very open posture, a very confident posture. This character is giving us, he's coming toward us. His arms are open. He's confident. He's not worried about you, right? But you're worried about him. So we're getting a lot of information from this character just from the posture that Grizz chose and some of the shape language. Chaotic neutral, am I right? Yeah. And some of the shape language. So this character has horns. This character has spikes. This character has spikes on their face, which is, I mean, spikes anywhere, but spikes on the face. And they also have a lot of piercings. So Grizz is using a lot of language here to show us this character can tolerate pain. This character can tolerate a lot of pain. This character can also inflict pain. So we're getting a lot of information from literally just these subconscious choices that Grizz made. These are choices that Grizz made based on how he would feel looking at this character, how any of us would feel looking at this character. This is what Grizz wanted to achieve, and it's successful. I think the glow in the back as well is a simple background, right? But Grizz wanted to push this character even further by putting him in a space. So he's created something simple with a gradient in the back. This ominous, he's in a dark space, and this green is emanating out from behind him as if he's coming out of this space towards you. Yeah. So we're getting a lot out of very, very little. Like, we haven't even done anything, and we're already getting all of these subliminal messages from this piece. So another very awesome thing you can see is that Grizz is using reference. Grizz has found a reference of a person that has a similar build to what he wanted to achieve, and has used that reference to give us a realistic proportion. So we have the top muscles here. You can see everything makes sense where it's located because Grizz has been using references. Riz aura, absolutely, yeah. So Grizz is using all of these references for really tricky posture. And of course, too, I highly recommend getting photos and tracing over them. Trace over these photos to get what you need out of them. See if you can find medical diagrams to show you what these muscles are, and how people, you can look at like gym content to see how people target those muscles. What kinds of things are they doing that make certain muscles bigger? Some people have larger shoulders, right? And larger arms. Some characters have like a really pronounced like trapezius, this character clearly is very well built. So getting a reference to show us what this character's physique is has informed us on part of their person, part of their character. I legit use medical diagrams. Absolutely. There you go. There you go. So it's super handy, super helpful. I highly recommend it. By using reference, you can alleviate some of the questions that you're asking to yourself, trying to figure out what all of this is much more is much easier if you're using a reference to do it. I have a long pronounced torso. Absolutely. Yeah, so if you know that you want something a little bit, and of course too, you can also skew the references to make it a little bit more character based. So you want to make something a little bit more abstracted. You can also skew. So let's say you took this reference and you started playing with it. So let's say that I, kind of grabbed this. I had this very anatomically correct character and I have my basics. So now I'm going to start warping, I'm going to start warping in, I'm going to start exaggerating the back, like there's so many things you could do with that foundation. But since your foundation is, correct, your foundation is based from your reference, you can start playing with the proportions. Would you suggest popping references into Photoshop and warping? Absolutely. Yeah. That's what I did for let's see, let me grab it. I did that for this piece. So for this piece, I took a reference image and I drew over top of it first. But I had my sketch to begin with. So my sketch was already mostly like this, but I took my reference that I found, and I kind of adjusted my sketch to kind of fit some of the overlapping shapes, and proportions. And then I further skewed it. I took the warping tool. I actually took like a perspective tool and I like shoved stuff further into the distance and made things bigger towards the foreground. So I highly recommend doing that. Just popping in to say hello. Hope your stream is going well. I'm about to start the celebration for tonight and I wanted to say hello. Oh my goodness. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. I hope everything goes well. You're great. You're slay. Thank you for popping in. Tracing refs aren't evil. Just pop back in after a shower. Welcome back in. Yeah, no, honestly, I highly recommend it. And if you can get, if your ref can like be patched together, I recommend that too. I've used existing art and cut apart references and fused them together. Oh, absolutely. So for example, let's say the ref that you found had a really great torso, but you did not like their hands. You could take, hi there, how are you? What did you put on the computer today? What are you up to over there? We could take two different, let's say you wanted this character to have like an arm pointed to the sky, but your original reference had this posture. You could just literally cut off this arm from another reference and slap it onto this reference. A virus? Oh, thank you so much. Malakt. How do you pronounce your name? Got another, we're the mall buddies, right? We're the two mall buddies. Two malls sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're kind of gay. Don't worry about it. Hey, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about the virus. Do I sound like I'm worried about it? I don't worry about it. We're doing an art critique stream today. Hello. So Grizz has used reference. Grizz has a really fun color scheme, and the character is very clear. This character's personality already comes through, and we don't know anything about him. Oh my gosh, Lynn! Hi there, Malakt? Hell yeah. Hello, hi, welcome Raiders. Hi there, let me give you a little wave. Hi there, Lynn, how are you? Welcome in. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. Today we're doing a critique stream. Oh my god, we're doing a critique stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. If you don't already know me, you can check me out on my socials. I was about to say what my name is again. I keep doing that. You can check me out on my socials. Oops. There we go. Hello? Y'all, I wish I could type. There we go. You can find me on my socials. Let me change my song. You can find me on my socials over there. And if you don't already know what my art looks like, let me grab it. I've drawn stuff like this lovely little Furby. We have a lot of Furby art around here. I hope you don't mind that. I know Furbies are kind of scary for people, but I promise I'm really nice. And mannequins, but I promise we're cool around here. I've also drawn this biblically accurate Garfield. And of course, the peas and carrots. We have Hatsune Miku in the band goes, how are you? Look at that cute little emote. How are you? I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? What were you doing today? Here, let me do the little guy. What are you doing today? Cult of the Lamb, were you enjoying the update? I know that they just had the multiplayer goat update. What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. But feel free to stay. This is our last critique for the day. And we're going over, it's made by our pal Grizz. Let me put this back up. Boop. But thank you so much. If you need to rest, go take care of yourself, get something to eat. I don't know what time it is for you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is made by our pal Grizz. We're going over the character design currently. We're talking about the posture, the color scheme, a lot of these design details showing us that this is a really confident, really strong character. Me and my sister would do a co-op. Ooh. Oh yeah? How was it? It sounds like a fucking wonderful time. It sounds like a good time. Oh my god. Thank you so much for thinking of me. I appreciate you. I think you followed me earlier today, and I appreciate you coming in and saying hi to me. Because it means so much to me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little dude. Let's see. So now, how can we improve this piece? Hypothetical. Oh, I see. You would do a co-op. I got you. For the new Cult of the Lamb, but you were just playing Cult of the Lamb on your own today. I've played Cult of the Lamb a couple times, and I made a little model of myself as the lamb. We called her Lambdy. Let me see if I can show you the art that I made. Let me see. A thumbnail. Some of my little Cult of the Lamb. Yeah. So here's my little Cult of the Lamb thumbnail. I did this for my VODs. I hope you had a wonderful time. The game is super fun. Let me see. I think I have another. Oh, V-Dub. Hi there, V-Dub. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh, we got 2 raids back to back. Hi there, V-Dub. Hello, Lynn. Thank you so much. I hope Cult of the Lamb was fun. V-Dub. Hi, R. How are you? Oh my god. Welcome, Raiders, to the McFreakin' Mall. Hi there, everybody. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know what? I wish I could type. Hi there. See all y'all. There we go. Hi there, everybody. Am I not already? Why was I not already following you? What the fuck? Oh.
Happy half-year Maliversary.
Thank you, Okar. Thank you so much for 6 months. Guys, thank you. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. If you don't already know me, you can find me here on my socials. Thank you so much. We got 2 raids back to back. You can find me on my socials. Sorry for all y'all hearing this spiel again. If you haven't already seen any of my art, you can check it out there. However, I've got some fun. I've got some goodies. Bam. Got a little bit of a Furby, you know, and we got Furbs and we got big boobs. That's kind of all you guys need to know about this place, I gotta say. Yep, that's all you gotta know about this place. We've also got this biblically accurate Garfield. Again, Lisa Frank, she ate, right? She ate, she slayed, she ate lasagna. That's all we gotta say about that. And of course, this Hatsune Miku and the band Ghost. Love that shit. Fur B, she looks like Lisa. Fur D, yeah. Absolutely. And today we're doing an art critique stream. Guys, welcome in. Thank you so much. Guys, this has been an absolute treat. This has been a really fun stream. I'm going to try to do these about once a month. If you guys are artists and have art that you'd like me to review in a safe and positive space, well, let me know and I'll take care of that. Well, not take care of it. I'll review it. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm super, super excited. Super, super excited. We're working on a piece by our pal Grizz. Long time subscriber, long time supporter. Hell yeah. And I'm just about to go over what kinds of things I would do to improve this piece. Super excited about it, actually. This character is a character that I've drawn before. Grizz redeemed a 100,000 channel point illustration. And so I drew, let's see. I drew this character before. This was what I've drawn for Grizz. Let me grab it. There we go. So I drew this character before. Halfway to another. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you're crazy sauce. And of course another one of Grizz's characters as well. So this is a really fun character to draw. You can see he's got that energy. I did have him flipping the bird. You know what I mean? How could I not have? But yeah, super fun character to draw. And it's just been an absolute treat. So highly recommend. I really like the purple. I like purple. Daisy likes purple. Oh my god. So, for improvements to this piece, I think the foundation is super, super strong. You have a good reference. You have a really strong sense of character. What are you taking out of the computer, Okar? What are you doing with that? You got a really strong sense of this character's personality, so you have done what you set out to achieve. We can tell what this character is like without knowing anything about him, and that's a strong character design. I've drawn him too. He's a lot of fun to draw. Yeah, the purple is a really fun shade of purple. So the one thing that I think could be stronger would be the hands. I can see that you were using reference for the body, and the hands might not have been either in a way that were easy to see, or maybe they weren't in a good position. However, you could go with something that's a little bit more open. Hi, Gamingly, how are you? Shifted my phone slightly, and the charging cable is really finicky. Must have disconnected. Oh no! Oh my god. So for the silhouette here, I recommend doing something that's a little bit more defined in the hands. So our thumb is a little bit more like this. Maybe our palm is angled down. We could be a little bit more inspired with this hand position here. And I'm just blocking it in. Maybe the pinky comes up like this. We've got a little bit of separation. Something a little bit like this. It's kind of graceful. It's kind of giving relaxed, poised, and I might even bend it a little at the wrist here to even further break up. So now we're kind of doing a little bit of, hold on, we're doing a little bit of this. We're doing a little bit of, here's the base, here's this. So now we have this shape. Here's the tip of the fingers. Makes it a little bit more interesting. We got a lot more going on. Jammed Okar's charger. It should stay in now, or broke the computer, either or. Oh my gosh, y'all. Be nice to the technology. It ain't gonna last forever. My goodness, y'all need to take care of your goods. Take care of your goods as if they were little people. So now we're already kind of making a really interesting shape here. It's not just so straight. And with this palm here, we have this really interesting relaxed posture. Let me get a darker color so I can do a little bit of the line art here. So let's say we have the fingers here. We have like a pinky here. Something like this. You've got your palm. And already we have a really interesting hand. And we could find reference for that as well. Percussive maintenance is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And this palm up here is a nice, strong posture as well. So this hand feels like it's also going for the same thing, but this hand over here is a bit more successful with it. So if you wanted to do, you could do the good old copy paste. You know what I mean? You could do the good old copy paste reflit. You know what I mean? Nobody says anything about a good, good copy paste. However, if you wanted it to be a little bit different, we're still going for this really open posture here. We could have the character holding something, or we could just take this. Thank you so much for giving an offering to the Ferb. We could do the same thing here. Let's take this position that you already have. Oops. And we can just bend it out a little bit. I know where it is. Okay. So now we have the same hand that you already have, right? But we're just going to bend it. Oops. We're going to bend it down a little bit. So that same really open, kind of welcoming posture. A little bit like that. Copy paste my beloved, give it the orb. Yeah. Hold this, push grab. It's Munchlax. We love Munchlax in this house. I would take a Munchlax. I'd give it a little hug. I'd say, hey there. Love you. We can also see that these fingers are pointing a little bit more toward us than these. So just seeing which one you prefer, which one you like better, whether you want the palm to be back further or you want the palm to be forward. With this one, I might recommend then having the arm be more forward as well. So having our arm, oh my god. V-Dub, how are you? What were you up to? What were you doing today? I'm on Twitch, I have to do it normally. Midi, hi there, Kaito. So maybe we have the arm facing a little bit more towards us, like he's reaching toward us. But it really just depends on what you're going for. So maybe we have our arm a little bit more like this. Our palm is more toward us. Oops. Like he's trying to offer something to us, or he's trying to take something from us. Did a birthday stream and ended up with content warning. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Thank you so much for bringing your community to me, of all places. Thank you so much. Aw. Oh my gosh, and that's a little many emote. Oh my god, we love many in this house. If you don't know Cult of Many, super slay. Happy birthday! Thank you so much for thinking of me. Thank you so much for like bringing your people to me. I'm really touched. Whenever people come back, it means a lot to me. Even when people come to the first time for the first time, y'all. I don't even know what I'm doing here. We're 4 hours in. Hell yeah! So let me do a little bit of a bend to this arm to make it look a little bit more. But yeah, you could kind of play with the posture here, see what's happening, what's hip happening with this. Shoulder would be a little bit more like this. But yeah, it just depends on the vibe that you're going for. But I think hands like this might give us a little bit more of like a grace. I've come many times to the stream, and you have a very realistic style, Grizz. So keeping the proportions fairly realistic is also in your benefit. However, if you wanted to play with proportions, you could kind of give a more tapered in body here. Rather than a rectangular body, we could taper it in, pushing more of a triangle look up here, going for a very strong triangular body. However, if you want that thickness there, that is entirely also okay. This is purely just stylization of the character, adding a bit more of the geometry of this bold triangle that we're looking at here. Big old triangle. Molly. You guys are nuts. And I ain't talking about peanuts. Actually, let me keep that. Let me keep this. All right. Another thing that we could play with as well in the silhouette. I'm making this bubblegum pink silhouette. Is we could play with the way the legs are positioned. So here we have the pelvis, which is, you use your reference. So everything is very well put together. So we have, let's say we've exaggerated this this torso. We're going here for this look. Let me put this on its own layer. Oops. Ooh. There we go. We're going for, maybe you want to exaggerate some of the shapes. Add a little bit more musculature somewhere. Maybe define some of these areas. Made his arm look a little too thin. There we go. Something a little bit like this. Maybe a little bit down here. There we go. And now we have this more tapered waist here without losing too much of that strength that we're building on. Jeez nuts. And maybe if we're going for a walking posture, let's see if we can't bring this leg more forward. We've got this leg more forward here, as if he's stepping forward. Thigh, leg, and then we could do this other leg further back, as if he's walking toward us. And again, this would be another reference entirely. Let me see. I might want to bulk this out a little bit more. There we go. So now, and if it doesn't look right, you can always just go shoop. I'm going to take the distort. What we want to do is avoid making the character look off balance, because he still has to maintain himself. So now we have something a little bit like that. We have this really striking, strong stance. Let me take this half of the torso. Let me take this hand. And I'm just gonna merge it together. We're gonna copy, paste, reflect. Shoop. Shoop. Let me move it in a little bit, and let me grab this and erase. Shoop. All right. So now we have a little bit more of a triangle in the overall body, not just the torso. We're doing a little bit of this number. Oops, hold on. Now we're making more of the narrative that he's walking toward us. This very open posture here, there's almost something biblical about it, right? something biblical about this posture that we have here, almost like a crucifixion pose, which can also be something that's very graceful, something that has its own imagery, its own power behind it. But here, by having this leg come forward, leg, knee, shin, and then having another leg move backwards, leg, knee, shin. He's now got this, his hip is also kind of up. So this hip would be a little bit higher. I'm going to go back to this blue color. This hip would be higher. So now we're breaking a little bit of the symmetry. Higher hip. We can also twist the torso a little bit towards that. So we still have the chest here, but now we're kind of twisting in towards this pelvis here. And we're getting something that's a little bit more interesting rather than something that's so straight on. Here's our straight on. Here's this confident walking posture. Excuse me, confident walking posture. Let me make this color darker. There we go. So we're getting a little bit of a twist. And we're adding some interest. Just really subtle changes to add more interest to an already interesting character. Here we go. So yeah, we have a little bit of twist in the body, and it breaks up some of that symmetry. He does approach. Absolutely, yeah. Oops. And you can use pretty much everything that you've already established. Very strong pose. But now our center line is kind of bent over. Maybe the navel somewhere around here. A little bit of the hip up here. And we're kind of creating this whole other narrative now. He's approaching us, he's coming toward us, and that's super, super powerful. I think the expression on the face is really subtle, and it's working. He's smiling, he's smirking, he's not worried about us. I think we have a lot of the same material as well. So aside from pose, we can look at how much we can push the materials that you're using. So the skin has a very matte effect to it. But things like the pants, let's say, let's say you wanted to add a little bit of interest to those pants, we might go for leather. But if this character doesn't like leather, then that's his own thing. But let's say we wanted to add a little bit more pizzazz, we could just kind of look at reference of like really shiny pants. Go for that. And let me do like a little bit of a shoom, 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 shoom. Hold on, let me blur. Do Gaussian blur. And by adding just a little bit, and I can erase too. Let me erase some of these to reintroduce folds. We've now gotten a whole bunch of more definition to what this character is wearing. So we've added this like harsh shine onto it. This is obviously, but now we're gonna kind of assume that these pants are shiny, that these pants are made of a shiny material. And we can go back in the background. Let's take some of this green, lighten it up. And whoops, we can add a little bit of a rim light here to further establish that he is in this environment. And of course, if you were not looking for shiny pants, then maybe adding a little bit of shine to the skin to separate the fabric texture from the rest of the body. Let me just grab this here. Let me grab a soft brush. Trying to further add volume to some of these things and break them away from one another. There's that. So now we have two separate legs. I mean, this is a little, scrungly, but you get my meaning. And we can also just knock down how much there is, and it, tones down the shininess a lot. But of course, super shiny pants if you wanted to, or we could add a little bit more highlight to the body to make sure that we are touching on different materials. I see you have a little bit of shine on the character already, but really just carrying home. I'm using a little bit more of like a pink tone here, but really just driving home that this character's skin, it's a skin texture. Something along that line. Also having some really crisp highlights on your metal will make it even more understandable that it's metal. And of course, the white would be replaced with some other things. Let's take this same color and introduce a darker, like an orangey kind of brown. And of course, I recommend looking at metal reference as well. Something like that. A little bit of contrast. Obviously, these colors would change because of the environment, but by adding a little bit of variation, we're getting. Who found the fur? Turtle! Hi there, Turtle! Just a little bit of shine in this will make a whole lot of difference. Makes it read as gold, gives us a little bit more variety as well. Obviously, this brown is like, these colors would be, up for change. But here we are, just adding a little bit. Sharp edges also work really well for metal, so having like a crisp edge versus next to a soft edge is also super, super nice. So maybe having a soft render for the brown here, but then going in with this really crisp white highlight, stuff like that. So we're further breaking away and establishing other materials and textures, which gives it more dimension. There's more that we can tell, like the skin and this necklace are not made of the same material. Thank you for touching on the lighting. I struggle with the lighting. Oh, absolutely. I think there's a lot of power that you've put already here in the cell shading. Like, you've already established that there's some light coming from about this direction, and now we really want to play on the fact that there's light coming from behind him. So what we'll do is we'll take this same green, and depending on what the limb is, we'll have, the shape of the body will determine how much of that green we see. So let me just go for an example. I'm going to take a soft brush, and this area of the bicep, we're going to see some of that green bouncing up. We're going to see a little bit of that green bouncing up here. And of course, a little bit on the underside of this thumb here. Trying to think of, where would this green touch my character? Where is this green going to be meeting him? Also, how far in can this green actually reach? So this could probably reach this muscle here. And now you can see, just by doing that, look at how much more definition we have here on this piece of the arm. Crazy. The difference that we see here, this musculature is much more defined. And we're being given a really clear idea of him being in this space. So now I'm going to do the same thing here. His back and side, some areas would hit that light a lot more than others. So thinking about how the light might really show up here as opposed to like on the hip. There's a little bit more on the hip. There's a little bit less there. He's got his like whatever these little chicken nugget muscles are called. You know what I mean? I don't know what to call those. I don't know what those are called. We also have the chest here. And look at how much more he feels like he's in this space. Let me copy and paste this, because copy and paste is my best friend. Copy and paste is my best fucking friend. Obviously, we got a little bit different on one side than the other, but this is just to show you what we're working with. Just to show you what we're working with. Let me grab this hand. I'm just doing really rough. And honestly, if you feel like something is flat, if you feel like your art is a little flat, try adding a secondary light source like this. The lats, these little chicken nuggets on the side, yeah. So here it is with what we've done. So here it is before, here it is after. And we didn't do that much. We didn't do that much to change before, after. We've rounded this character. We've brought them into another dimension. We've given them more dimension. And now, too, what kind of attention can we draw to the face? These horns go back behind your character's head. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab just the horns, and I'm going to make the back of the horns feel like they are facing behind. And like we just did, we saw that anything that is more exposed to his behind area would get more of the green. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab some of this green and we're really gonna push it. We're gonna push the shit out of it. There it goes. And I'm gonna even erase a little bit of that here. And we've added so much more depth to this pair of horns just with very little effort on our part. So now I'm gonna take this up here. We're gonna just do a little bit. We don't want it to be as harsh as everything else, but we still want to show that. And look at that. We have added so much more interest now to this character because we pushed those horns further back. Let me add a little bit more green. And this is probably going to be where it's the harshest, right here. There we go. There we go. Let me zoom back out. And I see a bit of the rim light that you were going for too. I see that you added that, and that's a really smart way to get like a quick bit of definition there. Yeet lattice nuggeses. They are essentially nugget digestion. Oh, excellent. They are essential for, yes, absolutely. I understand. Yeah, that's totally what I thought. Welcome back, ad havers. Okay. So yeah, by adding that green to the head, we have just added a lot of interest, and we've added a lot of contrast too. You can even, because
these aren't homemade. They were made in a factory.
A bomb factory. They're bombs. We can even too, because this is a shiny material, the horns are more of a shiny material, we can even push this color even more with a really bright. And now in the front, yes!
Time for some of that sweet fountain water.
I'm gonna get some nice fountain water. Thank you so much. So now I'm gonna try to take this same like pinkish purple color, and I'm gonna add it to the front of the horn. Oh my god! Oh my! You guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely nuts. I'm gonna add to the front of the horn now, and by erasing a little bit, I can infer more detail, something like that. So now we have really pushed the character's horns. In fact, I might even add a bit more of this crazy rim lighting here. Let me grab a. Let me do the. Yeah, I might even push this a little bit more because I like it so much. Let me grab this. There we go. Just a little bit. I'm gonna grab this and move it over. There we go. Really catching the bottom of this silhouette here. Thank you for clicking on right on my eyebrow. My god. All right, really selling that there's a bright light coming. He is emerging out of this space. He is here, and you should be full of fear. There we go. Even some green on the metal too. Maybe a little bit of green here. Really catching the bottom of some stuff. And of course, you know, we can also sell that the body is a different material from the pants because the body is receiving more of that harsh rim light than the pants are. Another thing we could do here is just kind of think of what would be facing this green light a little bit, just a less and less as it goes further towards the center of the body. Less and less. We don't need a whole lot. We don't want to make it too much. But by just adding a little bit of that there, we are making it even more obvious that he's in this space. There we go. This drawing is a drawing I'm doing a critique on. This drawing is, oh, hold on. I forgot to add. This is not my art. This is not my art. This is a drawing critique stream. Hi there, X. This is our pal Grizz. This is his character. And we are currently doing an art critique. So this is the character before, and this is the character after. So we're really pushing that lighting. Before, after. Before, after. Yeah, hell yeah. There's Grizz right there. And another one last, we're really going for this lighting. So let me get these horns. These are also, this will help us establish that they are further behind. Just like what we did with these horns down here. Those are further behind. These are further behind. So they're catching more of that light back there. And then we might want to do it a little softer here. You know, a little bit softer. We're not trying to go crazy. I think there's definitely a balance to how much you do, but see how much easier it is now for us to see those spikes. It's definitely reading a lot more for us. We're getting a lot more out of the hard work that you've already put into establishing that this character is, you know, meant to be menacing, meant to be imposing, meant to be a really striking figure. The last thing too, bringing it in here on the face, catching some of these features. So now we can catch like the side of the ear, do a little bit of that there, catching the cheek. So now we have the whole rest of the face to deal with. So let me grab a little bit of this cheek down here. Already we're kind of adding a little bit more interest here. The jaw. If you critique my art, holy shit, there would be so much to fix. Hey, the good news is that this is all just a way for us to like bounce ideas off of each other. None of this is meant to make anyone feel like they have bad art. In fact, it's the whole point of doing this is to like improve. There's a lot of things to love about all of this artwork. So my goal is to make sure that people feel like they're getting good constructive criticism and that they're being supported rather than like torn down about it. So here we are with this. Let me see if we can't lighten that up a little bit. So now we can see the jaw a lot more. We can probably bring a little bit on the neck too. There we go. There we go. So we got a little bit on the neck. We got a lot more on the jaw because that jaw is really going to be catching this light. A little bit on the ear here, the cheeks. And of course, something that's really going to be a fun addition is the nose, the brow, and the lip. So watch this. Let me grab his upper lip here. And all I want to do, grab the bottom of the lower lip, and let me just go like this. Look at that. Ain't that cool? A lot of my art lately has been flat colors. Honestly, that's fair. Gave me a great goal. I want to learn more about lighting. Oh, absolutely. Lighting studies, super helpful. Find a lot of photography will have heightened lighting. And anything that has like cinematography, the cinematic lighting style, take a look at those really artsy photos that have really crazy lighting. Streaming setups too. People tend to have these really great lighting. So they might have like a purple light on this side and a blue light on this side. That offers a lot of really cool ideas and a lot of really cool reference. But you have this really striking, powerful singular light that's giving you a lot to work with behind him. It's not only behind him, but it's under. So that's a really cool lighting scheme that adds to the effect that you want this character to have on people. Oh my goodness, Lib! Oh my goodness, hi there, Raiders! Gummy bears! Hi there, gummy bears! Oh, fuck. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My computer, hold on. I decided to save. Guys, uh-oh. Hold on, let me close Photoshop. Let me save. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Everything got fucked up. Hold on. Oh my god, can you hear me? Hello there. And I'm so sorry. My computer's fucked. Thank you very much. Hi, Libby. How are you? Oh my god. Welcome, everyone. I'm sorry. Is it good? Did I fix it? Hi there. Lib needs to run because of eye irritation or nor. I'm so sorry, Lip. Please take care of your little papers. You need those. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh, I fixed it. Hi there. Oh my god, I love you. My freaking eye hurts. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we hit 800. Thank you. My computer exploded. Lib, please take care of your little eyeballs. You need those. Hello, little gummy bears. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for getting us to 800. 800 followers. Holy shit, you guys are crazy. You guys are buck wild. Oh my god. Hi there. Shiny Pop, what's up? Oh my god. All my stuff's gonna be kind of fucked for a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you guys hearing any of these things? Oh my god. Welcome to the mall. There we go. Hi there. Hello. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ba ba ba. Braka. Ganawa. Yeah, ba ba ba. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Hello. Thank you for rating, everybody. Thank you. Oh my god, let me get my Photoshop open. Hi there, everybody. Today we are doing a critique stream. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm Mandi. Hold on. A little bit. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. I'm a little butterfly, huh? I got your mom on the phone. Oh my god, we're gonna hear all of your following things again. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hello. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the mall, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin and illustrator. Illustrator. God, fuck, you're in the. You guys are in the way. You guys are in the way. Oh, absolutely love your stream aesthetic and setup. Thank you so much. You guys are actually one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Guys, welcome in. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin. I'm an illustrator, an animator, and a professional goober. And you guys are in the way. You guys are the way. What do you... Oh, thank you so much for texting me. I love that. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you. We were doing an art critique stream today. If you don't already know me, you can find me on my socials. Please give them put your eyeballs over there. If you don't have a Twitter, don't worry about that, but you can still scroll through. I have a little gallery. I have also a gallery on my coffee. So if you guys want to take a look at my coffee, if you hate Twitter, hey, I don't blame you. Take a gander over there, just to like look at the art. You don't have to do anything, you just look at it. But if you don't already know me, I draw some fun stuff for like Furby. You guys are in the way. I draw cute stuff like Furbies. Oh my gosh, the super shopper. Hold on, the super shopper should work after you fall down. I think if it doesn't, I'll give you another super shopper. Don't you worry. Oh, no, it did work. Look at you over there. The audio just didn't play. Everything's kind of fucked because my computer blew up. I also have drawn this biblically accurate Garfield. I love him so much. Oh my god. Yeah, you're huge. Thank you so much for being an elite employee because the audio didn't play. And of course, this Hatsune Miku in the band Ghost because slay. But thank you so much for the raid. I know. Oh, there it is.
You are now one of my elite employees.
You're not one of my elite. Why did they be kind of thick though? No, because we love thick furbies in this house. We love thick fur babes in this house. There's some verbs in this house. There's some verbs in this certified freak. 7 days a week. Mall mannequin Mandi. Make that pull out game week. Sorry. Don't hey, about that. Don't, if you heard it, you didn't. We love her in this house. Yes, we do. Guys, don't think about that. Don't worry about that. But welcome in. Raiders, take care of yourself. Y'all, if you also have irritated eyeballs, go take care of those. But if you gummy bears need to go take a potty break or get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, you were partying hard over there in the Gummy Bear Palace. I don't think that's what Lib calls their streams. I don't think that's what they call I'll have to ask them. It's like, hey, do you call your stream the Gummy Bear Palace? And if you don't, can you call it the Gummy Bear Palace? Thinking about it. Hi there, Sugar. How are you? Guys, welcome in from the Gummy Bear Jamboree. I'm Mandi, and we are working on some art critique today. It's the piss box. I like the Gummy Bear piss box. Meowdy, meowdy, hello. I hope you're doing well. Live stream's just chaos. Yeah, we do love some chaos in this house. We got 3 different kinds of farts on tap, so if you guys like different farts, please. This hoodie goes hard. Thank you so much. This was designed, the outfit design was designed by my pal Evil Lil Lad. We love Molly in this house. I'm gonna call my litter box the piss box. Absolutely. Hey, call everything in your house the piss box and see what happens. Oh my gosh, that's so menacing. Did you hear that laugh I just luffed? Oof, that was rough, guys. We are on the last critique of the day. I'm trying to open the file back up. Y'all came in and my fucking computer exploded. My computer said, oh. Molly mentioned, yeah, we love Molly in this house. Platonically and consensually, I give Molly a big old smooch on the lips. Catonically. You know what I mean. Platonically and consensually. Everything in the piss box if you don't. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's in my eyes. Oh, it's in my eyes. Why is this 71 megabytes large? Oh my god. Why is this a huge file? All these files are huge. Hold on. Let me make this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let me turn this down. Let me get this down. No wonder my computer fucking erupted. Guys, I can't deal with that. That was hot? Oh. Oh, well. Thank you. Wow. Oh my gosh, guys, that's called the fattest wedding. That's called the fattest wedding because it's 15 seconds long. What the fuck? How many megabytes is that fart? I'm guessing probably good. That's a terabyte because it tears through your fucking pants. A terabyte. Tear a bite through your pants. That's what it's. Yeah, so if you guys don't like the huge farts, you got the little ones. You got the little farts on tap. Thank you so much. Y'all can click on me. You can do all sorts of shit. If you want to change the color of your little baby down there, there is a panel. If you're on mobile, I think you can still access the stream avatars, but hey, you know what? I don't use mobile very much, so I wouldn't know, but you could probably still fix it. Hi there, everybody. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the love. All you sweet little gummy bears come in here. Every time you guys have come in here, you guys sent me all this sort of love. And that means a lot to me. You guys are super sweet to me. The smoothest joke I've ever heard this month. Thank you. Oh, I've heard this month. Sorry. I was like, the smoothest joke you've ever heard this month? That's pretty sick. I just don't know how to read. My original pictures only, yeah. I think I just grabbed huge files. I don't think it's your problem. I think it's my problem. I grabbed a big ass file. I don't know what I did to it. I'm making all these files huge as fuck. Mandy, my beloved, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're lovely. Of course, thank you so much. You guys are so sweet to me. We've made it to 800 shoppers, and when you ask me, you know what? Here, let me put this music on instead. There we go. Let me put this music on. If you guys asked me, like when I started VTubing, if I'd make it to 800, I would told you I don't think so. I don't even think I've counted that high before. I don't think I've raid and run. We gotta go. Oh my goodness. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for chilling. Guys. Let me get back into it. If you had told me if you told me when I started VTubing that I would make it to 800, I'd tell you, what the fuck is your problem? I don't even know how big. I've never. What even is 800 of anything, right? And to think that it's all because I've met some really, really cool people. I met some really, really cool people. And I've been very, very fortunate to absolutely become a part of many I'm actually 802. You're right. I'm so sorry for the two people. 802. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm gonna run for 10 minutes probably. Hold on. I'm gonna run in about 10 minutes. Honestly, my phone is called Piss Phone Pro, thanks to Lib. We love piss in this house. And by piss, I mean Lib. Lib equals piss. We love piss. You know? I think that was pretty self-explanatory. Yeah. 2 months, 2 days, and 4 hours. We're counting. Oh my god. Oh. Milk's still hitting me. Milk's still hitting here. Cheers to that. Oh my god, cheers to that. Here, let me take a sippy of my real drink. Hold on. Cheers to that. Got that milk hitting you. Oof. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. And toot counting. Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system. If you sound really sad when you say it, it's even funnier. Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system.
These aren't homemade. They were made in a factory.
A bomb factory. They're bombs. There they go. Oh god, look at you go. Look at you all. Look at. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Everybody, we are on our last critique for the night. I've been going for almost 5 hours, which means that I'm going to pass you guys off to somebody really awesome. So if you would stay so I could pass you off to somebody really cool, that'd be really sick. But for now, we're not doing that. We're not done with what we're doing. So don't go anywhere just yet. Don't go anywhere just yet. I think I know exactly who I want to pass you guys to.
You have been promoted.
Ooh, you are now one of my lead employees. Look at you over there. Y'all, I know exactly who I want to send you over to. Ooh, this person's so fucking cute. Ooh, this person's so fucking cute. Ooh, has it really been 5 hours? I know. I've just been fucking talking, y'all. I've just been talking. Speaking of talking, let's go back in there. Oh, my God. I made the file smaller. We made the file smaller. We made the file smaller so it didn't erupt. I've been so panicked about my fucking computer just going, poof, you know what I mean? So today, we are looking, I can do one more tonight if you want after Grizz, because we got all these lovely raiders. I'll do one more after Grizz. How about that? I'll do one more after Grizz, just because y'all are so cool. So here's what we had before Grizz's character illustration, and then now we have the after. Before, after. The file now not explode the computer. Absolutely, that's our goal. Currently, when you guys popped in, I was adding some lighting to the face here, capitalizing on this really sick underlighting kind of vibe. Absolutely killing it with this cool green light. We love a mysterious green light. Yeah, you guys have been so awesome. I'll pop another one. I'll pop another shrimp on the Barbie. How about that? Got a little bit of that, huh? Just a little. We're not doing too much. Shoop. Just a little bit. And now, I mean, this is a little much, so you might want to fucking, it looks kind of shitty. Hi, Shizuka, welcome in. Green and purple are so nice. Absolutely. The green and purple scheme that Grizz cooked up, fucking cooking. Had their stream avatars kept on freezing because the mass fart was, oh my God. Y'all were shitting so hard. You guys were shitting and not quitting. And honestly, I appreciate that about you guys. I appreciate about all that, you know, you guys are kind of stinky, but that's like in a affectionate, stinky affectionate, right? Stinky affectionate, stinky megusa, you know what I mean? If I didn't, why would I have 3 different shit sound effects in my chat? I mean, we shit in pants. Exactly, we shit in pants, right? We're vibing, we're vibe maxing. Ooh, all right, everybody, stretch. Thank you so much. Ooh, hold on, I wheeled my chair over my blanket. Everybody, emotes. Yeah. Yeah, you can hear my chair squeaking. Yeah. Thank you. Let me get a sip of my drink. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Ooh, everybody's shaking their booties. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. So, Grizz, again, I think the pose and the detail that you put into your character already is, I'll use the word successful. It feels like you've achieved what you were looking for with this character. You were exploring a really cool posture. You were exploring a really cool design. And a lot of the color and shape language that you use here is telling us who this character is without us needing to know anything about him. You have succeeded in conveying a character through just your design choices. And it works super well. Whose snake is that? Oh my God. Lycus art. Ooh. Who that is? Ooh. I follow. I love emotes so much, y'all. I love emotes so much. Fuck. Oh my God. And for the people that have subscribed today, I hope you enjoy my emotes. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy those. So yeah, Grizz, you did a great job designing your really cool character. And now we're just accentuating the art that you already, the cool things, the hard work that you've already done, we are adding to it. Before, after. We are really bumping up this menacing lighting and we're fucking it up. And if we want to go even further, if we wanted to go even further, we could add a glow to the eyes. If we wanted to add a little bit more of an oomph, I'm going to go a little bit more towards yellow as well, right here in the center. Love your emotes. Thank you so much. I'm going to go a little bit here, right in the middle. And we can even kind of do a little bit of light there on the cheeks to show that these eyes are illuminating, that the eyes are actually casting light around them. Something that you can do just for extra vibes, but of course, you don't have to. I think too, even just a subtle here. I'll do a little bit on the brow too. Do a little bit here. Just that light being cast out of the eyes before, after, before, after. Oops. And this is also the only area that we're seeing a little bit more of that brighter yellowy green. Everything else is more of a slightly cooler green. So having that just further brings that light to the face. You might even be able to put a little bit of light on the sides of the nose, but we don't want to go too crazy. But just showing that these eyes are throwing light around them is a really cool way to make them feel even more anchored in this space. Actually, absolutely. And if you wanted to as well, we could push the lighting on the face. Let me do multiply. Let me do 50%. We could push. Oops, need something darker. Hello? There we go. We could push this value down. The tops of the cheeks would be a little darker because we're getting light from under. We could do a little bit of this, right? Just darkening areas. And again, I highly recommend looking at reference. Also just depends on how much realism you want to go for something. But now we're darkening a little bit more of the center of this face because we are getting light from the underside mostly. And again, this is kind of scuffed, but milk, thank you. Ooh. We can also then too grab this same dark color and darken the trunk here. Everything that's not facing that green light, let's take a little bit of a dark color and push it even further. Push it even further. Just a little bit further. And of course we can kind of pull some of that back out. You don't have to completely, you don't want to make it super muddy, but we're just darkening our darks and then adding a really cool highlight to give us a really dramatic effect. Before, after, before, after. And we didn't do a whole lot. We didn't. And these things are things that you could mock up in a sketch first to kind of get the vibe. And if you don't care for the sketch, you could just, erase it or turn it off. So yeah, having this posture. Hi there, Reverie. How are ya? Yeah. I'm a little butterfly. Hi. Hi there. I got your mom on the phone. She says, your mom says, listen, hold on, your mom says, that's what your mom says. That's what your mom says to me. Because your mom and I go way back. Your mom and me go way back. You know what I mean? Yeah. Honestly, the only small edits, but making so much. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And so by having this posture be a little bit different too, the step forward, bringing him more towards us. Well, again, we get even more of this almost like holy, this holy symbolism here. And a little bit of that, is it Thanos? Who the fuck walks over, like, who walks at you like this, right? There's like this one leg forward, one leg back. And it kind of just further pushes this pose that you're already making. Just further, it just is enhancing what you've already done. You've made all these really strong choices. We're just emphasizing them. I woke up to her screaming me out of bed, dead sleep this morning to clean up several dog messes and chore. Yeah, no, me and your mom go way back. I made those messes, so. I made those messes. Before, after. Before, after. So yeah, and of course, play around, see what feels right, do your thing. And, but yeah, I hope this was helpful. I'm going to erase a little bit off of this gold here. I want to pull out those highlights. But yeah, this is a really awesome piece. Circa piss box. Yeah, absolutely. But this is a really good piece. I really like it. And, shat on the floor 3 times and peed 4 times. Yep. Did I fucking stutter? I'm sorry. Did I not already make it clear that I was the one who made the mess on your floor? I feel like I'm missing something. Let's add a little bit of this. A little bit. All right. Yeah. Also, too, just take the lasso tool and fucking make a little ziggy-zaggy. You know what I mean? Make a little ziggy-zaggy. Whoop. That's a little too much of a ziggy-zaggy. Sorry about that. You know, take that lasso tool. Just do random shit. Yeah. Yeah, just try to kind of go with the flow of the shapes of the body. We have a little bit of a bend in the knee here, so I put a little bit more light, and I have a little bit more here because if this leg is further behind, we're gonna have a little bit. It's gonna have a little bit more. It's gonna hit that light a little bit more. Also, further separates the two legs. I will send you this so you can use it however you like. Yeah, the lasso tool, dramatic lighting is my favorite thing. Gotta do. I love a good rim light, guys. I love a good rim light. Yeah, honestly, if you're, let's say that you just have your flats. So let's say you have flats, and you're like, you know what? I really quickly, excuse you, you really quickly want to block in some stuff. Then we'll just use green. Let's say, okay, well, I'm gonna follow along my muscles here. I'm gonna just kind of do whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Use that lasso tool. Oh, guys, the stench. You guys are so stinky. Oh my god. You guys, stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We've lassoed this, and I'm just really quickly going bam, bam. There we go. Let me lasso a little bit of the sides here. I'm just kind of following this anatomy that you've already established. I'm just grabbing a little bit to make it look like the light is contouring different faces on the body. And we're going to do wham, wham. Done. And you see how much you've gotten out of just really quick. Really, really quick. Wasn't me this time. I know, V-Dub. Don't worry about it. You're okay. You're okay. I got you. I can smell when it's you. Guys, that's so fucking unhinged and gross. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. You poo on my floor, I stick up your chat. That's fair. That's only fair. No, I feel it. Whenever the gummy bears come to town, it's stanky in here. I gotta say. I gotta tell Lib that every time their gummy bears come on in here, this place reeks. But my shoppers are already stinky. The dreaming looks so villainous. I love it. Fuck yeah. Smell through my screen. I know, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. So yeah, just that really quick. If all you're doing is looking to explore some of the lighting, I'd give it a try. Because the thing is that if you don't like it, you can always just get rid of it. Oh no, Grizz, you're all good. You are all good. Hell yeah. Everybody say hell yeah, Grizz. Hell yeah, Grizz. Hell yeah, Grizz. Fuck yeah. I love this piece. Really cool. Fabulous job. I'll have two PNGs, one with this new pose, one with this lighting. That way you can use him however you see fit. There we go. Yeah. All right, we got one more tonight. Bears and shoppers. Let me see what we got. Hell yeah. And I'm going to resize this one before I start. I got an ad coming, so don't you worry. Have to run a second probably. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much, Fennec, for hanging out in here, y'all. You guys are so cool and slay. You guys are so cool and slay. Thank you so much. So let me open up another one. Let me see what we got here. What do we have here? I'm thinking. I'm trying to find. Ooh, okay. All right. Let's open Shiva's. I don't know if Shiva's still in here, but let's try Shiva. Here's Shiva's Karlak sticker. We love Karlak in this house. We love Karlak in this house. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. Oh, you know what? Here, hold on. I didn't see your recommendation. Since you were the last one up, let's open up Tay's. Let's open up Tay's. Tay's been in here. Tay's been in here for a second. I will definitely go. I'll get Shiva's. Let me open it up. Let me open up Tay's. I got you. All right, Tay had 2 character designs. I'm just gonna grab one. Sylvia. Hell yeah, Sylvia. Hell yeah, Sylvia. Woo! All right, so let me make sure I resize this so my image size isn't gargantuan. All right, I don't want to lose any of the quality either. Why? Files are just so big. Let's do 150. Oh, hold on. Let me do... I'm resizing it so my computer doesn't explode. Let's do 150. There we go. Let me see if I can't reduce it even more. I have no idea why these files are fucking gigantic. I knew you'd pick her. She's my Y2K girly. We love a Y2K girly, and it's hers. Now, all right. Sorry if I tank the quality. Okay, the quality's still pretty okay. Quality's still pretty okay. We got those ads coming up, but don't you worry. Let me file save as. Let me file save as. All right, I don't want to put this in. Oh, they all showed up in the downloads. What the fuck? No wonder I couldn't find them. They were all in the downloads. All right, I don't want to save. I want to save it as a Photoshop file. Save Photoshop file. Excellent. Everything was in my downloads files, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me go to. Oops. Let me go to downloads. Hold on. Let me get everybody's stuff so I know who I did and who I didn't do. I was like, why is this? Why is this not showing up? Because I'm dumb, y'all. Dumb affectionate. Thank you for lurking. All right, so we've got this character, Sylvia, which is super, super cute. And you said that you wanted to have this as like an animated series. So we'll be approaching this as an animated character. It really depends on the style that you're going for. But for this character, I can see a couple different shows in mind. Let me see if I can't grab images. I actually knew somebody that did some character designs on this show. So let me grab a still from it. Let me do character design. There we go. Oh yeah. All right, let me see, Lucy. I'm trying to find a good example. I'm thinking of the Harley Quinn show. I had a pal from my old job that went to go work on that show. She went to Warner Brothers. But I'm not really finding, so I'm just going to take this image. I'm going to copy image. Fine. Her jacket's supposed to be Juicy Couture, but I don't want to get sued. That's fair. That's fair. So thinking about the current style of your show, we can look at existing shows and see what they're doing with their character designs. So this is from the Harley Quinn show, the most recent Harley Quinn show, and we can examine what these characters are designed like to see how they would be in an actual animation. One of the things that you need to think about when you're making a character for an animated series is how easy will they be to animate. So one of the things we can immediately see is that these characters are maintaining a really crisp, clean edge silhouette here. Let me see if I can get an even brighter color. Let me dim this down a little bit so we can really put these. There we go. So let me dim this down so we have more contrast. So with this character over here, we can see that we know she's got a cuff on her shorts. She's got a t-shirt also with colored cuffs. But what they've done is they've chosen to streamline her. So we have just a clean edge here. Let me do this bright ass pink. We've got a clean edge here that follows all the way up to the hip, all the way up to the shoulder, chest, hip, leg. We're still getting a good shape of the thigh here. We still have defined shapes, but we have just enough information. So these are our exterior lines. And we're really, really specific with where we've put our lines, because if these characters are not made with rigs, somebody's going to have to reproduce this art over and over. Most days, most times, characters like these would be made in a program called Toon Boom Harmony. Let me type that in. Toon Boom Harmony. And in Toon Boom, these characters would be made as rigs. The way that the rigs are made is kind of in a similar fashion to Adobe Illustrator. So if you've ever used Illustrator or a vector program, they would use Beziers. So you would make a line and it would have these two handles. Those handles are called the Beziers, and you could bend this line, you know, using those two handles. So typically that means a program has vector capability. And so a lot of Toon Boom Harmony rigs are made with these crisp, consistent lines. There's not a lot of variation to the line width. Of course, that can be changed. You're not just limited to one line width. It's just easier, and especially in like a comic book style kind of show, sometimes it is easier just to maintain those consistent lines. So we can see here that her silhouette, she has very, very strict, straight. Clearly she's on model for the show. Let me grab this. Hello? If my Oaso could work, that would be really cool. Where? Oh, did I? No, I didn't. Hello? Oh, I guess, you know what? I did draw right on top of it, didn't I? Oh, well. So here you can see that we have the exterior lines, and then we have these interior lines. Actually, that's just color. So line, line, assumed there's a line there, and she's got very, very restricted line work. Only what's necessary to convey the type of clothing, and her silhouette isn't really broken. And again, that's not to say that you can't do stuff like this, but it becomes way easier if you keep these silhouettes really, really consistent, really, really clear, and easy to reproduce. I plan on hand animation with vector line art. I was going to use Clip Studio to animate, but I've been meaning to check out Toon Boom. Toon Boom can be really expensive, but there's a lot of resources online, and it's the professional standard. So if you're looking into getting into animating for a studio or for indie projects, Toon Boom tends to be the way. Also, Blender, you can do some interesting stuff with Blender as well. Hi there, Akira. So applying something like that, let me group these. So applying some sort of ideology with stuff. I used to work on a show that was also comic book style. It wasn't a comic book show, but it did have a comic style. And it was less simplified than this. So this is more of like a modern standard, having these simplified silhouettes, but you don't have to compromise some of your detail in order to get what you want. But just know that a lot of shows will simplify things as much as possible. So if you want to use that same principle for your character, we can simplify some of her silhouette. And we can also really, really hone in on making crisp, clean shapes. So for example, I'll start with the legs. The legs are a huge asset when animating because you're going to be moving them around a whole lot. So what we might want to do is we might bring in a nice clean shape here, which you've already got a pretty clean shape, but really just further hone it into the leg. Maybe even hone it into the leg. And if we want to like flare it out here at the bottom, do maybe a crisp line here, a line here, and bring it down at the bottom. So now we're still getting this really successful outer thigh calf vibe here, here, and we're doing it with really simple lines, as simple as possible for this silhouette, just so that as an animator, you are giving yourself every opportunity to keep these characters on model and looking how you want them to without it being an absolute hassle to continue drawing them. And then we can also just do a really simple zoop, something like this, reeling in how much line art you use and where will help further make it an easier experience for you. Again, going on this outside thigh here, a straighter line on the inner thigh, and maybe keeping this same vibe. Or we could even, kind of straighten this out, have it be a little bit of an arch shape here. And maybe we could even turn the foot out a little bit to break up some of this. We have the foot out here, but her weight is actually on this leg. So the foot on this side would probably be the one that we see pointed forward rather than the foot over here. Let me add a darker layer on top of this so we can, not that dark, not that dark. There we go. So it makes it a little easier to see what we're working with. Gotta go for now. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Gummy. Thank you. So let me also use a different color. So the weight of the character, the hip here, this straighter leg, should probably be the one that she's shifting her weight onto. So what we'll do here is we'll further emphasize that. Let's just grab this and I might grab both. Let me grab both. Because we have a really fun pose here already. We're getting a lot of information about our character. She's a little sassy. She's a little on like she's, a little spunky. So what we've done is I've sheared these off to the side so that we can further establish this contrapposto kind of vibe. Hip, straight leg, carrying the weight, and then this leg out to the side. This one will probably have our foot here. This one will probably have our foot out here to the side. And now you can see that this posture is shifted, but her weight feels supported. Contrapposto. A contrapposto mentioned. So yeah, you can see here that this the line of balance, we want to make sure that our character feels balanced, that the weight, so we're going to look at the head, and we're going to draw a line straight down, and the weight of this foot is supporting the whole core of the body. Freshman year art college. Yeah. So this whole line is going right through the head, and where the foot will end up is being supported, so this character can hold their own weight. So let me get rid of the blue real quick, and I will make that clearer. I'll draw a better one. Oopsies, whoopsies. All right. So this boot, we've got these really nice chunky boots. So I'm just kind of do like a nice chunky boot here. And then this side, we can get a better idea of what the shape of the profile of the boot is, because we've got the side of the foot here. And I might even take this a little bit higher. Make sure that the heels are kind of on the same plane as well. So now we've got this weight shifted. She's a bit sassy. Yeah, absolutely. You already had this pose down pat. We're just honing it in. We are just adding a little bit more to really sell it. Her head off to the side, very strong. And then we have this torso line here. We've got this pelvis. And the hip bones actually sit kind of off to the side, or the where the leg, the femur connects to the hip. So your hip is about here, and then the ball and socket joint for your hip actually pushes the bone of the hip out, and then your femur goes inward towards the knee. So now we are establishing a strong heel. And our pose is shifted this way, but she's still supported. The weight is still being supported. So we've also simplified the shape a little bit. We've maintained the thigh. You also have a really nice S curve happening now. So we've got this whoop. See that? Shoop. And that just makes it even more of a compelling pose. You've done a great job with the hand on the hip. This looks correct to me. Her hand's out. Her elbow is out in a good amount. But what we're missing now is a little bit of her scapula, her shoulder blade down behind. So now we're thinking about, okay, so we have a jacket, and we don't want to compromise this cool silhouette that you've created with the jacket. This jacket will not be done justice just by having it conform to like a torso. So what we'll do is we'll continue to bring this up. The hip will come up in this simplified shape that we've created here. Simple shape. But we are going to bring the base of the sweater, the base of the jacket, up to the natural waist. That'll be the smallest point of the character's waist, will be this jacket. And we've brought it up into this very satisfying, simple shape. And of course, you still have your waistband here. Keeping it simple, maybe we just have this. We've got a pocket, and one fly. And we're kind of following the other character that we saw. You could probably do the two. And we've made it a lot simpler. It'll be a lot easier for you to shade as well, do your cell shading. And now we can even incorporate a little bit of a belly button here if we wanted to, which just adds to this character's outfit. Low-rise jeans, cropped top. And so now we'll bump out the silhouette of that shirt, of that jacket, to maintain the feeling of it being a jacket. And to insinuate, too, that there's these pockets. You've already established these really cool pockets on this little baby tee-esque sweater jacket. And now we can even further emphasize that that is a cool addition to the silhouette. What we'll do here is we'll have a little bit of her back here because we need this is coming in too sharp. Also, more crop top means that you could show a tattoo. Yes, absolutely. The character's got the tattoo over here. And it looks like you've also included the saucy little like thong strap. So now we can show that here as well as part of the character's design. And that really radical tattoo. 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 Bam. We've got a little bit more. You'll have more opportunities to show it off, but you don't have to show all of it. So now people are curious. What's that? What you doing with that? So now we've got a little bit of the back of the torso. We're going to establish a strong but simple shape. So here we have our torso. It's coming out because this little triangle here, it will just imagine that her shoulder blade is back here. Just another shoulder blade back here. But this arm's more relaxed. So we're seeing that muscle there. This little bit of muscle that is attaching the underside of your arm to your shoulder blade. So it's just a little bit of her back. We'll have the bust as well, which we could probably just simplify to be, you know, a couple lines. It's supposed to be a little hidden at first, so that's perfect. Absolutely. So we've got a little bit of the bust. We want to make sure that it still reads. We don't want to swallow up her figure because this character seems like she's supposed to be kind of sultry, not necessarily like super sexual. Like that's not what we're talking about here. She's supposed to be an appealing character. She's supposed to be intriguing. She feels like she's supposed to be like the femme fatale, that she knows what she's fucking doing. And that's coming across all from what we're already seeing here. Your character design is reading. I can understand who this character is already. So again, you have very successful character design. We're getting the vibe. All right, so the chest is kind of here, and we can see here that we would probably have shadow around here, something like this. But you don't have to include all those lines. That's more so just a guide for shadow. But I will include a little bit of a line here. We'll have the one line here. And of course it splits, so we'll probably keep it nice and simple. Just simple. Just easy for you to reproduce these shapes. Looks like there's also the hoodie. So what we'll do is we'll, again, keep it nice and simple. Not too much. We'll want to keep it up behind the head, so maybe it'll be a little bit easier. There we go. Here. Here. We got a nice defined hood. Oops. Nice defined hood. We can tell what's going on. We know this is a cool little jacket. And we're already working with some really strong shapes. Glad to see that all came through properly. I was worried she might have been too boring, wouldn't show her personality. I'm glad it's clear. Yeah, absolutely. So the thing is that, like, the choices that you've made. So for example, this expression tells us a lot about this character. Her face is already doing a lot of this work. She's got a little bit of a smirk. That's intentional. You made that choice. And whether these were choices that were super, super thought through, like, for example, you might not have consciously done all this stuff like, oh, if I do this, she'll look edgy. You just kind of put in the energy that you wanted to receive from her. And it's reading. It's coming through. You have this little bit of a smirk. The eyes being a little sharper, adding these eyelashes the way that they are, having a cool scar. You've added a lot of mystery. You've added a lot of attitude. So this character is appearing how it feels like you've intended this character to appear. So now we have a really interesting silhouette. We've adjusted some of the anatomy here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make seam on the shoulder, more so for example purposes, but that is another detail that you could include. And now we're going to do for a simple, we have shoulder, back of the arm, pointed elbow, front of the arm. We're going to give a little bit more meat to this forearm, pointed elbow, in. I used to draw a ton of arms on the show that I worked on. So we have this nice shape here where you've got your shoulder, the back of the arm, a nice point, and we come in. And then we have this really subtle shape here to the arm. And this also makes it feel like it's a tighter jacket. But we're also maintaining a nice simple silhouette to this arm because the arms and the legs are what you're going to be making the most of. Arms more than anything. A lot of animation is waist up. It's waist up. And so you're just going to be doing a lot with those arms. And you've already kind of made the cuff limited to the forearm. So now we're still in this very easy silhouette here. Very easy. Low-key want to send you my derpy dub drawing and hear you melt because of all the things I can improve. I can't draw to save my life. Honestly, I'm going to try to do these once a month. So if there is anything you want to share, please do. Whether your skill is super, super, super advanced or you're just starting, I please, because at the end of the day, this should make you feel like you're learning something in a way that's like constructive. Like I want to be one of your peers giving you advice when you want it, rather than some random fucker on the internet being like, you're stupid. Hi there, Chow, how are you? Oh my god, look at your little guy. Oh, is that a little horned? What's your little buddy? I haven't seen your little baby. I haven't seen your little baby. I love that. Hi, how are you? We're doing some art critiques today. This is a character design for animation, which is super fun and slay. This is Tay Animation. All y'all say hi, Tay. Oh, you know what? I didn't even give you your shout out. Oh my god. I didn't even give you your fucking shout out. Let me fix that. A puppy demon tempera. It does look like tempera. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna cry. BRB crying. Hold on, crying. Don't ignore the typing. I'm actively crying. Tempura or papura. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much for sharing. I love that. Shit. Look at him go. Oh shit. Oh, whipping it out. Oh fuck. That's okay. Tempura. I'm tempura. I'm doing too much. Oh, hi. Nice to see you. I noticed that my knee over here. This is my bee. That's not your bee. This the knee over here. I fucked it up. Hold on. I'm gonna take my warp tool. Don't worry about it. Lift it up just a smudge. Hey, you don't like it? Fix it. I don't stream, but apparently appreciate the shout out. Oh, not a problem. Not a problem. Sometimes people just like to support you. I need to stream, my computer will explode. Hey, I feel that. Fuck, even a computer that can stream is lost when I had that. I don't know why that was an 85 megabyte file. What the fuck is that? What even is that? Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, so now we're gonna follow the same thing. We're gonna keep that shoulder, bicep. We're gonna kind of to the elbow, and we're gonna maintain that same subtle bend to the top of the forearm here. This muscle right here. We're gonna maintain that. And now you can probably now exchange which forearm's on which side. If it's symmetrical, if one sleeve isn't like rolled up or anything, when you go to use this animation, you can now exchange arms for either side. You can reuse pieces, and that'll make it much easier to work on and to reuse pieces that you've already done. And of course, we have this really cool tank top here. Let me see. We even have... Let's see, we have this nice V shape here. You have more of like a sweetheart shape here. But it's reading more of like a V shape here. So I think the V shape will give us a little bit more consistency. But you could call the difference and you could round it out. Again, we're just trying to think of what will be the easiest thing for you to maintain when drawing this a lot. Got to practice arms. It's those slight little curves I can never truly show. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. They're two different tank tops. Okay, that makes sense. Two different tank tops. Yeah, so you could either round it out or you could do something like this that you already have here. That's a fun little stylistic detail. And of course, you have a little bit of a heart shape already. So if there was a symbol or anything that you wanted to include there, maybe a little bit of something on the clothes, that's a fun little detail. You could, but you don't have to. You don't got to do that. Two different pants. Ooh. Oh, I see. Yeah, they are different colors, aren't they? Awesome. One other anatomical thing, the collarbones would probably just be a little bit closer together. They meet here in like this V shape, and they go up towards the tops of the shoulders. In fact, we might be able to lower those just a smudge. However, you could just simplify it to be, like this. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Even you can even have just 2 lines too. You don't even need to add a bend. But yeah, the arms, I highly recommend practicing arms. Like I mentioned, I worked in animation and the arms were what I made notes on the arms so much. The arms, keeping them consistent. This shape, I drew this shape so fucking much. So much. That was our bread and butter. Arms, 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 arms. Did I mention arms? Yeah, a lot of fucking arms. So, again, keeping the silhouette, simplifying it where it needs to be, and just thinking about how much time you're gonna save yourself when you're balls deep animating something. Um, but yeah, for the hairstyle, I really like this hairstyle. It's reminiscent of I'm getting a little bit of Totally Spies up here. Oh, and also arms. Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting a little bit of Totally Spies. And let me pull up Totally Spies. Totally Spies, Totally Spies. Got that Totally Spies. Oh my god, it's Totally Spies, Totally Spies. Let's go. It's giving Totally Spies. She ate. Okay. It's giving Clover specifically. Hold on. Alright. Oh, actually, wait, Clover was the red one, right? Yeah. Yeah, because Alex is the yellow. Wait, no. Yeah. Sam. Alex, Clover. Clover. We can see Clover's hair here. Look at that shit. Those bangs makes me think of that. Makes me think of that. Makes me. It really does. I never watched that show, but it's yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So what we can see here is that they are simplifying the silhouettes of the hair to make it as easy as possible because these were all hand drawn. We can kind of tell. Sorry, Sam. We could try. We gotta tell. Sorry, Sam. But they were really simplifying these silhouettes of these hairs. So we have enough to make it interesting. We have enough to define that these are bangs. They come across here. We've got a really sharp little DW bob here. We got a Karen bob. We got a fuck ass Karen bob. And we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines to establish our haircut. So if we can do that for your character, make it as simple as possible, and then put a little bit more pizzazz. And we can get that here too. If we go back to these characters, they still have some interest in their hair. So for example, this character still has a little bit of interest, but they've kept it really simple. There's the crown of the head. They have a nice arched shape here, a little flick to give you like a bit of a hair texture thing, and a round shape. We're really simple. Hairline. And we have the same thing for Harley. We're getting the shape of her head, a defined part. We have these little fun side pieces, but again, we're kind of keeping it really simple here. Her pigtails, big, and they've got a little bit of personality down here. So we're not compromising the personality, but we're doing 1 stroke, 2 stroke. And letting it speak. Did I miss the arm critique? The critique for I did your dog colored pencil. The VOD will be up, so don't you worry. I will be sending you the art as well, so you can see. So I'll be sending it to you, so don't you worry. Hi, thanks for texting me. So let's go to your hair and let's see how we can economize the shape language of your hair and still give you what you're looking for. So so this music's absolutely popping off in the background too. So we have this really cool bang shape. You've already got this really fun piece here, very similar to, that's what was making me think of Clover. So what we can do is we can define the back of the head and then bring it out into the areas and give it that personality that you're looking for. So let me grab, so we have, and you also have this fun little cowlick that also is a defining trait. So let's see if we can't simplify her hairline. A nice crisp shape, an exaggerated bang here. A little bit like Clover. We like it coming over the face. You've got very dynamic hair here. So now we have this really defined shape. We might even want to reduce how far that comes in. And now we can try to focus on getting it out of her face. Because we have so much covering the one half of the face, we might just want to keep it there. Might just want to keep it with these two pieces over the face and tuck that by the ear, which means we can bring the ear out for a little bit more personality. If we wanted, here, I'll make that pink. So we bring out the ear, gives it a little bit more interest. And if we want it to curve in, maybe we could follow this shape language here. So maybe it comes out. Maybe we have a bit of a bit like this, a little bit of a what's her face from Invader Zim. So if we wanted it to come out like this, maybe we have one flick on the side, but we're mostly just focused on making this as easy as possible to reproduce. So maybe our vibe is like this, and you have these earrings here. So the earrings can now be defined. And the hair isn't competing with this hood. It's almost following the hood shape. And if that's not the shape language that you're looking for, you can bring it lower. It's just making sure that these shapes are kind of swoopy and easy to reproduce. Chopped all her hair off with scissors, spoiler, which is why it's so choppy at the bottom. I can totally see how it'd be hard to animate. Absolutely. And that's something where if we take a look at something like, for example, Mulan cuts her hair, and that's a huge plot point. That's a huge part of Mulan's story. But they more so show Mulan's really smooth hair texture, so that might not be applicable to this character. However, you can break up this silhouette to give it a little bit more chop. So let's kind of cut out some of these little pieces back here. Maybe we have another little chop out here. And so you're breaking it up, but you're economizing how much effort you're putting into everything else. Love the curve at the bottom. Yeah, so you can grab those little chops out there. You've got a little triangle. Those will be easy enough for you to reproduce. And of course, your character has a very specific cowlick up here. So we might reproduce, we might exaggerate it even so that it's easy for us to recreate. But it also looks super, super intentional up there. It's exactly what I plan on doing, the little chops. Absolutely. So now, let's see if I can't grab this. The ears as well. So the ears feel like you have the hair tucked back here. We can bring these ears out further. They don't have to be as far as this, but by having a little bit of this ear out here, we're making it known that it's there. I know that it's kind of like implied, but ear, ear. Sorry, the quality tanked. I had to make these. I don't know why these things were so huge, the files. So we got a little bit of ear moment, and then you can kind of just do something simple. I mean, it doesn't have to look like, whatever. There we go. Ear. Having a little bit of that ear poke out makes her face look a little bit more finished. So let me make a silhouette out of this now. And we can go from the old silhouette to the new. But I was mostly focusing on economizing for animation. Seeing how we could make these shapes a little bit more angular, keep the integrity of what you were going for, keep what you were asking, like what you're trying to make. Because the last thing I want to do is like make a comic book style character. But the vibe that you're going for already reads that we're doing that. So let me grab some of it. Oops. Let me grab. All right, hold on. I'm just making it kind of icky. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just trying to get out of here. Okay. Let me see if I can't grab just you. Can I grab you? Oops. Gimme. Let me grab your arm. I just want this, please. There we go. Let me undo what I did. Great. So let's take, oops, sorry. Now we just absolutely blind ourselves. Here we go. So here's this first one. Zoop. That's our first silhouette. You have a really nice pose, a really nice silhouette. It's reading. It's giving. She looks like a Batman Beyond character, honestly. Yeah, Sylvia is the Kiki and Atlas is the Boba. Please tell me you know what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh. Okay, so let me get my second one. Let me grab this. Let me copy. Let me paste. Let me move up. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure that I have everything that I need from this information. Oops. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to make sure that I can make a proper silhouette here. There we go. There we go. Grab the hands here. Grab your hands here. All right, let me grab this. Copy. We're going to do this. And let me turn this into a silhouette. It's going to be, you're going to be like, Mandy, what is that? And I'm going to say, I'm doing my best. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can't fill some of that. Oops. Yucky. Pew, pew, pew. Oops. All right, well, she's looking icky. Kind of icky. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's going to look kind of icky. Sorry about that. Icky, icky, icky. Yucky. Okay, fill it in. Okay, so here are our two silhouettes next to each other. We have a before and we have an after. We have the before and we have the after. Actually, hold on. I'm not gonna before, after. I'm just squiggling. You know what I mean? So we can see already. I'm trying to keep this so you guys can see very vertical. So we have a lot of the same, but we've defined these shapes, we've simplified them, and we've added a little bit of like weight to some of these things. So her legs are a little bit thicker, but we've maintained the overall vibe that you're going for. And now you can see the hair underneath. If we didn't have the earring here, there we go. Let me clean that. Some of this is kind of scringly because I kind of did the bucket tool and it said, ugh. But we have this more defined area. You can kind of tell that there's a hood here. You can tell that it's a chopped haircut. You can see that there's a little bit of a jacket here. All of this is reading very similar to what you wanted, but we have a little bit more strength behind it. I love the hair and the silhouette so much. Exactly what I needed. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Do you have a guesstimate on when you critiqued my dog so I could check? I believe the dog was number 3. Number 3. Let me open it up, actually. Let me show you real quick. Open recent. Let me open up. I will be sending it to you as well. I would say that it was probably about 2 hours in. 2 hours in. Summary for your doggy. Here was the before. Here's the before, here's the after. Obviously, photography is a huge thing. So if you watch the VOD back, I'll try to explain that too. But I was basically going over the difference of using a mid-toned paper versus using white paper. And when you do stuff with like colored pencil, I don't know if this is colored pencil or if this was like crayon or maybe some sort of pastel. But when you use the gray, you immediately give yourself, you can find an exact, thank you so much, Molly. Hell yeah. Basically just playing with contrast. I made some contrast here in different areas of the dog's face. I added this rim light just to give it some pizzazz, and I gave the collar a darker color to further separate it from the rest of the dog. Sharpened up some of the detail in the more important areas, but maybe gave some contrast in others. After, before. After. But the mid-tone paper with a white dog helps a lot. But yeah, I go through a whole bunch. I got you. But yeah, so here's this silhouette here before, after. Again, it's a little bit more angular. That looks good. Hell yeah, I'm so happy to hear that. I also cut the heel in a little bit. So yeah, you get a little bit more definition of this character, but you already had a lot of that personality. We have just emphasized it more. Again, with all these critiques, I have just been exaggerating and adding to the bones that you guys already laid down. Hyped to check it out? Hell yeah. And I'll be doing this more. You submitted a lot of really good ones. So I'm going to be doing this about every month, I think. And so people can keep submitting because I think I want to continue giving people good feedback. You guys have been really awesome. You guys have been receiving the feedback really well and giving me good feedback while this is happening. So thank you so much. Did I say 2 hours or what? Did I say 2 hours or what? Oh my God. Holy shit. Y'all. So yeah, here's the two silhouettes. Let me just merge these. And this is still here. Yeah, there we go. So let me group these. Hold on. Group silhouettes. I don't know if I spelled that right, but whatever. Why do I have double? Oh, okay, yeah, yep. So yeah, I definitely recommend taking a look at how current shows that resonate with you. So this is Harley Quinn was just my one example because this style of animation you see a lot. Harley Quinn has a little bit more edge to it because one, it's more current than a lot of other like Batman shows, but like look at Justice League, any kind of hero show. I recommend looking at what these comic book shows are doing simply because your character being in this like almost like a spy adventure situation would fit really well with that. Poppy, thank you so much, welcome to the mall. So yeah, your character would definitely fit in that. And guess what? Boop. We just copy and paste that bitch. We copy and paste that bitch for the other side. Atlantis from Disney is what I'm. Ooh, oh hell yeah! So that's an even better. So let's grab Atlantis real quick while we're here. And Atlantis pushes their proportions even further, and they have a lot of angular style as well. So let me land Disney character design. Hold on. And I'll also give an example of ooh, yeah. Woo, 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 woo. Hell yeah. Copy this shit. Fuck yeah. Milo Thatch, we love you. Milo. Oh, look at this. Look at this little nerd. All right, look at this fucking dork. Let's talk about what we were just talking about, but applying it directly to one of your inspirations. So this is a model sheet. This is a turnaround. A lot of animation incorporates turnarounds. I highly recommend that if you're trying to get work as an animator or more work, because no exceptions. But I highly recommend taking a look at what they're doing here, how they're modeling him in space, how they're turning the feet in space. And even here, they widened his stance here to kind of make sure that it wasn't just this. They're trying to keep these legs separated throughout the turn to make the silhouette read better. Look at Kita, big inspo. Okay, so let me look at Kita specifically. Kita character sheet. Sheety. Y'all. Okay. Yeah. So there's a lot of really good examples. Let me find. Oh yeah, they have some really intense design work here. Okay, so that's not Akita. Here we go. Grab. And again, too, with certain productions, how they keep the stylization consistent when they turn in space. That's an excellent question. Let me grab Keto real quick. Ooh. With the more detail on a character, the harder it is to keep things consistent. However, when you have a movie, a film, it's going to be a lot more time and energy to maintain these details. But what you want to do is try to maintain the overall shape and then fill in a little bit more detail after. So to your question, Nagi, a lot of times for the show that I worked on, which was not as detailed as this, we would use a grid system here. And of course, she's in a postured pose, so it's not as straightforward as them just standing up in a default pose for like a rig, so to speak. However, let's take a look at some of the shape language that they're using for Kita. The head is coming back, the crown of the head is coming back into this sharp point. we're maintaining the same shape here. And there's a lot of stuff that I saw really quickly while Googling of them using a lot of lines to define like where her angles are coming from. So take a look at that. But we can see that this detail is maintained throughout. And there's the bulk of the hair is right here, and then it tapers thinner down here. We're maintaining this piece here before the ear and these bangs. And now we can see this is also translating over here, except for her head is turned, but they're trying to maintain the same silhouette here, so she's recognizable. We've got her braid here, which was here. So now that's here. Now we're seeing the front of the braid. And again, same thing. The crown of the head comes up, the bulk of the hair is here, and it comes down into this thinner piece. It is almost the same in all three, but this is making sure that our character is recognizable on all angles. I was just about to ask about the grid thing. It's helpful. It's very, very helpful. So when I worked on a show called Archer. Spoiler, woo! I worked on a show called Archer. And we had a very, 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 very strict turnaround because we were making the characters in Adobe Illustrator. That sounds fucking stupid because it was, but we were. Also important, look at this. The point is between her legs. So we're maintaining where it's falling. Her center line is between the legs. And back here. Between the legs. So we're maintaining its relationship to her legs. I love Archer. Hell yeah. Sure was. It was an experience for sure. It was an experience for sure. I recommend drawing over these. Honestly, draw the fuck over these things. Watching the VOD, your German Shepherds would say, thank you so much. Dude, you get double the Mandi. So let's draw a center line. Here's the back of her head. Even here, let's draw the back of her head, a neck. Here's probably where her shoulder blades are, the center of her back. And you know what? I might even have done a little bit too far. Center of her back. We're going here to the bust, or the bump of the booty, and down her little wrap here. Same thing here, the back of the head here. Probably a little bit like this. Center of the neck, center of the back, booty, back of her cloak. Same thing here. We're going to imagine the back of her head. Here's the front of her head. We can do the front line too. Bust, belly, and down. So trying to define the center lines will also help you turn these things around. Why is the auto mod? I don't know why Seribot isn't catching things. I wonder if Seribot's like not vibing today. I wonder what Seribot's up to. Because usually Seribot would just automatically nerf that guy. So yeah, highly recommend looking at the center lines of these characters because you can see here. So let's, for example, take the center line from this Kita, her front. We're seeing her in this over-the-shoulder view here. We're seeing this center line. Let me copy this center line here and move it over here. It's following pretty closely here. We have the bust. We're seeing a bit more of the bust here, so it's bumped out a little bit more. But here's about where her neck is. This is about where her hip is. We just have a little bit more meat on the leg here. So you can kind of use that to inform the topography of your turn just by trying to take some of these details. But I highly recommend a grid. Let me make a bolder color. I recommend a grid for sure. We used to use something that had it was a series of blends in Adobe Illustrator. So let's do about her center. She is very highly posed. So this isn't a necessarily good example, but let's do Milo. In this turnaround here, let's do Milo. Our boy, you can see here that he's 6.5 heads tall. So they are maintaining the 6.5 heads. Notice something really important here. I drew this line from the bottom. Tip of the shoe. Tip of the shoe. Tip of the shoe. Heel of the shoe. Heel of the shoe. The nearer item is maintaining that same location. And the rear item, watch this. Heel of the shoe. 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 It's not the same. They've kind of shifted his leg in space a little bit, But for the most part, that heel is maintaining where it's located, and the tip of the shoe is maintaining where it's located. The grid lines, like how you can draw, assist in Procreate, or view grids like in Clip Studio. I don't use Clip Studio, so I couldn't tell you, but we used a specific system where, let me draw here. We would have, do no fill, make the stroke blue. So we would have a circle here. Oh, huge, huge, huge. So we'd have a circle here, about centered on this character. And then we would have another one at their head. But since the head is more of where we're viewing, that circle's perspective is a little different. So we're imagining a line straight from the tip of his head down to the center of this circle right here. There would be a line here. Let me make another color. There would be a line here to show us where that character's facing. And those lines would also be up here. So we're orienting how we're seeing this character, where they're facing. And you can use these lines down here, this pink line down here, you can use that to align their heels. This is the center of this character's gravity. So if you align their heels there, they will realistically keep themselves up. Also, details like his bow tie, you can see here, symmetry. He's about the same amount on both sides, but he's postured a little bit differently off of the center. His face, center, center. So if that center line, this was called for our show, this was called full 2. He was looking at us in full. This is a 3/4. This is more of a profile. This is an over the shoulder. And this is a full OTS. Full over the shoulder. Full over the shoulder. So this is a character turn. I highly recommend using them and getting used to them. So we would do stuff. Atlantis, one of the best 2D. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So we would have these circles. We would use something called a blend. And basically these circles would be like consecutive, like this. And the perspective would change. So as the character turned in space, like let's say his fingertips land here, we could see that his fingertips might actually be a little bit lower when his hand is closer to us. A little bit here, they might go up a little bit here, and maybe they land back where they were before. So the character's fingertips kind of do this because he's turning in space. So if you think about that, same with these feet, you know, details about the feet, etc. Same with like elbows in space, you know what I mean? If he were fully, you know, let's say his elbow might land there somewhere, you know. But yeah, so at least having some sort of anchor for your character to turn in space is super, super helpful. Also having horizontal lining up. So around the head where the perspective isn't changing as much as around the feet, you can do something that's a little bit more direct. So you can see here, you know, these are obviously a little bit looser. These aren't as strict. They are exploring Milo and his position. He's changing pose in every single turn. So they're not going for anything super, 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 super strict. But for us, you know, let me grab another color. Let's say his chin is here. His chin would also be here. His chin would also be here. His chin would also be here. Maybe a little bit further up, like they have here. But mostly because the perspective isn't changing, we can expect his features to stay in the same. His chin, his jaw, also here. We can expect the head to match. I'm enjoying this. I'm so happy to hear that. Normally do it on one part, like an arm. Yeah, the spiral thing, foreshortening. Yeah. This is for the whole body. More so, you are going to be seeing more of an ellipse on the floor than you are when you're going to see the crown of the head. In fact, you might even be looking up at Milo, so this point is like at the crown of his head. I feel like should be paying you. Oh, no. No. I had 4 years of animation experience, so you don't have to. But same thing now here with the ears. Let's grab let's grab this main. So we have the ear, top of the ear, the underside of the eye. So again, oops, hold on. I don't want to get rid of my green. Okay, let me try that again. So we have the top of the ear, the bottom of the ear, the underside of the eye. And so now let me take my green and ear. And now we can expect the ear to line up here instead. Ear to line up here. Ear to line up here. Notice too that they're showing you a little bit of the back of his ear. That's correct. Ear. And again, here they seem like they're exploring his turn. He's posed differently in every single one. So this isn't necessarily for a rig. They didn't rig him, they drew him by hand. So but in modern day, they'd probably be a lot stricter with how they are portioning out this character. Looking more into Kita character sheets, realize her bangs and Scylla's are nearly the same. Honestly, that's a good thing. You have a lot of really good reference for her now. So yeah, I highly recommend for heads specifically. For the body, some of the things like around the waist might change a little bit because we are seeing those things now further. Our shoulders and arms are now further from the body, so that brings us even more opportunity for things to change. So let me grab, for example, let's say his shoulder is here, his elbow is here, his arm is here. We're going to expect this elbow to turn in space with him. So even though his elbow is here, we might not see the elbow completely line up with that unless that elbow is our horizon line. We're going to think that our eye line here, our eye line is probably somewhere closer to Milo's. So where our eye line is will probably be around the head and shoulders. Anything below the shoulders, you might have a little bit of an exaggeration. Are these processes still used even in modern 3D? Yes, mostly in 3D, they will have characters drawn first. They'll design the character just like this. And then they will model and rig them. Rigging kind of like how you do Live 2D? Absolutely. Live 2D was actually meant to be an animation program, but has now been used for rigs. However, I'm specifically talking about Toon Boom Harmony. Toon Boom Harmony would basically be a series of bodies like this that animators could flip between, and you would have things like hands and arms that you could also swap, and facial structure and all that sort of stuff. So if we can assume that our eye line is up here, then we would have a bit more of this ellipse here. So let's just, cut the difference between our lips and let me draw something that's sort of in the middle. So this is, okay. Oops. Let's draw something sort of in the middle. Bring it up around here. Around where his elbow's at, maybe even a little less. The center of this circle is the center through this middle line. So now we can kind of see, okay, well, that elbow might actually end up here when his elbow's fully facing us. So let me do a sketch. So this shoulder, let's say he's maintaining the shoulder will probably line up. The top of the shoulder will probably still line up, but that elbow might not. So let's take the shoulder, and the elbow, let's say this is about where his elbow is going to land. Oops, fuck. Let's say that this is where his elbow is going to land. At the most of his turn, that's about where his elbow is going to land. Let's take this somewhere in between, slap it on his hip somewhere about here. And then in this full turn, if his elbow is fully facing us, it might actually be somewhere like this. And then same here. Elbow can probably be someplace in the middle on the hip. And then we've returned to our default where the elbow is fully up. Does that make sense? Yeah, his elbows would stay in that circle. Absolutely. Yeah. So you can see here, there's so much happening. There's so many things. Hold on. Let me group. So let me take another one. We can follow. Let me use red. Oops. Let me use red. Elbow number 1. Elbow number 2, straight, but then the rest follow a very subtle arc downward. Here, this. I'm me see if there's a better color for that. Let me see if there's a better color for that. Yeah, purple. So you can see that there's it's a subtle arc, but the further from the head you go, the more extreme that arc will be, if that makes sense. Having so much fun just watching the VOD. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Incredibly helpful thing. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to hear that, guys. I want to do these more often. I want to make sure that you guys have more opportunities to share what you're working on, because I wouldn't be here if it weren't for all you guys. And I have, almost 7 years professionally as an illustrator. 4 of those years were in animation. And I wasn't a character designer for more than a couple weeks, just because I was the lead illustrator for a little while. So a lot of what I was doing was telling people how to maintain the look of the characters, keep them on model. A lot of arms, tons of arms. So I've been working on a little practice clip, and I was struggling with the stupid elbow and how it moved. That grid thing made everything click. Yeah, absolutely. If you do something like this, it should be really helpful. I recommend practicing with drawing over characters like this, and see if you can't find modern turnarounds for something that's going to be produced in a way similar to how you would produce yours. So the arm should be one of the focuses of my study. My arms end up crazy. If you want to animate, arms are going to be what you're fucking doing all the time. I'd say that 90% of what our illustrators were working on was arms. 90% for sure. Arms, hands, arms, 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 arms. Because a lot of the times too, as an animator, you will have to just copy and paste hands. Yes, of course, I will send all of this to you, as well as the Kita group. When you take this Milo, I don't know. I think you can open Photoshop files in Clip Studio, if Clip Studio is what you're using. So I will send that to you as well. Harley. All right, and then we have the silhouettes as well. These 2 silhouettes. Yeah, copy paste hands. We had databases just for hands. So yeah, Harley, keeping these silhouettes kind of simple, but then adding in, I mean, this is probably this is detailed, but still reproducible. You have Photoshop? Awesome. I'll just send you the Photoshop file. And yeah. And so same goes for heads. I recommend doing a turnaround for the head on its own. Because most likely your rigs would have their own heads, either separate or they would have, I haven't used Toon Boom a whole lot. So I recommend looking at Toon Boom tutorials for making head and body rigs, but it's really, really helpful to have a head turnaround like this. So you can get those fine details like her scar, her jewelry, stuff like that would be super, super handy to have on its own. And yeah, these are excellent. You have 3/4 profile and you have the full OTS. So, and you also have full here. So if you took all of these and put them in a turnaround, that would be half the battle. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Shoop. Hi there, Golden. How are you? It is 11 o'clock, guys. I'm so happy. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you guys liked these critiques. Again, I'm going to try to do this at least once a month. So if you guys have more that you'd like to share, for those of you that shared and I wasn't able to get to you, I'm excited to get to your work next. I'm super, super excited. And I already know who we're going to raid into. Looks like they're doing some art. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Guys, I hope you had a wonderful time. I appreciate everything. Oh my gosh, you guys are great. I had a really good time seeing your art. It's been a long time since I've given so many notes. So many notes, at least so close to each other. If you haven't already, please check out that pinned comment. That was a commission that was done today. Spats, super cool. Highly recommend. Please give them all of your love. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. I'm so excited to do more of this. You guys are great. again, for all of you that rated in at the very beginning and stayed, and all of you raters that are here now, thank you so much. For everybody that's rated and is still here, thank you for rating into me. I really appreciate you. And for those of you that have been here chilling out and chatting with me, thank you so much. I did a lot of gabbing. I did 6 hours of gabbing. Oh my god, where might I be able to find the VOD? The VOD will be here, but I'll make sure that this one's saved immediately, and I'll pop it on YouTube. I have a lot of VODs. I have a lot of VODs that I need to pop together, but I do have a VODs channel. You can find the link to the VODs channel there. I also have a main YouTube channel, which I'm almost done with our honk tutorial, guys. So if you're curious about honk models like mine, I'll have a tutorial done. And it'll be up sometime next week. Yeah, I've been working on it for ages, so I hope you like it. I'm really excited about it. Share it with everybody you fucking know, because I would love it if the algorithm said, "You're cool." V-Dub, I see you. I see you down there staring at me. I see you looking at me. You peeping at me. Yeah, we're gonna be raiding into Persevores. Super, super cute. Super, super cute. Please give them all of your love. Please, please. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Looks like they are drawing, and I'm so excited for that. Do exclamation point raid for that raid message. Exclamation point raid for that raid message. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys, you're an absolute treat. Thank you. Truly, thank you. If you guys like cutie patooties, well, you're gonna love Percy. So please, please give them all of your love. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Uh-oh. My lips ain't moving. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.